Testing 823. Let me put this shit on. It's a little chilly in here. Obviously the weather wants to go back and forth. We're good over here, we're good on there. I'm hoping we're good here. Check text messages, everything looks straight. Okay. I'm just going backtracking. It's not gonna help a lot, but I'm gonna backtrack. So just in case people don't know, this is Alienation. This is another game by Housemarque. Housemarque has made tons of games. Okay, yeah. Housemarque has made tons of games. For yeah. I gotta have a multiplayer day. I gotta let some aggression out and shit like that. We're gonna do that today. Not all multiplayer games have to be competitive. Some are co-op. There are some RPG multiplayer titles that are fun. I think we're getting that next week with the Final Fantasy 14 MMO. So just a couple things to be honest about that I didn't think through. So I had downloaded the PS4 version of certain games and I thought I got the PS5 update, but I didn't. The easiest way to know if you have a PS5 update of a game is to know if it's being copied to your console storage, or it's being copied to your console storage. My extended storage is for PS4 games, so you see I have No Man's Sky there, but I also have No Man's Sky right here downloading. It is bigger. I think No Man's Sky on PS4 is like, I forgot how many gigs it is. It's less, but this one's 11. Still not as much, but it's doing a lot. I could say the same thing for Tony Hawk, which I have it here, but I also have the PS4 version right here. So yeah, there's that. Now, not every game has a PS5 version. Some of them have PS5 patches, which do boost everything up, but they still are regarded as PS4 games. So that's nice to know. Just want to clear that up. So No Man's Sky, I'm downloading now. I did not get the full version of Roll Company, the PS5 version. I actually only downloaded the PS4 version, but again, it was staying stable at 60 frames. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, PS5 is doing its job, but it wasn't the patch that I thought it was. So I have to download it, obviously straight to the hard drive because I got a digital. So yeah. Avengers, Oddworld, PS5 games, Fortnite, PS5 version, Control, PS5 version, Shing. I have that PS5 version, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Destruction All-Stars, Astrobot, Sackboy, Demon Souls, Maneater, Cursed, and Mortal Kombat 11. These are my PS5 games. I have more, but they're not downloaded right now. I don't know why. So I'm going back to see what games are which. Alienation was not a bad game for Housemarque. It did flex their muscles for online co-op titles. Now, I gotta go call, who do I gotta call? I gotta call Rec, let him know that we're live, and that I'm ready for multiplayer shit today. I know Henry, I think Henry's floating around. I don't know if he's free today, but let me go text, what's the name? Let them know that we're live. Cedric sent the link. Ha! Fucking boy, Cedric. By the way, I am now all caught up on My Hero Academia, the dub version. I have watched the first episode of the new season, which is not as good as the last episode for the previous season. with Endeavor, the Endeavor versus Nomu, which I had heard whispers of it, and I didn't really know what people were talking about. I thought they were talking about another Nomu battle with him. Um, but no, it was that was the battle, and that battle was amazing. Where is my boy? Uh, there you go. Let me text him. Let me text him too. Now, it's not confirmed I'm only gonna play nothing but multiplayer, but I am gonna be playing games with multiplayer features in it. So let me give a shout out to the people that are here early. Rafe the Emperor, which he was with us on the multiplayer of the Zombie. I think it's Zombie Army 4. Yeah, Zombie Army 4. Um, Breyer, I am butchering your fucking name. I'm gonna need a nickname. Breyer, unknown. Games for Eternity. Maximum Carnage is in here. Somatic is in here. Shit, finally. I don't know where you been. Nick is in here. Henry Hack, what's going on, bro? Man, it's good. It's good to know that a lot of gamers are being athletic. Like the consensus for gamers back in the day were that we weren't athletic. We were either overweight and fat or like super skinny with no muscle definition. And it's good to know that people work out and shit. So that's awesome. What's going on, bro? What's going on? Let's do this. Let's do this shit. I wanna play one battle for you guys. I want you to see what it's all about. Um, it does it does look like there are people on here. I didn't know that, but there are people on here. Yeah, it's good to be healthy. You want to make sure you're healthy so you can stay alive for a very, very long time because these games keep getting fucking delayed. So shit, let's just say you wanted this to be your last year on Earth. You wouldn't be able to play some of the best games. Okay, so again, there we go. Yeah, I really did like this game. I don't know why I didn't pop off. It wasn't that bad. I mean, yeah, top down. Oh shit. Obviously, twin stick shooter. You're aiming with the right analog. You're shooting with the R2. Oh fuck, they're fucking me up. Can't aim or shit with the. Oh fuck. Okay, we got a little dash in there. We got some power up here. So yeah, I'm online with somebody else. It's a 4-player co-op title online, obviously. Um, in a way. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, I really would like if all these games were related because most of their games are like space defense types. So it would be awesome if they were all related in some weird way. I'm gonna need that. Let me see if that shit works. It works. Yeah. I probably should have used that explosive for something else. Fuck. What is he using? A shotgun? Oh, I don't like this. Too many people. Come on, I'm trying to fucking use my bullets. It doesn't seem like I have any more bullets. Fuck out of here. Yeah, this shit was dope. Yeah, helicopters and shit. Like, this was a dope ass game. Like, it wasn't this game. It was probably maybe a few games before I knew the quality of Housemarque, and I knew that they um they could do more. I knew that they could do more. Not bad, not bad. Come on, man. I'm just trying to make sure I got the best guns. I know it's some. It gotta be some more powerful shit than this. No, this the most powerful shit. Maybe I can upgrade it. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Like, it has so much to just a simple ass game. I know that Returnal's gonna have some crazy upgrades for their weapons. Let me go. Can I upgrade this? So this is a weapon that if I put this there, I can upgrade this shit too. Rate of fire. Critical chance. Still not as powerful as this one, but I can equip this one. But this motherfucker doesn't allow me to upgrade it. Still a fucking great game. Yeah. It's when this one came out, I was like, okay, they're capable of doing some three-dimensional character models. I know that they really like this top-down style. Will they ever change it? Um, and then obviously we got along over here with what was it, Matterfall? Matterfall is gonna pop up right here. When they did Matterfall, that's when I really knew that they were really capable of triple A quality graphics. Now, again, both of these games published by PlayStation. I think Alienation did end up going to PC, but it was exclusive to PlayStation for a long time. Again, Sony does not own Housemarque, but if you want to say
their first mistake
is
was to build the galaxy's economy
is Housemarque the gateway of them putting games on PC in a way, because there were some Housemarque titles that they were on PlayStation. We know they had this relationship with Housemarque. They ended up putting it on PC. Matterfall has not went to PC. NX Machina has not went to PC, right? Um, it's a good amount of games that just haven't went to PC. They just stayed on PlayStation or PS4 or PS5. Again, the thing that I think PlayStation fans, um, they're looking at is like, hey, close to the character, third person, that's quality, and that's true. But I'm seeing what they were able to do with the side scrolling. I'm like, well, if for some weird reason they wanted to make a third person game, they would be able to make a good looking third person game. This is a PS4 title. Now, this is the closest you're going to get to the character model, but you can see by that character model, that they can do good ass shit. Like, they can. I don't know what the name of their engine is, but they got to this level, and most people are like, why should you like Housemarque? These motherfuckers been on that shit. They moved up from what you saw with Alienation to the character model here on Matterfall, all the way to Returnal. That's what I love about these guys. They are pushing the envelope, you know, at their own pace. Obviously, they're a smaller developer, and PlayStation sees something in them that I see. See that they can make great fucking games. And I'm not saying these games with different camera angles are not great. This is the style of games they like to create. I'm glad PlayStation allowed them to create these games. Sadly, PlayStation gamers did not like these type of games. Me personally, I grew up playing um, similar games. But yeah, not them. Not everybody. You know, because I started when Nintendo was a lot different. So yeah. Um, Rex said he's gonna be here in a little bit. He was leaving the gym a while ago. But yeah. So let's read the chat and see what you guys. What are you guys doing today? I know you're either listening or watching, but what are you doing today? Now this is as far as Matterfall is concerned. I know a lot of people say they like Metroid. This is like an old school classic Metroid from how it started. Side scrolling, lot of action. It is a she. She has a little blaster gun on one arm. She's shooting shit. So basically, this was our Metroid. And again, when it came out, I guarantee you, most of the people listening to the sound of my voice did not know this game existed. Sad. You can only hype up a game but so much, or advertise a game so much. If somebody doesn't like it or don't want to know about it, they just don't. It's crazy. Um, yeah, this shit is dope. Obviously, I ain't playing that shit right now because I finished the first level, and that. Let me put it this way: it's not like the hardest game. What's up with let's say the house marquee titles like Alienation, Matterfall, even Resogun. There's a lot happening at the same time. So you're getting shot up from all different directions. And because of that, it kind of works out that they have a side scrolling or it's a top down, you know, or it's going around this side scrolling platform like on Resogun. So their games worked. It's going to be crazy how it works on Resogun, which is not having any, you know, camera angle limits. It's going to be third person. You're going to have full control of the camera. It is going to be interesting. Um, Again, just the evolution of their character models already knowing from Matterfall, also knowing from Alienation that they're capable of doing realistic graphics for a long time now. It's just, yes, they needed better budget. Yes, they needed a bigger push from Sony. They definitely got that push and budget. Um, so let's see. They did four. It's called, they calling it the house cast. So again, Sony is allowing them to do their own developer diaries for their game, which a lot of other developers either are not doing or don't have that privilege of doing on their game and being posted here in the official news section on PS5. So you had four house casts, you had a state of play gameplay, you had Celine's Journey gameplay, you had new story trailer, you had the Planet of Returnal gameplay, you had endless combat gameplay, and you had the announcement trailer. For people to tell me that you didn't have enough gameplay, you don't know enough about the game, that's your fault. They literally told you about the game, and they are continuously going to tell you about the game. They had four developer diaries. One, two, three, four, five, six. They had four developer diaries and 6 different gameplay videos talking about the game. They got a lot. They had a lot of shit. They had a lot of shit. They told you about the fucking game. Can't wait, bro. Can't fucking wait for this game. Cedric, I know about that game. I don't know if I have it, but thanks for letting me know. Let me go see if it's on the hard drive. Again, this is the burden for having a lot of games but not having a fucking folder. Do I have it? I said I purchased it, but I don't think I downloaded it. It's weird because these games are supposed to already be downloaded to the external. The external is already carrying over 100 games. I'm pretty sure these were supposed to either be on there. I might have deleted it for some reason. I don't know. But I own it. Like I said, every Housemarque game, I might not be the best in these games, but I've supported them and I like what they're doing. And I was waiting for them to get to this point, but I wasn't about to not support them. Like, I liked what they were doing. I liked dabbling in the arcade style games, these rogue style games. At every step of the fucking way, I've been there. I can honestly say, day one, every fucking game they put out on PS4, I was there for. Always supported. So, let's just say Returnal is out there, and it's just like everybody else is hyping that shit up, right? I'm gonna let you know right fucking now. I'm gonna be able to call out all the frauds because I'm gonna go back. Look, these are just 3 fucking games. There's another game. No. This is one of them. Yeah, this 1, 2, 3, and then there's another fucking game. And it's not Resogun. I already got Resogun right here. Resogun is right here. Trying to fucking remember. They put out a lot of games for PS4. Like, that's 4 fucking games that they put out for PS4. Look at that shit. 4 games for the PS4, and I think there's like 1 or 2 more. Like, they were pumping out games, bro. They were pumping out games. Like, they put out a game at the launch of the PS4 generation, which was Resogun, and they moved on to other games, but Housemarque PS4 games. Let's see what they tell. PlayStation games include Dead Nation. Oh, okay, so they did do Dead Nation. Okay, so this is what it is. They did Dead Nation. Oh, by the way, they do got some awards on NX Machina. I see those awards. So they did Dead Nation, Alienation, Resogun, NX Machina, and Matterfall. So they produced 5 games for PS4. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, NX Machina and Alienation might be on PC, but I'm gonna go check that out right now on Steam. I did find out that one of these indie games I've been keeping an eye on is currently on the early access for Steam, but I have been still talking to the developer, and I will be patient, even if it takes a couple years. Yes. Okay. So NX Machina is on PC for $20. Let me see. Okay, so NX Machina is on PC. Dead Nation is not on PC, but I think that's a weird one. Hmm, that's a weird one. I could have swore Alienation went to PC. If Alienation isn't on PC, that'd be weird. Alienations with an S, no. So it seems like the only game that did go to PC was NX Machina, and that's it. I think Alienation is a PS3, PS Vita, PS4 game, if I'm not mistaken. I know Dead Nation was on PS3 and it ended up going to PS4. I'm not sure if it was on Vita. Resogun was on Vita. I think they might have also put it on PS3, and it was obviously it launched on PS4. Yeah, I'm looking and I'm not seeing it. So I really swore to God that Alienation was on PC, but it wasn't. So we got 4 games here from Housemarque, and I already know I own Dead Nation because I got that shit multiple times, and that was not a bad game. Like that was, yeah, this was not a bad game. It's also included for PlayStation Plus. Sorry, PlayStation Now. Again, another twin stick shooter, top down, apocalyptic setting, man or you can pick a man or female. They really did flex their muscles with games like Alienation and Dead Nation. They flexed their muscles with somewhat realistic graphics, obviously at a distance because it was top down, and they did flex their muscles with storytelling. So you could see that they were capable, but obviously if they had a bigger push and a bigger budget, they will be able to make a better looking game. But these were the type of games that they were comfortable making. So it's not to say that they were stuck making small games. These were just the games that they were very comfortable making. So these are the 5 games they produced for the PS4. Only one of them went to PC, and that was NX Machina right here, which is a dope ass game, by the way. Um, Again, lots of colors, lots going on. Top down. Um, there's a couple ways to zoom into the character at a certain camera angle, but again, probably not the best thing to do with all that shit going on. But again, if you like these type of games, they're there. Let me go look at a trailer real quick. Oh fuck, that music is jumping. Oh yeah, that shit's on 33. I was wondering why. Yeah, again, fast ass action. Some of these games don't have online multiplayer, and some of them only have couch co-op. Resogun had online multiplayer, and Alienation has online multiplayer. Obviously, you see there was people on there, or at least a couple people on there today. But yeah, just wanted to break that history out before Rec gets here. Still waiting for him. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take this fucking screenshot. Um, I'm taking this screenshot right here specifically because, again, this is what I expect to see from the people that are about to hype up Returnal or not like Returnal. They produced 5 fucking games on the PS4. 5. Look, Sucker Punch produced 2.5. Insomniac, they were able to produce 2.5. With Spider-Man and Ratchet and Clank and Miles Morales. So there was some bigger developers that were only able to produce about 2.5, or maybe one game. Like Naughty Dog, no, Naughty Dog ended up doing 2.5. Yeah, they did The Last of Us, Uncharted 4, and then Uncharted Lost Legacy. So, they were able to do 5. Obviously, they were smaller, but they were able to do 5. So they were there. You can't say that they weren't there or you didn't know. First of all, if you didn't know about them, maybe they're too small, or maybe you just didn't care about these games. But they were there. They did stuff. They gave us games that we could add to our library as exclusive titles. Again, the only one that went to PC, and it was a day-and-date PC title, was in Ex Machina. And from my understanding, it didn't do well. I wanted all of these games to do well, but it was not what people were looking for. Let's say if Alienation was, still a 4-player co-op title, but zoomed in camera angles might have worked out a little bit better for them. Same thing, Matterfall, instead of being a side-scrolling Metroid-style game, maybe it'd be zoomed in third person. It would have worked out better, The developer even made a joke about it in one of the earlier developer diaries that, they changing the camera angle does kind of make it a AAA title because that's what you look for a AAA title. You're not looking at a side-scrolling title. It doesn't matter how much money they got in the budget. Like, you're looking for third-person game. It's sad that that's just how it is, but... Boca Loca. See, motherfucking Boca Loca, he knows. I'm pretty sure he played a lot of Housemarque titles, just like me. Yeah, let's get into this. I don't know why I got Elder Scrolls. The game looks like shit, the MMO. Like, I don't know why I have this shit. I'm gonna have to find a way to delete it safely. Let me just go over this for the people that don't know. There is a problem with the PS4. It's getting up there, bro. Oh shit, it's getting up there. It looks like what is this? My memory is almost maxed out. And it's almost maxed out because games and apps are taking up most of the space. Let me go see what games and apps I don't play anymore, so I can make sure I don't have them motherfuckers on my hard drive anymore. So that one doesn't matter. I don't play this shit. Oh, this shit still counts, doesn't it? I did not know that shit still counts. See, that right there, Marvel's Avengers. I like it, but I don't like it that much. That shit takes up more than anybody else. That's 77 gigabytes. Even though Demon's Souls is a better looking game, it's only at 53. I cannot stand that third-party developers don't know how to optimize their game properly. Like, it is always them. Look, Mortal Kombat, same shit. I wanted to be fancy and update the motherfucking game to the PS5 version, and look what I had to deal with. 86 gigabytes, almost 100 gigabytes. Mark Cerny talked about how to optimize your game and these techniques that you could use so that when you bring in these games over, they're not as expensive when it comes to your hard drive space. It seems like a lot of third-party developers, that shit just went straight over their fucking head. Straight over their fucking head. Spider-Man Miles Morales is a bigger game. There's more in Spider-Man Miles Morales. 60 frames per second, ray tracing, like you name it, it's in there, right? It's lower than, in memory, it's lower. by more than fucking 40 gigs. It's lower than Mortal Kombat 11. Mortal Kombat 11 is a great game. Don't get me wrong, it is a great game, but god damn, that's a lot. What about that fucking Elder Scrolls? I can keep No Man's Sky. That's downloaded right now. I'm good with that. No, that shit can get the fuck off of there. I'm good. I don't play Control a lot anyway, so I don't really care about that. And Avengers, no offense, I gave up on that shit. I'm waiting for Spider-Man and Black Panther. That right there, this is like, I love multiplats. You know, they got some great multiplat games out there. Don't get me wrong, they really do. But that's just absurd. I don't play this game anyway either. This one can go. That right there, that's just fucking crazy, bro. That shit's fucking crazy. I think I deleted that 2 times. Yes, I do. I think I might have deleted that one game 2 times, which was 20 gigs total. Don't understand why. Mortal Kombat's still on there because I love Mortal Kombat. Don't know how many times I'm going to play it, though. Let me see what that did for my space. So I have 177 gigs. But if I take away Mortal Kombat, I have over possibly 300 gigs or close to 300 gigs of free space. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. Save data is up there at 20 gigs. I do want to see video clips because the video clips that are let's see. Oh shit. Video clips aren't taking up as much as I thought they would. Because I'm not saving as many video clips as I did with the PS4. Because I know that I don't have a lot of space. Yeah, I know I don't have a lot of space on this shit. We're good. Okay. Yeah, we're good here. Yeah, we're all good. I gotta find a way to delete all this shit. Multiple items. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna have to turn off that. I don't know. I might turn it off. I might not turn it off. It's a video clip. That is created when you get a trophy. Don't fucking need that. So all those video clips are getting deleted. There we go. Get that shit out of there. I mean, it can free up about maybe a few gigs. We're good on this. We don't need that. Sorry, guys. I would have went over my memory limit if I didn't check that shit out. Okay, so here we go. And that's cleared out. Delete. Great. Let me go to the extended. Now, I don't need to delete any of these because, again, I got 8 terabytes of space. If only, right? If the only we had, I'm pretty sure we do, a compatible external hard drive for PS5, it will be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. But I don't think we got one right now. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm trying to find out where Elder Scrolls is, and I don't know where it's at. That's sad. Yeah, I can not give 2 fucks about PS4 games. Like, PS4 games, I can download those motherfuckers until I just, I don't know. It's unlimited, you know? Like 8 terabytes of gigabytes. 8 terabytes of memory. That's a lot. I don't ever have to worry about memory on this system. Like when it comes to PS4. Like, look at all this shit I got. I got fucking games I'm probably not even gonna fucking play ever again. And I still got Mortal Kombat 11 on there. So it didn't even matter. I deleted the other one. Obviously, having a PS5 version is awesome. But yeah. Um, that shit's fucking crazy. Mm-mm-mm. I do not want this shit on my fucking hard drive. But is it really on my hard drive? I guess not. Because I deleted it and it's not there anymore, so. Okay. Okay, what are you guys talking about? Yeah, gotta clean that storage up, man. Gotta clean that shit up. Yeah, Maximum Carnage, I won't lie to you about that. Injustice 2 is more of my favorite than Mortal Kombat 11, you know? Yeah, Maximum Carnage. I don't like that shit either, bro. I don't. I never really understood why they felt that they needed to listen to people when they never listened to people for over the 30 years when people talking about it's too much violence, but now they don't want uh, females to show cleavage or a female to have tighter clothing on the shapes that they have. Like, have you looked at the internet? you know, like, have you looked at how many females are out there trying to make their ass look bigger and wearing the tightest of clothes? But you're gonna say that's not right for a video game? Fucking stupid. Don't get me started on that shit. Don't get me started on that shit. I see that Insomniac is out there doing what they do best. They're still posting gameplay clips, beautiful, clear gameplay clips for Ratchet and Clank, and like that shit looks great. Yeah, bro, I can't fucking understand that. It was kind of like they threw me for a loop with Dead or Alive 6. I thought that Dead or Alive 6 was going to do the same SJW shit because a couple of the female characters were fully clothed. But basically, what they did was like, oh, yeah, we have these outfits that are going to make them, look sexier. But we're going to put them behind a paywall. But Mortal Kombat didn't even do that. And they can't do that because it's like armor based now, like after Injustice. So basically, when you play Mortal Kombat 11, it's gonna be different outfits, but none. It seems like none of those armor pieces or whatever make the characters look exactly how they used to look back in the day. Like Sonya, she was what, a spy or whatever, but she had this 80s style athletic outfit that was like green, white, and black, and it was always tight. But no, I don't think anybody gave a fuck. It was just like, hey, that's just what Sonya is. That's how she wears her clothes. But when they got to Mortal Kombat 11, it was like, oh no, we're not gonna make it look like that. I was like, what? And then they did the same shit for Melina and everybody else, every other female. I was like, okay, well, that's. I still got the game day one. I still enjoyed the story, but I don't think it was a need to do something stupid like that. Maximum Carnage. Jim Ryan smells of swamp water. Jim Ryan just announced pineapple on all pizzas. I don't do pineapple on pizza, Sam, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm curious about that though. I'm curious about if we're gonna get another Batman game anytime soon. Multiplayer. Mm. If only Drive Club was up. If that shit was up and running and had a 60 frames per second patch, everybody'd be on that shit. Because every time we get a game, old ass game gets a fucking 60 frames per second patch. Everybody pretends like they love that shit from the beginning. Um, I am not gonna talk a lot about the Days Gone situation. I am not. Not until tomorrow. I want a full panel. So people that normally show up, make sure that they're showing up. Sam, I'm hoping you can show up. Somatic, I hope you can show up. I'm pretty sure Adam will show up if we say his name 8 times. Um, I want to talk to people about these different things that are happening. Who's the who's the mastermind behind this? Is it Jim Ryan, or is this shit that was planned before Jim Ryan got in there? I want to know. We're probably not going to get answers because most of us are not insiders, except for people like Adam, which has inside access to people that are inside the gaming industry. Um, but yeah, this is going to be the week where they're gonna have to talk or do something. This is not just Sony. This is also Kojima. I've talked off air in the Discord chat about Kojima has to set the record straight about him working with Xbox. Is it true or is it false? It fucks up his money because if people think he's gonna go with Xbox, they might not buy his current game any more than they already didn't. um, this is just the shit that they won't do. Um, so we're gonna see what goes down with that shit. Let's see. Just inviting a shitload of people, man. And I got the what's the name? Just in case if you guys want to be a part of the Discord, the Discord information is right there. Um, I did delete all old logos off of Teespring, so if you for some reason wanted the older logos from the PlayStation Legion designs of last year or the year before, they have been deleted. I'm not redoing those. And I'm starting to delete them off of my cell phone and off of other stuff. This is the new logos we're going to be using. Right, pretty much just the same shit, just the font is different. So what we have Xbox T-shirt. Xbox has no games, no games. Xbox has no games. Just the the fucking message. Then we have the logo for the PlayStation Legion. And then of course we have it just the PlayStation Legion Sunday show, which I added yesterday. I mean early this morning. So we got merch. Merch helps the channel out. Funding different things like upgrades, which would I'm thinking. I know we have some upgrades to do, but nothing like major. So I mean, most of the revenue is probably just at this point in time until I can figure out what other things we might need to upgrade in the immediate future. It will pretty much be for like giveaways and shit. So it'll be giving back. Let me see. New. Oh, there we go. Try to get Paris on the show. Um, I really would like to ask a lot of people, but every time I do that, Xbox fans try to sabotage me getting people on the show. So I kind of just stopped. And I think it's better to just have people from our community talking. So we got people like Henry Heck and True Witty, which, they know their stuff. I like to have them on. Sam, he has opinions about stuff, and then you got Adam and sometimes Somatic, and we just got tons of people that can come in at any time and then make that shit live. Um, I don't want people to get hooked on big names because then I'm gonna feel obligated to always give big names all the fucking time. And some people, in order to show up on your show, they want money or something like that, and I'm not willing to do that. So I wouldn't mind having Paris on the show to pick his brain, but he's so fake that he literally has got caught in lies. He has talked bad about certain games, and then he's excited about another game once it gets announced for another platform. So I am trying to distance myself from frauds, fake people, ones that skip and hop all over the fucking place. So I don't think I would want to attempt to get any answers out of him because his answers could change depending on the fucking season or the weather or the time of day. He's a fake motherfucker. He's been a Game Pass poster boy for the better part of 2 years now. We had called Eastwood on the show before, and nobody cared. It did nothing for the channel. Like I don't even think we had an influx of viewers at that point in time. We hit 100 viewers. I think it was like 120 when MLB went to Game Pass. That live stream is the most popular live stream we've done so far this year, I believe. Um, so when it comes to just covering news or covering topics, that's more attractive than a big personality on YouTube. I'm hoping that we can keep having people on like True Witty, keep having people on like Henry, or maybe we'll get fucking Gregory or somebody, that they're on enough that they develop their own fan base from the people that are already watching the channel, so they can grow their self based off of being here, instead of me just go somewhere else and get somebody that's already popular. You know, I'm not trying to alienate the people that have already invested their time into just watching or their energy and just clicking the like button. I've always believed that the people that are here and have always been here should be more rewarded than people that don't give two fucks about video games in general. Yes, Somatic. I want to invite you to the show, but I don't know when you're going to show up. Speaking of showing up, my foam is about to die again. This new foam, I don't like that it does not carry a battery as long as I want it to. I want this phone to be able to sit around for like 2 or 3 days and not fucking go lower than 20%, which my other phone did. This motherfucker can't last past a day. It says it can when I'm looking at the battery, but nah, I can't. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about that. We're also gonna be talking about the pattern of a specific date that's coming up next week. That would mean that there should be a lot of news next week. It's not just based off of Sony giving responses to rumors or reports going around this previous week. It's just, let me tell you. So, as far as just a pattern of a date, the 15th of April is falling on a Thursday, and the 12th is falling. The 13th is falling on a Tuesday, but the 12th is Monday. Um, Basically, what this means is you can clear some announcements that may be impactful before Returnal drops, and that impact happens. You don't want whatever you're about to talk about this week to be placed the week after and impact the excitement or the sales for Returnal. So instead of placing it too close to Returnal, this is the perfect time to place the news. One other reason is because this is the middle week of the month, right? So this week we're about to step into, we're in the middle of the month. Literally, it is. This month has 30 days, and the 15th day, which is smack dab in the middle of the month, falls on a Thursday. We do know that on Thursdays we have had patterns where there has been a state of play. I do believe that PlayStation is going to have to give us a report that they plan to have their own event. And I don't think it's wise for them to wait any longer to talk about anything that they don't want to talk about. One of the main criticisms, and I know we're not playing any games right now because this is really, really important. One of the main criticisms is, yeah, I'm gonna just have a game. Let me just have this shit running real quick. Sorry. There we go. Let's run this shit real quick. So, one of the main criticisms is PlayStation is not talking enough, but this is normal for PlayStation. PlayStation always does this type of shit. They don't talk. Um, I just think that they shouldn't hold too much because unless their event is 3 fucking hours, you can start to talk about certain things. Now, I don't want to be like other people that are criticizing them all the fucking time. They actually have released a good amount of updates. The Montreal studio that they're gonna help fund with the ex Assassin's Creed um, developer. Then you have the new IP that is abandoned that was just shown off using each and every feature of the PS5. We got a look at the PS5 VR controllers. Um, every single month since I believe November, PlayStation Now and PlayStation Plus have added some of the best games out there. They have done good, but there's not bad news, but there's news that make people worry and they classify it as bad because what Xbox is talking about or doing is something that people get excited for more than what PlayStation is doing. So because they get more excitement based off of their announcements, it's kind of, hey, PlayStation, you're not doing so good. You're taking L's. So they're really not taking L's. They are talking. It's just it's not as loud as what Microsoft is doing. And the reason why is they don't have to. Microsoft has to make more noise than PlayStation because they need that. When you're falling behind, you're in last place when it comes to sales and popularity. We're talking about hardware sales and software sales. Um, you need to make noise. You need to acquire people that would turn next, you know? And that's what they're doing. They're doing everything they possibly can to make you look in their direction. Somatic, you suck ass. Just want to let you know that. But I'm in a Discord, Somatic. You can join in here and I can tell you that you suck. Complete ass. Okay. T-Shirt Man gonna be epic. Yeah. Yeah, T-Shirt Man's a good video game. Yeah, Gregory, Sony is a ninja, bro. Like when they strike, it's going to be deadly. And sometimes you're just waiting for them to strike. You're so worried about where they are and what are they doing that you forget that when they do talk, when they open their mouth, when they're ready to share information with us, it is big. Like randomly being able to drop a new IP and not only drop the existence of the new IP, but show us early gameplay for this new IP whenever the fuck they wanted to, which was this week, with no heads up. No one knew it was happening. Nobody knew the game existed or was in the works. That right there is scary. Think about how scary that is for Xbox. It's a first person shooter taking advantage of every capability of the PS5. And you had no idea it existed. Jason Schreier prides himself on getting inside information, but he had no idea that existed. He talked about the obvious. So let me show you the obvious, right? There is something that a lot of people, and I can't find it because we did too many live streams, but there's something that a lot of people kind of missed, right? So we got Uncharted, right? We got all the Housemarque games. This one's downloading, or is it done? Hold on. No Man's Sky is the game I want. So I just want to make sure it's done. I think it's done. Okay. I think it's done. I think an Ex Machina, that's gonna be good. I don't really care about these two. These two games don't matter because they're going straight to the external hard drive. This one's gonna eat up some space, but I forgot how much space it's going to eat up. I'll figure that out later. Let me go to The Last of Us. So when it comes to The Last of Us, where are you? There you go. When it comes to The Last of Us, it was something I was saying since one of the last two gameplay trailers, not the CGI cut TV spot. The last two gameplay trailers before the game came out, where we saw things that had happened in part one, and they were, get this, remade. These story segments were remade using the new Last of Us Part 2 engine. Sorry if I called it Uncharted. So, The Last of Us Part 1 was already remade. Let me see. Render modes, models, concept art, okay. Options. Accessibility, language, okay. Okay, Hillcrest, new game, blah, 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 blah. Check this. Okay. I'm pretty sure I just fucked up on that. I'm pretty sure I fucked up on that. So they don't have a trailer viewer, which kind of sucks. Um, but they do have a character viewer, so we're gonna be looking at that once this is done. Um, The Last of Us Remake is the perfect excuse to create a PC port on the game. It is a perfect excuse, but if you, as a PlayStation fan, has previously said you don't think they're gonna go day and date, they're only gonna put older games on, that will make you a hypocrite. Because if you're telling me they're remaking games just so they can put it on PS5 and PC at the same exact time, that means that they will be going day and date. So why would you encourage them to go day and date? Again, PlayStation fans, be careful what you're saying. A lot of the shit that you guys said got us here. It wasn't me. I go against the grain. They're not doing what I'm saying. They're doing what you guys are saying. Be careful what you say. Be careful. We know you don't like it, but you're giving them ideas. So be careful. That's all I can say is be careful what you say. Now remember, they're going to remake The Last of Us. They already remade Demon Souls. Did they go day and date? No. Was the rumor set that they were going to go day and date with Demon Souls? Yes, it was. Who was the rumor set for? The PC community. The PC community ran around the internet saying that not only were they going to go day and date with a potential Bloodborne remaster, they were also going to go day and date with Demon Souls remake. Did it happen? No. Don't know where you guys are pulling this shit out. I'm talking to Vedger. But they had the potential to go day and date with a remake. That is a system seller. And I'm pretty sure The Last of Us remake would be a system seller. So why would you fuck yourself over from potentially selling systems in order to benefit another platform that you do not own, by the way? Sony does not have enough stake in PC to successfully benefit from a day and date release. They just don't. So why do you think that would be a great idea? Why would they use that excuse to fuck themselves over? Can somebody give me an answer? I mean, I deal in facts, but why would they fuck themselves over like that? Why would they give their system seller to another platform in order to hurt their chances of selling their system? Hey, Aziza, I'm not pronouncing your name correctly. I know. Az, I'm gonna call you Az with A Z. Aziza, Aziza. Am I pronouncing that right? What's going on, Ice Queen? Um, let's go look at some of these model viewers, right? Now there's some cutscenes, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna find those cutscenes on YouTube. But I was hit with like a copyright. I was hit with a copyright claim on a Xbox live stream or something. I'm gonna have to delete that video. I don't like those copyrights. But we don't really need the cutscenes. We'll look at them, but we can use the model viewers, right? So here we go. This is Ellie. This is not a PS4 version of. Sorry, this is not the PS3 version of Ellie. This is the PS5 version of Ellie, right? This is the Uncharted. God damn it. This is The Last of Us Part 2. Why do I keep calling it Uncharted 2? This is The Last of Us Part 2 Ellie. They already are remaking versions of existing characters. I'm not bent out of shape once I started to sit down and think about it. This is a version of Ellie that is almost around the same age. She's probably a year older than the one you played in The Last of Us, the original game. But you can see that they have these models ready, and they did a damn good job. So, let's see who else we may have that we can look back on. We will look at, we got Classic Joel. This is remade from the original. This is not exactly how he looked. This is a remade model. Again, I think that the more people sit down, think about this, do research, it's not really hard. You already own these games. It's easy to know that, oh yeah, they'll be able to pump that remake out by next year. Yes, it's going to be announced this year. They're going to pump it out next year. They might very well even remake the fucking multiplayer. Right? Okay, so here we go. We got Ellie and Joel remake. This is the scene at the end of The Last of Us Part 2 where he shoots Abby's father, but of course nobody knows that at the time. He shoots Abby's father, takes Ellie, then shoots Maylene or whatever her name was, and then they move on to Jackson, which is where the story picked up in Part 2. Okay, pretty fucking simple. Again, young Ellie model, a younger Joel model, which is, the Joel you played with The Last of Us Part 1. It's already remade. They remade these characters using the new engine. Would I play The Last of Us if it looked like this? With possibly enhanced textures? I mean, fucking Naughty Dog already... I mean, this already looks great. Maybe you guys can't see the power of the cloud right there. Maybe you guys can't see the greatness that is Naughty Dog. This is already remade. They're not going to have to do a lot of work. And I want to make sure that it can come out around the same time as the HBO show. And the reason why they need this to come out near the HBO show is because there are things that they have confirmed, Neil Druckmann has confirmed this year, that will be different from the original. How do you ease the fears and make their fans that are always overreacting, even if they don't own a PlayStation or played any of the games and they just watch someone else play? How do you calm those type of people down? How do you make them not fucking freak out like when they saw Joel get killed by Abby and they didn't know that Abby was the daughter of the doctor that Joel killed and it was justified? How do you do that? You remake the original story, you add some of the things in there that you're going to change in the HBO show, and you add in the shit about Abby's father so people can be at peace and understand the whole story. Yes, we are all supposed to be adults. We were supposed to draw those conclusions or at least play the game before we got frustrated about somebody killing Joel. But sorry, most of the people that were outraged about Joel dying never actually owned a PlayStation. They never actually went out and got The Last of Us. They never actually played The Last of Us. What they did was they looked at the story on YouTube or you watch someone else play the game. So yes, they are emotionally involved into the story. They wanted to see a father-daughter relationship blossom between Ellie and Joel, but it didn't happen the way they wanted to. So then they got super fucking mad. But they don't got the right to be mad because they didn't actually support the game. All they were doing was watching somebody else support the game. But if you actually went out and supported the sequel, you would understand what the fucking story is about. Joel killed Abby's father in order to get Ellie, out of the situation of saving humanity. Ellie had the cure inside her body. She was about to cure humanity, and Joel selfishly stopped that from happening. And while he stopped it, he killed Abby's father. Abby had a reason to go across the country, train herself, and get that revenge. These are the type of story elements that something might change in the HBO show and piss off everybody. This is why they feel that it's important to do a remake. I'm just saying. But we know they can do it. And we know they can do it real, real easy. We're going to go to another character model from the past. So we got, this is Tommy. But what we're going to be looking at, young Tommy. This is Lookout Tommy. Now, this is also a Tommy that is, well, let's just say he's closer to the age that he was when you met him in the first Last of Us, right? Good looking model, much more detailed on so many levels than the Tommy from The Last of Us. But they're showing you that, yes, we have remade some characters because we have to go back in time to show you certain things and bring you up to speed, which they did in this game beautifully. I believe them. Here's Marlene. Again, this is Marlene from The Last of Us Part 1. They remade her. Again, remade. That's what they did with the character model. This is not the same character model from the PS3 version. They remade her using the The Last of Us Part 2 engine. Which, again, beautiful model. Really, really amazing model. Great job. It was already in the works. Jason Schreier is telling us shit that I was telling people when the game showed us those cutscenes. Those cutscenes from what happened previously in The Last of Us, but didn't use The Last of Us gameplay to show us that. They remade those elements. They remade those scenes using the new engine. So it was already in the works that they wanted to do a remake. A lot of people feel that the remake is too soon. I do too. I will always agree that a remake is too soon. But this is why I've been pushing everyone to wait on Bloodborne. We do not need a Bloodborne remaster. If we wait long enough, a justifiable remake can be made. I'd rather have a remake to Bloodborne than a remaster. Let them wait until it gets to that time where they say, okay, game's been out long enough, let's start this remake. I do not want to remaster the Bloodborne. You need to put Bluepoint back to work, get them to make Bloodborne. I guarantee you, a Bloodborne remake will sell a lot more copies than a Bloodborne remaster. Especially if Bluepoint puts that time and effort and that passion that they did when it came to Demon Souls. We're going to go on over here to YouTube real quick. Let me just cover the image because I don't want to, you know how this shit goes. Sadly, I got to cover the screen so advertisements from movies or TV shows are not shown, and YouTube doesn't send me another copyright complaint. But we're gonna go to some uh, Last of Us comparisons. Yeah, so I'm looking, and it says 2 years ago, The Last of Us Part 1 remastered, full movie, all cutscenes. Some people on YouTube, like some PC fans, they claim that they know everything about your video game because they're willing. Let me just show you this real quick. They're willing to watch something like this, where they'll watch all the cutscenes and they pass judgment on a game that they haven't actually played. Those types of people are the worst. Are the worst. They are the worst motherfuckers. So see, this is the thing right here. Most people really gotta go look at what they did. If you compare The Last of Us Part 2 to The Last of Us Remastered Ellie, they look completely different. They remade Ellie. Now, most people already knew that, but they will never admit it. They will never admit it. So we're going to take some time to look at this comparison. At least you guys are smart enough and educated to click this live stream and watch and know what the fuck I'm talking about. A lot of other people are going to be outraged until the official announcement is made, and still they won't understand. But there were things left out of the original story that were made clear in the sequel that are going to change in the HBO show. And in order to stop people from freaking out in the future, they're going to announce this remake so they can make sure all story elements are covered so people won't be upset if they see something different in HBO show. Because we know people are going to be outraged if the HBO show is not a one-for-one reenactment of the video game. And they have already confirmed that is not the case. So in order to be on their P's and Q's, they're going to remake the original Last of Us so they can add those story elements from the HBO show that are not in the original game in the remake. So are we all understanding what the fuck is going on, right? They want to cover their own ass. They're tired of people bitching. And the best way to do that is for them to add shit that they don't have in the game already. Let me go see if there's an advertisement here. Yes, there is. For State Farm. Okay. So I want you guys to watch this with me, okay? I don't normally like to put the chat in because it's going to cover up the shit, but I do it because I know you like seeing yourself on screen. So here we go. This is the original, what's the name? Again, the doctor didn't even look like it was Abby's, it doesn't even look like it was Abby's father because it's just a random doctor as far as we know. But then they added details into the doctor to make it have an identity, you know? Again, they remade Last of Us already. It's something that already fucking happened. This was planned. Jason Schreier is telling us shit that we already knew was actually going to happen because they did it. They remade key story elements from The Last of Us using The Last of Us Part 2 engine. Do you see this? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? So why? Why are PlayStation fans taken by surprise when they already got a glimpse of what Naughty Dog might possibly do. Again, we already know a remake is a better quality than a remaster. We know this. I will accept a remake over a remaster any fucking day. Because look at the quality. Look at the quality. God damn it, Sam. Exactly, Crumpet Man. The doctor looked unimportant. And that's the story arc. It's like, hey, bro, you didn't even know this doctor mattered. Again, I will take a remake. Let me take the chat off. Sorry, guys. I will take a remake over a remaster any day, bro. Any fucking day. This is obviously what they're going to do. And I'm cool with it because they already have the foundation. They have a new engine and they have already tested it out, remaking elements from the original Last of Us. All they have to do is finish remaking the game, which is something that probably has been in the works, that is about to get announced. Jason Schreier, as far as the pattern we can tell last year, when he announced that Horizon might be going to PC, that information came out towards the very beginning of January or the end of December 2019, right? So January 2020 or December 2019. Then 3 months later, it was confirmed by Herman Holst. So if any indication is that he got this information and he leaked it out, obviously on purpose, the announcement is not too far away. Because Sony keeps their shit secret. So somebody fucked up. He was able to get that information. It is probably going to be shared with us in June. It is April now. April, May, June. About 3 month span. It makes sense. So, he has a reputation of giving us information that we would rather come from the horse's mouth. And sometimes it seems unbelievable. And I don't like the guy. He is a douchebag. I do not like him. But, gotta be honest. As far as the patterns hold up, it seems like this is true. Why wouldn't it be? You have to add some stuff in the story and make it make sense to some people, even though some people think it's uncalled for. It is called for because people got bent out of shape when Abby was killing Joel. There was no context behind the leak of that video clip, but you as a gamer should not have been bent out of shape. You should have went out, bought the game, and find out how this shit happens. You can't shelter you can't shelter yourself or other people from spoilers on the internet. You just can't. But sometimes you got to fight through that shit and see where the context is for this scene that people are describing or spoiling. So, I think that's it for that. It's just that shit irked me. It's been irking me for a while. They've remade elements in The Last of Us Part 2 from Last of Us Part 1, and it's not a big fucking deal. We knew they were going to do this shit. I do feel that they could do better. Like, I remake all the fucking Jak and Daxters instead of Last of Us. You could have waited for The Last of Us. The only reason why they pushed that shit up is because they already started on it and the HBO shit's coming up. And Last of Us is taking priority, specifically because, all the awards Part 2 is getting. So it's like, hey, this is a high-profile game. We might as well make as much money on it while we still can. I mean, nobody says anything about Grand Theft Auto doing the same fucking thing. Or fucking Elder Scrolls. Like, they get a free pass for re-releasing their game fucking 3 times a generation. I mean 3 times. Or each generation. What is it? Elder Scrolls was a 360 title. PS3 title. Then we got a remaster for the PS4 and Xbox One. Then it got a PlayStation VR version of the game. And who knows if it's going to get remaster for this generation. It needs to just get a remake. That game is dated. That is a dated ass game. Yeah, I think that Last of Us Part 1 is gonna be fire, bro. That shit's gonna sell like hotcakes. Yeah, Boca Loca, you're right, bro. Joel's death exposed a lot of stupidity. Let me just tell you, when you're watching someone else play a game, or when you're watching all the cutscenes for a game, and then you see a leak like that, you are gonna be left out. Again, Ellie had the cure. Joel stopped the cure from getting out to humanity. He fucked humanity. Then he killed an innocent doctor that had a daughter, and that daughter took revenge. It's really, really simple. It's such a simple setup for a sequel. Of course we were left out of the loop because they don't want to ruin the fucking surprise. But the internet, the internet fucking ruined it. I'm gonna get Eddie anyway, man, because I changed this fucking outfit to the cop outfit, and I don't know why they didn't save that shit. So next time around, I'm gonna change that shit. Jay, what about Uncharted 1 remake? Um, if they make a remake to Uncharted 1, add multiplayer. So I'm all for it if they add multiplayer. So I'm cool. You know. I mean, any game and every game can get a remake. It's just a time limit. I think that if a game is getting up there to 10 years old, then it should receive a remake. The Last of Us is a 10-year-old game, but they did just remaster it, so they reset the fucking count. So in a way, you don't need a fucking remake. Yeah, I don't think you need a remake. I'm getting lit up because I'm changing the fucking volume on my TV. Fucking bitch. Yeah, I need people to let me know one thing, right? Why do people think that games on PlayStation die? You like if you're a PlayStation fan and you're listening to an Xbox fan and they're telling you a game is dead but you refuse to play the game, you're part of the fucking problem. Oh man, he got deadly accuracy. Yeah. If I would have popped out of that fucking hole, the dude across would have got me. So I tried to fucking that was just I was pinned down basically. It's all right. Um, look at him ducking. Somebody about to fucking no. Nope. See, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody was about to flank us. Fuck. These games always get me paranoid, man. They always do. Fuck. Can't believe that fucking shit. You can't fucking do anything else when you play multiplayer titles. I mean, I love the competitive aspect of it, but this game. Where did I get shot from now? Oh shit. Well, we gotta lose this one because I'm fucking too fucking scared. Yeah, I'm too fucking chicken shit. Fuck! We only got 3 fucking kills. What are you gonna do, Jay? I gotta put 1 fucking kill on the board. I gotta be better than this. I can be better than this. Oh, fucking old bitch. Ooh, where? Got one. That's all me right there. You didn't like that, did you, little bitch? Oh, I got flagged. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I'm probably gonna get one kill per life, but I can do this. Give me this. Good shit. Assisted on the down. I don't know where she fucking came from. Wow, nice. Oh, I see what type of gun she had. Okay. Nah, we're already lost this shit, but I gotta get a little bit of payback. I did that cheap move with the grappling hook and it didn't work. Everyone else that does that shit, it works automatically. Like you automatically zoom in on the motherfuckers. I don't think I threw her far enough in the middle. That's probably my fault. I thought I was going to be able to get somebody or help something. Didn't do shit. Yep. I mean, the whole game right now, I'm not going to say on me, but I'm not doing as good. And I don't know if it's just How? I hit you after I pumped you with bullets and you didn't get down off of that? Oh my God. Fuck. These motherfuckers are ruthless. They are not even fucking with you at all. Okay, we got a guy coming over here. Oh, oh, shit. Fighting in the fucking streets. Fuck, he got me. Shit. Damn, they're not playing, bro. Let me see what's going on. We got 2 legends over there. It's only 3 of us. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering why we're losing so bad. Yeah, it's 5 against 3. I'm guessing the other people left when they saw who we were going against, which is something I don't like to do. It doesn't really matter how. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't give a fuck how bad I'm losing. I don't like rage quitting. He got me. Yeah, he got me on that one. Fucking asshole, man. I'm sending this motherfucker out. We only got a couple more kills until the game is over anyway. Yeah, go on out there and get somebody. Maybe you get lit up, maybe you don't. Like, you gotta get somebody, bro. You gotta. Come on, you about to go find somebody? Oh, shit, he gonna get lit up. I got a feeling once he gets out there, he gonna get lit up by those guys. Come on. Go get somebody, bro. He getting lit the fuck up. Oh, shit. Yeah, you don't like that shit, do you, little bitch? I already fucking figured that shit. Fuck. Yeah, you want to be a little bitch. I'm surviving like a motherfucker, bro. I already knew they was going to get me. You got me right. There you go. There you go. Kill me. These motherfuckers are professional. I ain't even fucking with it, bro. They good. We still got 3 people? Yep. And I'm still last place. I ain't get shit. What'd I get? I ain't get shit, bro. I got 1 fucking KO, 2 downs. I didn't do shit. Fuck, bro. Yep, game's over. Oh, no, I am top. I am the top. I'm top scorer. But I play like shit. I'm not carrying any fucking team on Uncharted. Fuck that shit, man. That's a fucking team game. Oh, super chat. I can't fucking see that while I'm fucking trying to survive. The fuck? Verge Brizzle. $1.99 super chat. Just got off of work. Now it's PlayStation Legion time. What's going on, Verge, bro? Been a long. Well, I mean, I saw you last week. What up? True Woody. Xbox has a stake in PC, so the can go D&D day and date. Mm, yeah. Let me go get out of here real quick and read some of this stuff. Fredger, don't know. It's like they have forgotten all they did in the end of the PS3 era and during the PS4. Creative freedom and risk taking. Again, Vedger. It's a history lesson between people I'm gonna start calling new PlayStation fans and veterans, right? I'm a veteran. If you don't understand why they're not taking risk because of what happened with the PS3, you're a new PlayStation fan in my eyes. They stopped taking risks because a lot of native PlayStation fans stayed with the 360 and did not buy multiplayer games, did not buy new IPs. They stopped taking risks because their risks didn't pay off. The people they made their games for to come back, they didn't come back. Most PlayStation fans didn't leave Xbox 360 until the very end of the generation or the PS4. Would you take risk if your people didn't come back and buy the games you spent a lot of money creating? I know I wouldn't. Do I want them to take risks? Do I want new IPs? Do I want games that came out during the PS3 generation to make a comeback? Hell yeah, I do. But I have to be honest. The people that came back to the PlayStation community after they spent time with the Xbox 360 are not the same individuals anymore. They don't like the same games. They don't buy the same games. It's not worth taking the risk. I might be saying so many years later, but Sony obviously understood it. They stopped taking risks a long time ago. It doesn't mean they don't have an occasional new IP that will fucking top the charts like Horizon or fucking Ghost of Tsushima. You can't sit up there and say they're not bringing out new IPs when they actually are, like a Returnal or Destruction All-Stars or Sackboy. Yeah, the character exists, but the game didn't. So yeah, they're taking risks. They're making new IPs, but they're not going to do it as much as the PS3 generation. They had something to prove. They had to prove to the world that they can make great games. And they did that. The sad thing, not every game on a PS3 was successful. PlayStation fans need to learn to speak with your wallet. You gotta speak with your wallet. If you like Returnal and you buy it a lot, they might do something different than what they might do. Where, let's say it's a huge success, they announce an acquisition, and Housemarque, already knowing that they have grown over the generations, they will be able to produce something even better than Returnal. It's always a stepping stone, man. We know that Sucker Punch hasn't had the best time. I loved Infamous 2. I think 1 was great, but 2 really showed us what they could do. That's why after 2 came out, they acquired Sucker Punch. Infamous Second Son still stands the test of time as far as visuals, HDR and 60 frames per second. Then they came out with Ghost of Tsushima. They pushed the fucking envelope. Their value has been verified multiple times. That's why they were acquired so long ago. Insomniac should have been acquired generations ago. But the nail in the coffin for that verification of that acquisition was Spider-Man's success. Ratchet & Clank returned with only one game for the PS4. It was a good game. The game looks amazing. Now we have 60 frames per second. It performs amazing, right? But it did not sell that way. They had they were able to greenlight a new IP. That new IP was Spider-Man. Knocked it out of the park. Acquisition. Right afterwards. Acquisition. Success leads to acquisition. Acquisition means more IPs of a bigger budget for that developer. Sony does not own Housemarque, but Housemarque is very similar to Insomniac. They're loyal. They know where their fan base is, and even though their games don't sell even close to what the Ratchet and Clanks were selling for the PS3 generation, they are still loyal. And they're hoping that loyalty pays off. But that decision is not up to Sony. It is not up to Housemarque. It's up to the gamers. If we don't buy the game, none of that loyalty matters. They definitely want to be acquired. They will not be acquired if that game flops. Exactly. Boca Loca, thank you. I'm not sure if you're free enough to come in here, but thank you for saying that. You know, I don't have the best eyes, and I wanted VR to get to a level where I didn't have to worry about it affecting my eyesight. And I had faith in VR, even though I didn't pick it up. I always had faith that it would be successful enough to get to the level where I could go out and get it, and it won't affect my eyes with a higher resolution and better graphics. And we're there. It was successful. It has a part 2 coming out. Sony has taken big risk. You know? PlayStation VR is as big as a risk as motion control gaming. Like, they did good with the PS4 generation. They just didn't have as many multiplayer, let's say, they weren't as risky when it came to multiplayer as they did with the PS3. But the PS3 had a lot of multiplayer games and people didn't buy it. Everybody tell me, oh, Mag was good. Mag was good. Most of the people telling me that shit was not there when Mag came out, and they didn't buy it. They didn't buy Dust 514. They didn't like PlayStation Home, which was a big, risky-ass multiplayer project. Resistance 1, 2, and 3. Killzone 2 and 3. SOCOM 4. Like, shit, bro. Sony was doing their shit when it came to multiplayer, but how many people can you name that went out there and supported them? Warhawk, Starhawk. Bro, I could go on and on for days. The amount of multiplayer great games they had, but people were not supporting them. White Knight Chronicles 1 and 2, 4-player online co-op with RPG elements and MMO elements. Again, they took risks. It just didn't pay off. If it doesn't pay off, why are they going to continue to take those risks? They're not. Cedric, you said, what do you think about Returnal? I think Returnal is a day one buy. I have the digital deluxe of Returnal. I know Housemarque. I played their games. I believed in them for generations now. And I know that they're capable of delivering when it comes to Returnal. Returnal was a no-brainer day one purchase. No ifs, ands, or buts. I've been waiting for them to get this big break from PlayStation, to get enough pushing, to get enough backing financially. And they got it. And I know they're going to deliver. And I know this game is going to be great. And I can't wait. I am not going to say I'm going to get a platinum. But I feel the way that I felt about Days Gone and Death Stranding and a ton of other games that people were not sure about. And they did end up being good games. I ain't going to call no platinum though. But I will play the shit out of this game. Maybe I get a platinum. Maybe I don't. But I know that there's a challenge. There's a challenging curve for this. But I was able to overcome that shit for Demon Souls and Bloodborne. So who knows? But it's a day one, and I think it's amazing. I like they're flexing their muscles when it comes to story. They're flexing their muscles when it comes to graphics. They have shown me that they have learned from every other game they produced, and that they're going beyond those limits. And I respect that. It's a day one. If you talk to JayTech, it's a day one. And if you don't want to buy it, that's cool. That's cool. But don't tell me you're not going to buy it because another YouTuber told you not to get it, or another YouTuber doesn't think that it's good. It's up to you what you think is good. If you don't know about it, you don't have to ask me. Look at the game for yourself. If you don't feel the game, don't buy it. But I'm letting you guys know there's 4 developer diaries and 6 different gameplay videos. Everything you've seen has been gameplay. They have not shown any CGI, which is something that bigger AAA titles do when they first show off a game. They showed off gameplay. You got to respect that, man. Censored thoughts. I respect that. You can't buy or support everything. I know that the Nintendo Switch was not the best that Nintendo could do, and I refuse to buy a $300 Switch. I know they could do better. They're showing us that they can do better with the 4K Switch, and I know they can do better than that. So it's not written in stone that I will get the 4K Switch, because I know they can do better than that. Even though I did not see the graphics for the 4K Switch, I know they can do better than that. Why? Because Sony and Microsoft did better than what they were able to do. But yeah, I believe you. I'm not going to buy every game, but there are some games from some developers that I really want to buy, and I'm going to buy them, and they're going to be day one. I'm still scoping out some of the other games that are coming out. So these are just the 4 that I have pre-ordered that haven't came out yet. That's Kenna, Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart Digital Deluxe Edition, Returnal Digital Deluxe Edition. Again, I'm an honest person. I'm gonna show you what's in my wish list for as far as like pre-orders and shit. Let me see. Legend of Mana that comes out in June. Probably gonna secure that pre-order in May, along with. I'm still waiting for Back for Blood. I heard it got delayed. I think it got delayed to September or October, but I'm still waiting. I want to see if I can get into a beta before I pre-order, just to be sure that they have the online ready. Because this is a 4-player online co-op game. You want to make sure the server is working good. We're seeing what's going on with some of these other games like Outriders, that the server is not perfect. So I need that server to be up to date. Oh, here's another game right here. So Scarlet Nexus, $60 game. Still need to see a little bit more gameplay before I make the decision. We're actually going to look at some gameplay today because I was supposed to do that shit maybe a week or so ago. Again, there's always so many games. You can only split your time, but so far, playing games, covering the news on this YouTube channel, and also researching games. So sometimes I do that shit live. So Life is Strange, Legend of Mana, let me see, Back for Blood, and Scarlet Nexus. Those are the games that are on my wish list that I want to make sure I keep up to date with. I'm following these projects and these games, and these are the games I want to pick up. But I got to do a little bit more a little bit more study. Again, I mean, it looks solid as a anime style action RPG. I know a lot from Namco Bandai, and I know a lot from this team. But if this game does have a co-op element, and I do believe it might have a character customization element, which I would love to see before I buy the game, it might have a character customization element. Okay, that's a might. And I'm hoping that they do. If they do, I need to see it before I purchase this game. But the quality of the art style is just out there. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. So I'm keeping my eye on it. I'm only skeptical, and it wasn't an immediate day one pre-order, specifically because they do have a deal with Xbox, and I want to make sure that that deal with Xbox does not fuck over the PlayStation version. So, let me see. The game comes out towards the end of June. I got enough time to make my decision, but they have about Well, we're still in the beginning of April, right? So they basically got 2 months to show me more gameplay. So yeah, they have 2 months to show more gameplay, and 2 months before the game comes out. So I expect to see more gameplay than Returnal. And again, people are not giving Returnal a lot of credit. Let me see. So you got one developer diary for Scarlet Nexus, the very first trailer, and then you got this right here, which is another video that they showed off at the edge of last month, right? Returnal has 4 developer diaries and 6 different gameplay videos. Might be a smaller developer, right? But they are out there when it comes to showing off their game. And you cannot fucking knock Housemarque. Housemarque is ready for the next step of being a Sony first party studio. They are ready for that step. I just hope that they can get the support from the community that makes these decisions. We make the decisions if a developer rises or falls, if a game is successful or not. If we don't buy the game, they know that they should not invest anymore into that studio. If Lucid was on the chopping block for acquisition, it's going to take a good amount of years for them to make a comeback. Because I'm pretty sure, even though it's not completely Lucid Games' fault, Sony isn't looking at it that way. Sony's looking at it as like, yeah, that is your fault. You should have made the game so good that people went out and got it and didn't question it being $70, shit like that. But let's be honest, it's Sony's fault. Like, Returnal, Destruction All Stars, those games should not be $70. You know, they shouldn't be $70. It's scaring people away. So you don't want to scare people away. So digital deluxe for this game is $80. Look like you get some exclusive black, and you know you already know I'm a big fan of black, red, and white. So they got my colors for this game, and this would have been a day one, but I got to go check out some of this gameplay. Maybe if I watch one of these developer diaries. So this one came out around the same time. These two came around the same time. Let me go see what this one was about. What's going on? Oh, this was just an announcement for. Okay, this was just an announcement that the game went live for pre-order. It's no fucking gameplay. So there's only 2 fucking gameplay videos, and they came out on the same day. So it might be just one gameplay video. There's a lot of detail that we need to know about Scarlet Nexus, and I think that if we don't get that in April or May, that game's getting delayed. Hold me on that. You guys can hold me on that. If we don't get enough information for Scarlet Nexus, that game is getting delayed. Because I'm just thinking, man, that's not enough. There we go. Scarlet Nexus. 3 weeks ago, we got a gameplay trailer. 5 minutes of new gameplay 6 months ago. That was last year when it was shown off. Okay, 3 months ago, Scarlet Nexus, the Game Awards 2020 story reveal. I don't care about the story. I want to see the gameplay. So this was shown off 3 weeks ago. That's 34,000 views. This was shown off. Damn, bro. So the same trailer, Xbox has the promotion for this game. So Xbox shows off the trailer. They only get 34,000 views. PlayStation shows off the same trailer. They get 174,000 views. Why partner up with Xbox? This game goes Game Pass. If this shit goes to Game Pass day and date, whoever makes this game and Namco Bandai, they should be ashamed of themselves. You're trying to make sure that American gamers play games like this and buy games like this so you can make better looking games like this. You can't make better looking games like this. It's something I've wanted for years and now going on generations if you don't get the money. If people are not buying the games, you're not going to have enough money to make that game look better the next time around. If you're putting it straight to fucking Game Pass, You're not going to get the automatic funding for the next project. They're just paying you enough to keep it on Game Pass for a limited time. That fucking pisses me off. Because I could see Microsoft trying to get this on Game Pass, and it could hurt their future projects. Because PlayStation fans might be like, well, this is a Game Pass title? I'm not buying it. Let me wait for it to go low. We're the ones that they're depending on for revenue, and if we don't buy the game because we're upset that the other side gets it for free with a subscription, we're definitely not getting any more projects like this. And this looks amazing. Oh my God. I can see the possibility of this dumb shit happening. I can see that fucking possibility.
Of these strange dreams.
I watch a lot of anime, so this shit is top tier for me. Like, this is definitely a day one. And it is going to be a pre-order, but I still need to see a little bit more. Maybe this is enough. But I'm not pre-ordering this game until I find out if they go put it on Game Pass. If I find out they put this shit on Game Pass, I will not buy this game. I'll be waiting for a very long ass time. And trust me, I got shit to eat. I got fucking games. This game right here needs people support because we're seeing that they can do some great fucking games. They got to this point because PlayStation fans kept supporting all these different types of Japanese RPGs that they put out. Namco Bandai did a really, really, really great job last gen. But this right here is awesome. Not only is it awesome, it has English voice acting. Starting out. This is one thing that they weren't always doing, and this is why some people didn't buy some of their games. There's a lot of people that support anime in the United States and in Europe. This is something that will sell very well. But I don't think it's smart to market that shit for Game Pass or market that shit for Xbox. It will definitely give people the wrong impression about this great game. This shit looks really good. So I want there are two things I really want to know. I want to know if you can create your own character, and I want to know if this game is going to be on Game Pass. After I find out about the character creation, I might be stupid enough to buy the game before it's announced for Game Pass. But if I'm able to be strong enough to get past the hype of having a character customization mode, and I still don't buy the game, if it gets announced for Game Pass, I will skip this game. I'm just letting you guys know right now, because that's not fair to the PlayStation community. Again, what you guys need to understand, it's not me being salty, it's they're depending on us. We already know they're depending on us, right? So, by that logic, why even put the game on Xbox? You know they're not going to buy it, but you're going to give it to them for free as a benefit? God, that's deja vu. No. There was something that happened in my life, and what I said, just, that shit. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Basically, the game is multiplat. It come out on Xbox and PlayStation. We both pay for it. I don't care. It's day one, right? But you know it's not going to sell on Xbox, so why did you waste your time producing it for Xbox? Now, if you go a step further and you put it on Game Pass, who are you looking for to buy the game? PlayStation fans. But why should we support your game if you're not benefiting us? If the marketing is for Xbox and the benefits go to Xbox for Game Pass, why should we go out of our way to spend $60 or more on this game? We shouldn't. We have to know our worth too. If you don't think the game is going to sell over there, you shouldn't charge us any money either. I'm just saying, man. I'm not now. I want everybody to understand it's a possibility we're looking at with Microsoft at this point. They are kind of like Netflix. Netflix wants people to stay subscribed. They're spending tons of money to lock down actors. They're locking down IPs. They're locking down a lot of shit, right? Um, so Microsoft is doing the same fucking thing. There is a limit. They're not gonna spend like I don't think they're gonna spend like $1 billion to lock a game down for a few months. But I mean, they did do something big with MLB The Show, and they did something big with Outriders. Even though it's not on that level of MLB The Show, I think it's cheaper to develop that game, and it's not as polished as MLB The Show. It still fucks over the PlayStation fans because we don't get that benefit. We're left holding the bag, uh, and that means, hey, bro, we already know y'all gonna buy it and y'all gonna support us. But just keep supporting us, man. We just gonna benefit these guys over here. Like, the fuck? Why we gotta buy your game if they don't gotta buy your game? Yeah, we know they don't buy games, but why we gotta buy it, but you're not making them buy it? Well, it's a game with a gun, so it should be their top game. I'm not sure. We can go search that. So I'm hoping it's their top game still. Top. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so um, something ain't right here. You said their top game. It's not their top game. You guys know I like doing this shit. So we're gonna share the screen. So somebody said that was their top game, right? It's not their top game. Call of Duty Warzone is their top game, and second is Fortnite. Free games that don't cost money. Now this game is a game that doesn't cost money, and they did add Grand Theft Auto back. You can now play it. It doesn't cost money. This game right here, you can play it. It doesn't cost money. This game is added to Game Pass. You can play it. It doesn't cost money. This is a brand new game. It does cost money. This game is Game Pass. It doesn't cost money. Roblox is free. It doesn't cost money. As you know, Rocket League has went free. It doesn't cost money. Destiny 2 is added to Game Pass. It doesn't cost money. This game right here, it does cost money. Game Pass doesn't cost money. Costs money. Doesn't cost money. Doesn't cost money. I don't know about this. This one's normal. So basically, sports games. So Call of Duty, first person shooter, sports game, racing game. I could have swore I told you guys that casual gamers consist of people that buy Need for Speed racing game, Call of Duty shooting game, action adventure game, Assassin's Creed, and your traditional other fucking generic games that always fucking come out every fucking year. Like, they don't have anything special. There's nothing special here. Nothing here is special. By the way, we're not seeing like Gears. We're not seeing that. I That's what I'm talking about. See? What I'm talking about. What did I just fucking say? Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty, racing game, shooting game, generic fucking multiplat. Look at that shit. Sports game, shooting game, another fucking multiplat, sports game, shooting game, game with a vehicle, free, kitty shit, shooting game, sports game, shooting game, shooting game, shooting game, shooting game, shooting game. It's nothing to be proud of to be an Xbox gamer. This is the shit you're playing. And you've been playing it for generations now. Sports game, multiplat, generic, by the way. shooting game, another multiplat, Smite, which is free, shooting game, Game Pass, and Halo is all the way down here. They don't even have numbers because they don't want to embarrass you guys. Halo is all the way down here behind Sea of Thieves, behind Fallout 4, which is old as dirt. And this is Halo Master Chief Collection. This is not fucking Halo 5. Don't even tell me where, like, don't ask me where Halo 5 is. I don't know where Halo 5 is. Look at Injustice 2 down there. And Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat and Injustice are not too far apart. They don't really care about fighting games when it comes to that. Like, they went, as far as their top play games, they went a long time without a fighting game. They had, like, a generic action adventure game, which is Assassin's Creed, first-person shooters. Again, multiplat. And it's just a generic multiplat because Elder Scrolls has always been there. It's nothing special about Elder Scrolls. Sorry. Because there's another fucking Elder Scrolls right here. There's 2 fucking Elder Scrolls, and they both have Skyrim in it. Oh, sorry. No, this is a... Oh, sorry. That's Skyrim. This one's Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. Gears 5 is lower than Halo. Gears 5 is lower than Halo, and it's almost lower than 2 fighting games, which is pretty fucking sad. But it's surrounded by a lot of shooting games. This is shooting. Battlefield 5 is shooting. Sports, shooting. Sims, which I think is included with EA Play. First-person shooter. Cyberpunk is low. Battlefield 3, which was added to PlayStation Now recently, and I think it's available for download. Brawlhalla, which is a free game. Halo 5, there you go. Halo 5 is all the way down here, surrounded by another shooting game and another sports game, and another free-to-play title, and another shooting game. And whoop-de-doo, Anomaly, a fighting game. Which, it's only made the list because it's $8.99. Wait up, let me go see what those fighting games up here cost. Wait up. Injustice 2 doesn't count because that shit's on Game Pass. Sorry. And Mortal Kombat doesn't count because they marked off a lot of money for that. It's only $14.99. So if Mortal Kombat was full price, Injustice was full price, Brawlhalla wasn't free, and the Naruto game wasn't $8.99, I don't think those fighting games would have made it to the list. So it would have just been generic multiplat, action adventure game, racing game, shooting game, and sports games. Which you keep scrolling down, that's all you fucking see. Oh! No, sorry. Monster Hunter is all the way down here. And you guys don't even play that, and they gave it to you for Game Pass. That's a great game. Division 2 is lower than Monster Hunter? What the fuck? But it is a shooting game, so, yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. You see how Monster Hunter is almost dead last? They won't play anything different. They like what they like. It is what it is. They like what they like. Who's that in my ear? Is that Sam?
It's an infiltrator.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. I could hear.
Yeah, I'm on my break, man. What's going on, dude?
What's going on? Only going on, bro. Did you look at this fucking list I just covered? This shit is sad.
Bro, I went through it when I was on Game Pass last year, man. It didn't impress me back then.
Like racing game, shooting game, multiplat, sports game. That's just all you get with Xbox fans. They don't like playing anything. Like
I would have thought you've received more games, man. The way they talk about it.
Yeah, I mean,
like the way it's glorified.
They got games, but as far as what they play, it doesn't matter. Like, Outriders is only high on the list because it's a game with a gun. It is similar to Destiny, and they gave it away to them for free. So, that's the only reason why it's high on this fucking list.
No, they're gonna get off that shit soon after a couple weeks.
Exactly.
I mean, it's not gonna maintain that engagement.
Oh my god, bro. This is embarrassing. That's embarrassing, bro. That is truly embarrassing. Like, that's all y'all motherfuckers play. And the conclusion of that rant What makes you think they're gonna buy this? Huh? What makes Namco Bandai think they're gonna buy Scarlet Nexus? We just went over what they like to play. Why would they partner up with Microsoft to promote this game for Xbox when they know they're
I guess because of their Japanese initiative, right?
It's not only that, bro. I think that shit's gonna be on Game Pass, and I hope it's not. Because again, we're gonna be left holding the bag if we don't support the game. We won't ever get good Bandai Namco games, and Bandai Namco has, again, just like what's happening with Housemarque, they made good games in the past, but they're getting to this level where I'm like, oh man, they can make some really good shit. You know, they finally got to this level, like a Scarlet Nexus coming out day and date has English voice acting. That's big. There have been so many fucking Bandai Namco games that were good that didn't have voice acting that could have performed better if they would have put that in a budget. So they make
yeah, I see what you're saying.
they making a big budget game and they're gonna put that shit on Xbox. I guarantee you, if this game was exclusive, it would have sold a lot more. Would have been a lot more buzz. Would have been a lot more hype right now.
Even 13 Sentinels had English voice acting.
Yeah, it's just they added it so fucking late. I wish I would have if they would have announced that shit like day and date, bro. Like when they were promoting the fucking trailers and shit, it probably would have been a no-brainer. I still need.
Yeah, when I turned it on, I guess they already updated the patch or whatnot because it was there as soon as I booted it up.
This is fucking crazy, bro.
The problem with this, what they're doing with this money hatting shit, they basically gotta hope that their subscriber base jumps up really quickly. Because if it doesn't, all you've done is just waste money. You're putting money into these developers and publishers' pockets, but it's a gamble, man. You're expecting Game Pass to really take off, and they're still like at what, 18 million? Not even sure like the number. If anybody could tell me in the chat. I'll turn it down, bro. The other day, Predman said I had it low, so now you're saying my volume's too high.
Your volume is perfect.
I know, like, you can't please everybody.
I don't give a fuck. Jay, can you turn his mic down? Nah, I don't really want to turn his mic down, bro. Because he's always fucking low. So, yeah. Hold on, Sam. I might have to turn your volume down to 8%. No, your shit is high.
It is?
I have it at 200 because sometimes you always sound fucking low, so I just kept you at 200. I just put you down to 132%. So if that's better, let me know. I thought it was a random troll bitching. So did we learn a lesson here at the school of the PlayStation Legion of Gamers?
I like what you said about veterans versus new fans, man. That's the way I think about it too.
Exactly.
I heard you earlier on.
And look, it's no disrespect, but if you don't know the history of the PS3, saying that I knew this game existed, okay, do you know about the other ones? Do you support them? Your answer is gonna be no. Then I'm just gonna disregard you. I'm not talking to you no more. I don't want to have a fucking conversation with you. Somebody told me, oh yeah, PS3 was good. Uncharted 3 and what does he say? Resistant. I'm like, bro, come on, that's an insult, bro. Those games came out later. Like, PlayStation 3 had a mix of amazing games. Some of the best. That library was fucking god tier. Like, if we were gonna rate the games like the best games in the generation, PS2 would be at the top. And yes, as far as memorable, yes, you put PS1 right behind it, and then PS3, then PS4. Or in some cases, people might say PS2, PS3, PS1, PS4. But in most cases, it's gonna be PS2, PS1, PS3, and then PS4.
For me, PS3 would either be second or first, man. But I never hear people pick PS3 one.
I only say the PS2 because I know motherfuckers will fight me on that. I don't feel like fighting nobody. But PS3, you know what? Fuck it. PS3 number 1, PS2 number 2. And the reason why, because you had the fucking PS3 60 gig model that had backwards compatibility and Blu-ray. So yeah, that library was better on PS3.
Oh, that's what I was talking to Adam about yesterday, man. I'm like, because you're getting this excuse for a lack of a launch lineup, right? They have Game Pass. I'm like, how come nobody made the same excuse on PS3 when it had full backwards compatibility? The whole thing was it has no games. I never heard anybody ever use backwards compatibility as
You
a
want to know
defense.
why?
The way I see
Because
Game Pass is being
it
used.
didn't suit their narrative. The narrative
This is
was,
horseshit.
ha ha, your system's $600. It's gonna fail. Sony's going bankrupt. That's all I fucking heard last gen. Sorry, the generation before. I'm getting old. Yeah, that's all.
PS3 was definitely like the weirdest generation, at least for me.
It was weird, but after they took away that $600 price, and you gotta remember, the ultimate version was $600. They had like at least one or two other versions that launched at the same exact time, right? And it wasn't $600. It was like less gigabytes, and it was like a cheaper price. But nobody gives Sony credit for that. Now, this is the second time they actually did something like this. Like, did it with the PS3, where they had different SKUs at launch. PS5, they doing that again. Like, they have PS5 digital and PS5 physical. So they gave you options. But the PS3 was just amazing, man. Like, there was never nothing like PlayStation Home that any company like Nintendo or Microsoft invested in as much as Sony did. Never in the history of gaming has anybody created something that would rival what they were trying to do on PC and surpassed it. PlayStation Home was better than Second Life. It was better than Sims. It's iconic, bro. And that was something that happened at a PS3 generation. PS3. Like, bro, there's some gameplay we can look at from Warhawk that might blow your mind if we catch the right gameplay. Like, Warhawk was just fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, when I saw that, dude, I didn't think it was Warhawk at all, because the only experience I had was from the PS1 game.
You know
so
what's
this
funny?
Is
Warhawk was out when I had got the PS3 in 2008, but I didn't play it until at least 2009 or 2010, and I was blown away even when I played it later. The thing is, you never have people in a gaming community that does what is right by educating the other people. Hey, this game is out. You should go check it out. Like, we just don't have that. It's like, hey, Call of Duty. Hey, Assassin's... Motherfucker. Those games are always out. You don't need to let anybody know they're out. We know they're always going to be out. Let them know about a Returnal. Let them know about a Destruction All-Stars. Let them know about something different. Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed, Need for Speed. Those games are not going anywhere. They're always going to be here for us. And that's Sam's fault.
Hey, man, Call of Duty 4 changed everything.
It did.
I remember with that generation, it really
and
just,
and
man.
I would not call anybody casual for Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare or Modern Warfare 2. It's when many, many years later, you keep buying Call of Duty and you put it above every other game out there, and you say you don't want to try any of the other new games because of that. That right there is dumb. That right there is dumb. That is dumb. That is dumb shit. Yeah, Warhawk was on PS1 as well. Yeah, Warhawk was on PS1. Then when they put it out on PS3, it was on a whole nother level, bro. I've never, even to this day, I've never played Warfare like that, like except for Battlefield. So I won't lie, except for Battlefield. But I normally never get into a plane on Battlefield. But on Warhawk, you got into a plane, you got into the Jeep, you got into the tanks. You were on the ground.
Like, imagine if they could have released that for phones or something more mainstream at the time, bro. They would have made money hand over fist with that type of game.
I know, man. Like, hold on, we gotta see if we can find some gameplay.
Predman, I'm not joking, by the way. I like her because she reminds me of my gym teacher from middle school.
Who?
She's asking, what do I think about Celine from Returnal?
Yeah.
She looks just like my gym teacher,
If she
I
was
swear.
a little younger, she'll be hotter, but she looks like somebody that's in charge and knows her shit. So I'm not that invested in the character. I can't wait to find out more about her because something's happening with that house. I want to know what that house represents. Is that, the house that your husband has? Is that the house that you grew up in? Again, this was a game, bro. Like, again, you can go easily from Air to a tank to a jeep to running around shooting motherfuckers. You could easily go wherever you wanted. The
Command the
mechanics were
turrets
dope.
too.
Yeah, you could command the turrets too, bro. So many different types of maps. This was a PlayStation exclusive. They took a chance making a multiplayer fucking game like this. I think that some of the people in the chat that brought up they're not taking risks, you might have forgot that this was a big risk because it came out launch. Didn't it launch? I think this
Dude,
was
wasn't what they did with The Last of Us 2 a risk? Look how many people they supposedly got mad.
exactly, bro.
And you hated it. Just stupid as fuck.
That PlayStation All Stars was a risk because they could have made it earlier. They made a studio just to make that game. That's a big ass fucking risk.
Was it Ghost of Tsushima a risk? Wasn't Horizon a risk? Man, bro, this is silly, dude.
All of those were risks. Dreams is a big risk. That was a big risk. Luckily, Nintendo's the only person that made you take down your content from that server, but yeah, that's a big risk. A copyright nightmare. Bro,
This game still looks good. You're making me want to play it.
that's the thing, bro. That's not even direct feed. Like if you saw a direct feed of Warhawk, you'd be like, oh yeah, I gotta play that shit. Now I think this one right here might be a direct feed. Cause that person was.
They could have just done a remaster.
Oh yeah,
like we
here's
talked
a
about
direct feed, bro.
Resistance.
This is a direct feed, and when you see it, when you see this direct feed gameplay, this is what's gonna blow you away. Right there. Look at this shit right here. Yeah, this is a direct feed, bro. Yeah, this is Warhawk direct feed, and this shit still looks good to this day. The thing about the PS3, it was so ahead of its time that there are games that if they would have remastered them or ported them over, you wouldn't even know the difference. If they smooth out the resolution and the frame rate, you would have been good. You would have been like, okay, yeah, I'm playing.
Why
this
not
fucking
touch
shit.
like maybe a game like this or games like these up and just stick
Bro,
them on PS Now and just
that's-
re-announce them?
Well, not just PlayStation, just remaster and port them, bro.
Yeah,
You know
whatever
how
you need
many
to do, but just bring the
sloppy-
servers back.
You know how many sloppy ports we got from third-party developers? They called them remasters, and they were nothing but ports. Like,
Oh, like the
PlayStation-
Rockstar ones.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they could have fucking did the same fucking thing, bro. They have to find a method of. Adam keeps telling me they have it, but obviously they don't because they haven't announced it. They gotta find a method of allowing you to download PS3 titles to your PS4 or 5 and playing them natively. You know, without streaming. This shit
They
right
can
there.
pull that wizardry off. I mean, it would shut people up.
It would shut people up. Now, we haven't heard a quote if backwards compatibility is off the table. That's what I really want to know.
I'm definitely guessing that had to be what he meant by they had something to counter Game Pass. It has to be all related.
Well, I mean, look, even if I was in a meeting room with them, I would say, bro, y'all know y'all already have Game Pass, right? You don't need to create anything else. Promote this shit more. Update it. Make that solution for downloading PS3 titles. That is your Game Pass. But if we're talking about real Game Pass, like a clone of it, you're gonna have to start releasing games day and date. On that
What if
server.
they like started buying third-party games like the next Dying Light or something like that?
What do you mean talking about acquisition?
Day one PS Now. Like obviously they wouldn't
oh.
be able to do it with the first-party games, but you know, third-party games here and there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, do that. Yeah,
I mean, they got a good partnership with Activision. I know they wouldn't have near the amount of money it would take, but you know, maybe other Activision titles besides Call of Duty. Stick them on PS Now day and date.
Damn, bro. Like most people just don't know how awesome these games were on PS3. Like PS3 was literally. I know 360 is regarded as a good system, but if you look at the games they gave you and the games we gave you, well, PS3 just had better games. Halo, Gears.
Yeah, just the big difference is the third-party stuff. If it wasn't for
Exactly.
that, it would have really been one-sided.
I mean, eventually we did get their games like Mass Effect, BioShock came over. Like, eventually it stopped being a divide of you got a multi-platform, we don't. It's I mean, oh sorry, you're locking down you're locking down third party titles, and we're not able to play those games. Like that shit went
No, not
away.
even that. I just mean the way they were developed, man. Like Skyrim, for example, it ran way better on the 360. Same with Bayonetta, stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah, shit like that. Yeah, it sucked. It sucked, man. Because if they didn't have that hurdle, which was the development cycle, on how difficult it was for certain developers to make games, I think that the PlayStation 3 would have made a bigger comeback. I remember that movie. That was a good movie, Dark Man, with Liam Neeson. I didn't even know he played in that movie. God, he was young as shit then.
They do like 5 of those movies.
Yeah, I guess so.
What's to do with the bandages, right? I never saw that.
Yeah, the dude with the bandages. I don't know why all this shit's recommended. Some of this shit I don't even understand. Somebody is washing their Nintendo console with a toothbrush. Oh, it's a restoration video. So did you hear about Vince McMahon allowing Chris Jericho to do a podcast with Stone Cold Steve Austin? And yeah, bro, it was funny because one of the wrestlers that was there was saying that he only did it because they weren't threatened anymore. And I was like, hold on, hold on.
I didn't even know he had to allow them. I thought, can't they just do whatever they want on their own?
Bro, he blacklisted a lot of wrestlers that went to AEW. Like
Wow.
he took them out the game, shit like that. Like Big Show, he went to AEW. He's never gonna be in another wrestling video game ever. But I don't know if people even give a fuck because the wrestling video games from WWE have been trash, like utmost. Excuse me. Looks good outside. Getting tired of this weather going back and forth though.
Yeah, we're back to being pretty. Then next week we're gonna have rain or some stupid shit. I mean, dude, the raw games on my Genesis are better than the current. That's how shitty the current wrestling games are. Even like WrestleMania, the arcade game, I'd play that over the current trash.
Yeah, bro, you're right. But see, Sam, this is what I say, right? Is that some of those games, if I think if they were placed during the PS4 generation, they would have been supported longer by the community. Because I will say it seemed like a lot of PS2 gamers came back home to the PS4. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because as of right now, the PS4 is sitting at about 115 million consoles sold, right? So a good amount of people that were real PlayStation veterans came back home. Now, some of them, granted, they did wait until at least the middle of the generation, which was 2015, 2016, which kind of sucked. But, you know, the rest of them, they came home like around the first couple years, so that was good. So they were ready for new games, and they were buying games more than the PS3 gamers were buying games. So I think PlayStation missed out on a big opportunity to resell some of these great games. You know, I think
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're thinking like that or they just don't care. Because I'm just like, yo, it's easy money if you just re-release, not even a remake, but just an HD remaster.
right, bro.
Or even the same port, man. Like, they wouldn't know. I'm telling you, a lot of these people, they would think this is a brand new game that's never been on PlayStation before. Like with
Exactly, man.
Resistance.
Bro, like that folklore game, if they made a remaster or remake to that, I guarantee you so many people will buy that game.
Oh yeah, imagine that with the freaking DualSense, man. How cool would that be?
Bro, so fucking crazy. It's a missed op. That whole generation was a missed opportunity to make more money than they already did. Like they think they made a boatload of money. They could have made even more money, like putting out a Resistance or a remake or remaster Killzone 2. Like they could have made a ton of fucking money. I think somebody kept telling me, yeah, the reason why they're not doing it because the servers cost money, but people would have brought the game. You would have made money. Like, look at all these
I mean, you can't even
multiplayer
keep it up
games.
for a month or two for like a test run. I'm not saying like
Yeah,
just
that's
keep it up
but
forever.
look at this, bro. You see how many fucking battle royale games are out from indie developers? Yeah, the servers cost money, but not that much money. There's still a shitload of multiplayer games out there. There were a lot of multiplayer games out there, like a lot. I don't know what to fucking do with myself right now. I'm kind of like real hype about Returnal, so I'm not playing anything else. But I need to catch up on those RPGs before.
You getting that hype, right? Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I'm getting that fucking.
I'm about to replay an Ex Machina again just for the fuck of it.
An Ex Machina. Let me see if some of these games downloaded, cause I might want to play and see how bad I am at this shit. Yeah. I'm afraid, but I'll play it. It's definitely a learning curve for these games, man. It's definitely a learning curve. Like, I wish I could play these games really, really good so I could finish and just see how awesome the story is.
Yeah, I'm sure if you practice, you get better.
Look at this shit right here. Like, you see these graphics right here? You knew that they could make AAA quality games. I just knew they could, bro. It's so fucking awesome. It's so fucking awesome that they fucking was able to do that shit, man. It's so fucking awesome. Oh, okay. Let's do this shit, little bitch. I'm not bad at these fucking games. It's just. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I died.
What's up?
That's what I'm talking about. They really was on. Oh my god, I got killed by that fucking centipede. They were on their shit, bro. They really were on their shit.
Talking about PS3?
No. Housemarque. Oh, PS3 also, obviously. Yeah, PS3 was just. Again, bro, so many people that, like I said, they stayed with Xbox so long, they will never fucking know. They will never know.
Bro, the people who are complaining are Xbox guys, man. I tell you.
I could have swore I swept under. Okay. Come on, you little fuck. Now what? Ooh, I don't think I like that shit.
I might just go back and platinum that game.
Oh shit.
You said you was, right? Is this online co-op?
Couch co-op only, unfortunately.
Fuck!
But you could do it, via share play.
Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, this game's on PC. You can see the PC logo by some of the people's score. It's a learning curve, man, because it's just so much shit happening. It's like every level that passes, there's more fucking people on screen. You don't want to get hit, you get killed automatically. I mean, these are the type of games that Housemarque makes. Like you don't,
Our smart key is genius, bro.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
it's an acquired taste because you gotta also look at it this way, Jay. These games that they're making are from the old school days. Those are the games they're making, and quite frankly, these kids they don't know nothing about these type of games.
But hold on, bro. A lot of people that are not kids on PS4, they didn't buy Housemarque titles. It's just the type of games. Like these type of games were not sold on PlayStation. Arcade games were sold on our Atari and Nintendo system. So would these games do good for a Nintendo platform? Probably yes, but they like PlayStation, and PlayStation liked them enough to invest in them and have them produce these games. Sadly, the PlayStation gamers didn't want to buy the games. They didn't want to fucking expand their horizon. I'm not good at these games either, but I love them.
I didn't know nothing about Housemarque until I saw Resogun, and then I realized they made Stardust HD. I'm like, oh shit. So
I keep fucking dying,
but
bro.
I'm not good at it. I'm not very good at it. But it's all right. The game's all right. The games are fun. The games are fun. So all they need to do, PlayStation probably need to do is buy the game. If you like what it looks like, buy it. Stop complaining, man.
Come on, you little fuck.
Yeah, they released this game day and date on PC and consoles. They didn't sell anything.
Again, because they wasn't gonna buy it either. That was, I don't know whose decision it was to do day and date for this game, but it did not benefit them at all. And I hope PlayStation understands day and date will not benefit them at all. You're not selling additional copies because you go day and date.
Then they doesn't sell copies, but Xbox Fan says it does.
Well, they're stupid. That's all I can say.
They told me once you have the game in the subscription, as long as you get to try and you see the game, you'll pay for it. I'm like,
no, you won't. That's just
I mean,
that's
if
just
you
like
beat
piracy.
it before, why would you do that?
That's just like piracy, bro. It's like if you pirate a game, are you really gonna go out and buy the game after you pirate it?
Like exactly. Like this dude told me that like because he got to try out the game. Now he knows that he likes it. Now he'll buy it. I'm like, no, you won't. It's a single player game. Why would you buy it after you beat it? Like it don't make no sense.
No. Nah, bro. I'm not fucking going for that shit.
Man, I want Housemarque to have some money backing, man.
They got money backing. It's our turn to buy their game. True Woody, it's our turn, bro. They got a lot of backing for Returnal. All we gotta do is buy the game. That's all.
I mean, they're on the verge of making a battle royale game, man. They're
bro.
Yeah,
PlayStation's like, nah, we want you to make something for us, bro.
They don't want to sell out, but we're forcing them to. Not buying shit.
Okay, bro. I gotta get this pattern down pat. I got this shit though. Okay. Come on. I think I'm gonna be a little bit better.
I'm actually kind of glad they ain't made no I'm actually kind of glad they ain't made no damn. I'm glad they ain't made none.
What happened there? How did I get hit? I don't even know what hit me right there. Something had hit me, but I don't know what hit me.
Yo, this game's colorful, man. I swear, it's a beautiful game.
Come on, Jay. You can do this shit, bro. Well, I missed a human. I was trying to collect all the humans, but can you destroy this stupid shit? I got y'all motherfuckers this time. I got y'all fuckers that time. Yeah, I got you that time, you dumb fuck. Oh, and I spawned right in that area and I fucking died automatically. I don't even know what that was about. Oh, I'm down one life. I'm not gonna survive, bro. I got faith in myself, but it's just so much going on. Oh my god, bro. I'm trying to save all the humans, but I'm not even gonna go for that. I'm just gonna go for surviving. Like at this point. Yeah, I got all the humans. I don't even know how I fucking did that shit. Woo! This shit gives you a rush, man. This is why I buy their games. Again, I'm not a fucking professional at these games, but God. Yes, all humans saved. Woo! I don't even think I made it this far before. Just fucking going off of adrenaline, bro. Oh, fuck. The water looks awesome, bro. Ugh. Of course I'm getting no death. I got no life left. Yeah, that's my fault. I should have fucking dashed through. Can I make it? Oh, they gave me all my fucking power-ups back.
That
What?
gold trophy in that game that I got was by far harder than any of the platinums I've ever received, man. That game's
I
pretty
know I
tough when it
want
comes
to
to
play the
trophies.
shit out of Returnal enough to probably get a platinum, but I don't think I'm going to get it. Because they got to have some challenges in that bitch, bro.
If they want that game to sell, they should make it easy to platinum, to be honest with you.
I know.
Just casualize it when you can,
I
obviously.
think it's going to be easier. See, this is what I was talking about, guys. Y'all see this shit right here? When it went to this camera mode, this is where I knew. I was like, oh, okay. I know y'all know how to do AAA. I know y'all knew how to do AAA when you changed to this fucking camera mode. I was like, yeah, y'all know how to do fucking third person. Y'all can eventually make AAA if you want to. Come on, Jay, you could do this shit. Oh, fuck, I'm about to get backed up in a fucking corner. I got a fucking trophy. I don't know what the fuck I did. Come on, Jay, you can do it. You can do this shit. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, he got me. You little bitch! Nah. I ain't fucking doing this shit. Come on, Jay. You can do this shit, bro. There you go. Got that shit. It's just the rush. It's just the adrenaline rush. And being able to get past this shit and knowing that you might be able to actually get past this shit, bro. That shit. That's what I love about their games, man. I can't. Wait, I can jump on this game? I know I can dash.
No, but you can dash.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was dashing. Call me Dash Man. I got a trophy. I wasn't even aiming for that shit. I have no clue what the fuck that was all about. These maps were, again, like I'm looking at these maps, looking at the snow, looking at these enemy designs, looking at some of the camera angles they were fucking around with. I knew that they could do some crazy shit. I knew it. And I always knew it. And that's why I can't wait for Returnal. Because they're going to blow my fucking mind again. And I can't wait. You might just be seeing me play nothing but Housemarque games. Like, I might just give up on the fucking Japanese RPGs for right now. I might just start that shit again this summer. But god damn, bro. Oh my fucking god. Love this fucking shit. It's not hard at all. You just gotta make sure you dodge and shit. You know what? It's not hard. It's just a lot of fucking shit going on. See? And you can't just run into fucking danger. That's my fucking problem. So, I'm just running into dangers. Like, I could show you how to die real easy. Just not watch where the fuck you going. Don't clear the fucking area before you go in there. There we go. Oh, my fucking god. Come on, you fucking little piece of shit. How the fuck do I get the human over there? Okay, it was a human on the island. I don't know how to get him. Okay, that one was weird. Oh my fucking god. Y'all motherfuckers are just... Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah! Just one of the little ball things fucking hit me and it was game over. This is what I'm talking about. So much shit going on screen. Fucking ass, bro. I got all these power-ups, but I never fucking use them, bro. Woo! I don't know what the fuck. Yo. I don't even know what the fuck I just did. I got another trophy. I'm using some of these power-ups, and I don't know what the fuck that's all about, but I'm using that shit. Oh, I don't like it. I don't even know what the fuck's going on right now. Oh, my fucking god. Come on, Jay. You can do this shit. I did it. Got to the next level. And I don't have no more life left.
Hold on. This is... What is this? This ain't so good.
This is an NX Machina.
Oh, I was about to
Oh, man. But I see that they did something that they got to do on Returnal. Yeah, you got to die a lot, but all your fucking power-ups came back when I said I wanted to continue. So that's only after you lost all your life. I'm trying to fucking...
I don't think there's going to be no lives or anything like that in Returnal.
Fuck,
It doesn't look like
bro.
it doesn't look like you're gonna have lives like that in Returnal though.
Fuck. Woo! Come on, man. Where's that other one at? Okay, kill it, you dumbass. I don't even know what the fuck to do right here. I'm just gonna fucking not try to fucking worry about this shit. Yes! I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I'm just playing the game. I'm getting these damn trophies and I have no clue what the fuck to do. Okay. I don't even know what the fuck is going on right now. I'm just having fun, bro. And this is my fault, bro. Because I didn't have fun when I was playing it before. Because it was like other games. I was focusing on other shit in my life. And it's just like, oh, you know. You know. Okay, I did good there. I got a fucking silver trophy. I have no clue what the fuck I did. I gotta read some of these descriptions. I'm just shooting shit right now. You know what? Not gonna lie. Not fucking hard at all. Just want to be able to sit down and focus on this shit. It's not hard. It's not hard at all. Come on, Jay. Get some of these motherfuckers cleared the fuck out. There we go. I'm saving a lot of humans. I'm not gonna lie about that. But again, is this a continuation of Resogun? Because like you're saving humans on here, you save humans on the other one. I think Returnal the only one where it don't look like it has a save humans thing.
Yeah,
No,
they just borrow the
Returnal
same
more
element,
of
but
a
it's a
straight
completely
story.
different story.
Okay. I can't wait, bro. You know I can't fucking wait for Returnal. Again, bro, like I love these games.
I think honestly, I think Returnal is like a third person game just like this. It's just like the same elements.
What I like about it is I know they could always do a game like this. Oh, I missed one fucking human. He was right at the edge. Okay, I got all my fucking humans saved. Everybody there. Bam, going to the next level. Boss battle, don't know. No fucking clue what's going on here. Oh, y'all wanna... Oh, okay. Ah, lost a fucking human. I hate hearing that shit. No death, clear 1,000 points.
You know what Return look like? It also got elements of RPG too.
Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna love about it. Because, I mean, you could already level up in these fucking games. You just play hard enough. You can level up. I believed in these motherfuckers. That's one thing I could fucking take credit for, knowing that they could do good shit. I mean, anybody can.
Anybody can do good shit as long as they have the right budget and they're talented.
Exactly.
Turn and the Housemarque is talented.
Here's that shit. Here's that shit right here where it's like, it go third person and you know they could fucking do good. Like, you know they could do good. Like, they went in the third person. I fucking knew they could do it, bro. I mean, it's not hard. It's just, I knew they could do a triple A third person adventure game.
Oh, they're not doing it.
Uh
They're
oh,
not
boss,
doing it.
boss.
But they throw enemies on you on this though. You can see how Return is gonna turn out though.
Classic boss battles, bro. This shit right here. I don't know why I haven't played more of their games because I used to play Star Fox all the time. I beat that game like fucking
Oh,
50
Star
fucking
Fox is
times.
fucking amazing.
Yeah, Star Fox 64.
Yep, exactly. That game's fucking amazing.
I don't want to die, King Yeti. Oh, I gotta watch out for those fucking bombs. Okay, King Yeti, you got a lot of shit going on here. I don't like that shit. Oh, it's a lot of shit going on. Okay, bro, I gotta get rid of this motherfucker. Oh my fucking god, man. Come on, King Yeti, you gotta die, bitch. You gotta die on this dumb shit. Like, I'm fucking sweating over this bitch. Come on, King
Oh
Yeti.
man.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Woo! Oh, shit. Oh, that was a close one. I did not want to fucking die. Oh, shit.
They make me sweat bullets.
Oh, man. I got another trophy. I was frozen today. Oh, man. I'm taking a break. These games make you sweat, bro. I don't think Returnal is gonna make me sweat this much, but I am amazed by the visuals of these games, and I was supposed to stop, but I can't, so I'm not.
It's very
Oh,
colorful though. I like it.
yeah, it is
Oh
very
shit.
colorful, very very colorful. You die fast on here because each level is more shit. I'm gonna take a fucking break. Let me see what the score is. 1 billion. Good shit, bro. Mm-mm-mm. Like their quality, like this quality right here, you can see it was like it's high up there, you know? You can see that it's high. Mm. I could
You
probably
never
got
see any crazy glitches or shit in their games either.
nothing, no glitches, bro.
Nope.
I got more trophies today than I got any other fucking day on this game. And it's embarrassing because I didn't spend enough time on this game. And I should have spent more time on this game. But I gotta play this in
Thank
small
you, but
bursts because this shit does make you sweat. It's a very look at this shit, bro. I was just picking up trophies like
That's
shit
good.
today.
This game gonna give you anxiety, bro.
Yeah, man, but it makes you a better gamer as far as knowing your surroundings and being cautious and your reaction time. Yeah, these type of gamers, these type of games. This dude did good. I've been looking at this artist that's been, creating a Justice League in his image, and he has done a phenomenal job. Mm. Wow, that looks awesome. That's just fucking. Let me send that shit to Yella, cause Yella doesn't know shit about the Justice League. Oh. That's a fucking that's a tough ass game right there. NX Machina. It's not hard. It's just don't get hit. Like that's it. Don't get hit.
That and that's probably why Returnal is gonna be.
Yep, don't get hit. I,
But
I
you can
feel
get you
like
can get hit.
from what we've seen from Returnal, it looks like it's less chaotic. You know, if I'm,
It
I don't
will
know.
be, but you can take hits, but you can't take too much hits.
Yeah,
That's what I see from Returnal.
yeah, I could see it's similar like that. I don't got a single trophy for Alienation, but fucking NX Machina was spitting out trophies like nobody's business. I definitely think people will be able to attain a platinum a lot easier than some of their other games.
But patient.
Yeah, there's no difficulty. You think that would make it easier, just to get all the other side shit.
Yeah, no.
Just beat the game.
Okay, where is Wreck, bro? I was gonna play some Zombie Army or Uncharted 4 with him. Anybody want to get on Uncharted 4 and wreck some shit? Because I'm definitely gonna need like 3 or 4 other people, man. Because I'm not hopping on that shit alone. Actually, I am gonna hop on that shit alone. Hopefully, Command has some people on there today. You know what I haven't watched today, Sam? The Falcon and Winter Soldier. They said the new episode was really good. I need to watch it. It's 4:00. Been live for 3 hours, fucking around, playing games. Yeah, NX Machina is the shit. I can't believe they put that one on PC though. I could have swore they put Alienation on PC. Like, damn. Sam, whenever you want to get on Alienation, let me know. Cause that shit was
Yeah,
fun
no
too.
problem. I'll just finish my shift. If you're on, I'll just hop in.
Yeah, Alienation. Shit, even Dead Nation, which was good. God damn.
Yeah, that's nice.
They Housemarque has contributed to PlayStation in a way that some of other developers haven't, bro. Like they deserve what they getting with Returnal, bro. Like they got a big, obviously they got a big budget for Returnal, man. A bigger budget than any of their other games. Like that's the evolution, man. That's the fucking evolution.
Great.
Yeah, Henry. Well, Henry, you trying to get on this Uncharted? Because I know you're the one I told that you had access to Uncharted, man. Play some multiplayer. Sony need to find a way to revive some of these games, True Woody. Like all you gotta do is advertise this on your channel.
They need to start doing some promotions, like put other skins in there, so it's just like have some big IPs and stuff. They can do a lot of stuff, but Sony's just weird on multiplayer, bro. I don't know why they even bother.
Oh, you just bought up something that annoyed me, True Woody. Yo, Jay, if you look at the store, local Returnal is on the pre-order list, man. That shit pissed me off when I saw it.
What up?
Wait, what?
Go to the store section on your PS7. Like, Returnal isn't even on the front, bro.
So go to the store and then go where?
That's what I don't understand.
Like they got Rust, they got all this shit in front of it, man. You gotta look on the bottom.
Yeah.
To
I don't.
get the
Yeah,
pre-order.
see, that's what I don't understand. Again, it seems like they're pushing it, but in that respect, it needs to be the top of the list.
You should have been seeing that shit on the front by now for weeks, man.
I don't understand, bro.
No. Sony likes to get these Sony likes to do deals, but they don't like to support them. Like it doesn't make sense. It really
I don't know why so let me ask you a question, Sam. How good is Rust? Is it worth $50?
It's commercially selling on PC. Yeah,
but
it's a PC
Is
game.
it worth $50?
No.
Okay.
It's not.
That's all I'm saying. I know the game been out on PC for a while, but it's not worth $50. So if you're a console gamer, don't buy this fucking game. Does it look like it's worth $50?
Dude, if you go to the...
I wasn't even looking at it.
If you go to the See All section, you still got to go all the way to the bottom just to pre-order Returnal.
I know.
Like that makes
this game looks like fucking pancake ass. That's what it looks like.
It looks like they want their game, the game to fail, and I don't know why.
I don't understand that portion of PlayStation. Like they've done this before. Drive Club, Destruction All Stars. Like they've done this before. Days Gone.
They make these deals, but they seem as if they want it to fail, so they don't promote it. Like it doesn't make no sense to me.
But this is the thing. This is their IP. There's no deal going on here. They own the IP.
I know that, Jay. But what I'm saying is that they almost feel like they want it to. and that's what don't make any sense to me.
I can't make heads or tails of it. I don't know what that shit's all about. I have no idea what it's all about.
No, I should add them on Twitter. Like, why isn't your game on the front page for pre-order? See what they respond.
You should definitely do that. I don't think I've gotten a reply from Housemarque, and I've, like I said, not the best at their games, but possibly I could be if I play them more.
I'm not saying stick it at the front, the very front of the line, but you at least have to keep it on that row, man. It's not even in the row.
Do you think they went by numerical order? Because that's
No, they're going by what's gonna, like, what makes the most money from what I saw on that shit, or what's
it looks
coming
like
out lately.
You know what's funny though? I actually think I know what it is, because Rust was at the Rust was
no.
actually
So
at the
okay, so
very
this
bottom.
is the thing. Rust,
I think
all the
people
way
are actually
from
buying
Rust to Ratchet and Clank, those games are not alphabetical order. But from Alter all the way to fucking Returnal, that is alphabetical order. But yeah, you're
yeah, I
right.
don't think you get
It
what I'm
doesn't
trying to
make
say. I
sense
don't-
that these others are above the alphabetical order.
No, I think you're missing what I'm trying to say, Jay. Rust was at the very bottom. Now it's at the top. It means people are pre-ordering it.
So that's
Rust was
what
at
this.
the
That's
very
Oh, I
what
see
bottom.
what you're
this means?
saying. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rust was at the very bottom. So it's obvious it seems as if people are actually pre-ordering.
Well, a
'Cause
lot
now
of people
Returnal is at the
look. This
bottom.
what if this is true? If what you're saying is true, this is not good. So again, I don't want anybody to bitch about Sony not acquiring Housemarque, because if you one of the people that don't buy their games, this is why they're not gonna invest in them, bro.
See, now I'm looking at it. That's bullshit.
They're
That's
giving
just
them a
straight
chance to do a AAA game, and you're not buying their AAA game. They're not gonna buy
Well,
the
I
fucking
want-
studio. They're not gonna buy that studio if you don't buy their fucking game. Simple as that.
Rust was at the very bottom. Now that shit is at the very top. That's fuck. Yo, they doing Housemarque dirty,
So
man.
do people even know what Rust is, or
Rust is a freaking survival game. That's pretty much what it is.
but you want to see if what you're saying is true? Rust, the Ultimate Edition, is $79 and it's higher than Returnal, which is $70.
Yeah, pretty much.
So people saying
So-
price matters does not matter because more people brought Rust.
The
If this
only
what we're
reason
going
they're
by.
saying that because the only reason they're saying that is because also Rust also has a $6 version, and it also has a $50 version. So they have a choice.
That's another welfare game, though.
So we're looking at the best sellers. I want to take the chat off so you guys can see what's really going down here. Actually, I don't want to.
So MLB still, you know, this is even scary too because MLB is still selling at this as well because MLB is also
Again, I want
Yeah.
everybody to understand one thing: you can't
Top
stop.
dog.
You can't stop casuals from doing casual shit.
bro.
You can't.
Oh my
You can't.
goodness.
You can't stop casual gamers from doing casual shit.
I know you bought the game, JayTech, but I'm gonna buy it again just to show them support, man. This is ridiculous.
Don't
Thanks,
buy
man.
it again.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I got the digital deluxe, so all you gotta do is the standard, man. But
Yeah.
like this is pathetic.
This
And we're
is-
gonna have
this
this
is
deal,
bad.
True Witty. We about to have the same deal, same fucking game, right? Difficult game, but everybody claim they love it. Bloodborne, same
They're not
fucking
gonna
deal.
support it, bro. They're
Same
not going
fucking
to
deal.
support
Everybody
it.
talk about Bloodborne, but how many people brought the game?
You know what? You make a very good point. They ain't gonna support it, and I don't think it's.
All I'm saying is,
technically,
if you're not gonna support it, don't fucking talk about it. I don't want to hear
Well,
about it
okay,
being 70.
okay,
I don't want to hear
here's the
about
thing.
how good the review scores. If you're not one of the people to support the game, don't fucking talk about it. Move the fuck along. There's tons of other games to fucking cap for. Go cap for those games. You want to play Rust? Go cap for that. You want to play MLB? Go cap for that shit. Go cap for them. I won't.
Damn, that's
What up?
What's going on, man?
Literal,
Yeah, that's some fucking
put that
sad
shit at the
shit.
bottom.
I mean, even if I was in that
What's going on?
section, Returnal should have been in the pre-orders, and it should stay in the upfront part of the pre-orders. What I don't like about the PS5 PlayStation Store, it's just a fucking, what is this shit called? You're just scrolling down. It's a name for it though. It's like a pull down menu. It's not a real PlayStation Store app. It's just like, hey, it's right there. Scroll down, see what they're connecting to the store. So, like the store that you had on the PS4, they would have featured games and shit like that. Over here, they don't got that. And like you said, on the What's Hot, there is nothing about Returnal. On the featured, there's nothing about Returnal. Expand your game. They're only talking about Zombie Army because that's the game I played recently. Yeah, they don't got shit here for Returnal. They're talking about the next generation of games, and when you go to all PS5 games, you see Returnal, but still, it's still out of view. They got Scarlet Nexus, Hot Wheels, Unleash, god damn it. Back for Blood, which got delayed. Deathloop got delayed too, bro. Like Deathloop and Back for Blood both got delayed, but they're above Returnal. Like, why are they above Returnal?
You really think it's based on how many pre-orders each game has? That'd be interesting.
That would be interesting. I think it might be something that people need to look at. What the fuck is this? Legends of Theo. I don't know. What the fuck is, what type of game is this? Adult fantasy. Oh.
Yo.
It's one of those.
I heard it all.
Which also means.
Okay, that's weird.
I heard it all, bro.
You heard it all? What do you hear?
No, Sony doesn't. Sony, yesterday, I heard it all. Sony doesn't want to take risks anymore. Sony doesn't give creative freedom to developers. But we got like 5 or 6 new AAA IPs in development. Yep.
Yeah, I know that's stupid, right? I'm glad that Outriders is low on the fucking list. Because motherfuckers on PlayStation do not need to buy that game. Sadly, a lot of people went out and got it anyway.
Yo, I have this bad feeling that Sony's going to take the Xbox right. Like, they are looking for lead of mobile. I mean, they're looking to bring their games to mobile, bro. In a, the cloud way.
Yeah. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for a direction they're going to by the gamers they're supposed to support. So, what I want people to do is to raise your voice and not be afraid to say what you don't like. Because there are too many casuals that are not saying anything. And that's the problem. When you have people not saying anything, the company does not think they're doing anything wrong.
There's the thing.
So they're going down this road, even though we didn't like it. Let me speak for myself. I didn't like it last year. A lot of other people were like, this is all right. This is all right. It's not happening. This is all right. I wasn't like that. I already knew where they could end up. They're ending up in this area, and they're going past it. Now everybody else is saying, oh, yeah, this is bad. This is bad. I'm like, motherfuckers, I told you this shit was going to get worse with the Horizon shit.
Bro,
it's not a direct benefit to gamers, but they did it anyway.
As I said, Jay, if they're abandoning the Japanese market, don't complain, bro.
But again, if they abandon the Japanese market, people need to understand. You probably wasn't getting a lot of.
I think they're doing it to get into the Chinese market. This is a big market there.
It has nothing to do with
I understand that, man, but Japanese RPGs and Japanese base games, they sell very good in China, so there's no reason not to support those games. But America is bigger, and for some reason, again, we got a lot of people that cap for shit. We got a lot of people that want to put their opinions on shit. We got people that want to bitch and cry about stuff that they don't support. So people want a Bloodborne remaster, right? But those are the same people that didn't go support the original, right? People are bitching about Days Gone 2 not getting greenlit, but those complaints are coming from the majority of people that didn't buy Days Gone because their friends or reviews said the game was bad. Do you get what I'm saying, right? There are a lot of people complaining,
Yeah.
but there are the reasons why the shit is happening, and they're acting like the victim. You can't be a
Complaining, but
victim
they're
if
not
you're the
doing.
reason why this shit's happening.
That's silly.
Complaining, but they
Sony
ain't
is an
doing shit.
indie station. They showing indie support. They're in the indie station. They stop showing indie
Exactly. So they
support.
supported
They're
something
bad.
that Xbox
Right?
didn't want to support, and they were criticized for it. Now they want to focus on AAA, and they're being criticized for that, even though a lot of the AAA games they're
Listen.
producing are either indies or new IPs. You know,
Focusing on AAA doesn't mean you're going to leave those smaller games. So you want to tell me that Media Molecule, Pixel Opus, who else is there? Um, what other what other small studio is there? No, they
Listen,
have another one.
they can support as many developers as they want. As if the fans ain't buying the game, it's still no good.
This is what I think they should do because I know they are going this route anyway. So the best thing for them to do, give us okay, the smaller titles, put them day one into a PS Plus. You know them niggas are never gonna buy it, so it doesn't matter what you do.
still a
Your
waste
bigger
of money, man.
titles,
Because
let them really.
if you do that, listen, if you continue to do that, you're going to have to make the quality less. The reason why is you're spending a lot of money to create those games, and you're not getting your return.
No, I'm talking about the smaller titles.
I know. I'm talking about
The
the
smaller
smaller titles.
titles.
Smaller titles are still cost a lot to make. Oddworld still costs a lot to make. Have you saw how good that game looks? Destruction All
I
Stars
know.
cost a lot to make. Returnal, Kenna,
That tells
these
me what
games are
other
small. These games I'm naming off are smaller titles. They are.
Yeah,
They're smaller titles.
I
If
know.
you go smaller
But
than
should I
that,
tell
you're
you?
talking about microscopic indie titles that no one's heard of, and Sony's not messing around with those. But compared to their heavy hitters, Returnal, Kenna, Destruction All Stars, Oddworld, they are smaller titles. We know they're not going to sell
know.
well, right? But they
They're
still
doing that already with PS Plus.
yeah, but they cost a lot of money to make. So you want to make your return, but how are you really going to make your return on Destruction All Stars? Okay, you add microtransactions. Well, people didn't buy it. Let's say the Battle Pass. Well, they added it, but they added it so late that now people don't care about the game. So you lost your investment. You lost your investment on Destruction All Stars. So the next time you
Even
partner
if
up
the
with
game was a
Lucid Game,
retail.
yeah, but the next time you partner up with Lucid Game, the game is going to be a lower quality because why would it be a higher quality? They produce a higher quality game, and gamers didn't want it. So why would you continue to produce higher quality, smaller games that gamers are not spending money on? You put them straight on PlayStation Plus, you're not making a direct benefit, not an immediate benefit.
That's actually, since you guys are here and you're talking about this, I want to ask you a simple question. Since as he says, PlayStation wants to go this route, right? Since PlayStation wants to do these stupid things, will y'all actually support a freaking a service if they actually decide to go that route? Because remember, Jim Ryan also says he has a freaking he has a what you call it? What's that? A their own version of Game Pass.
Counter.
So
Yeah.
what?
Counterpunch
Yeah,
to
a counter
Game
to
Pass,
Game
yeah.
Pass. Yeah.
Let
counterpunch.
me put it this way,
Yeah,
bro.
well.
If a counterpunch to Game Pass would mean every first party title will be on a subscription service. If you want to sustain that, if you want to make enough money to continue to produce
No,
high
I
quality
don't.
games, making a Game Pass is not what we need. This is what we want, but we don't need. We only want it because other people have it. It's not something that's gonna be beneficial to PlayStation. You want PlayStation to make high quality games, but you don't want to give them the money to produce those high quality games? How
Yeah,
backward is that?
but I
Oh,
think
we
we need
want you to
another
do
statement.
Game Pass because the other people are doing Game Pass, and every time they announce stuff, it makes their side look good. That's why PlayStation fans want Game Pass? That's
The fake
stupid.
ones, yeah.
That's stupid. Do you understand how
I
fucking
think-
trivial that
I don't
shit
think
is?
they're PlayStation fans.
I know, but hey, Sam, I
You're
just
a
talked
PlayStation
about
fan.
this yesterday. They're not real PlayStation
Bro,
fans
this
because
is
they
a media push for this shit to be universal. That's all it is, man.
exactly,
That's what
bro.
I'm saying.
And it's not.
Hey,
I'm telling you right
thank
now,
you for saying that.
it's
Thank you for
not
saying
going to benefit the real gamers that want high quality AAA titles.
But I think there's
Eventually-
a way.
You know what? You're saying some crazy ass shit, but let me know. Let me know. No, tell me
No, listen, let me
the
explain
way.
it to you.
Help me out.
Sony doesn't need to release. They don't need to release their big blockbuster games day one because they just cost too much to make. It won't be sustainable. But one thing they can do, if they want to go that route so hard, one thing they can do is while they're releasing those $200 million budget games, okay, they will at least have, let's say, a side project, let's say a Lost Legacy type game. I've said this before. They can have a Lost Legacy type game that just costs like 20, 30 million to make, and they can just throw it in there. They can recoup that cost quick.
Let me ask you a
What? How much
question.
did? Yeah, but how much did Hellblade cost to make? 18 million. And that game looks like a AAA game. The only difference is it's not going to be long in scope, but it's not. But it's going to be. Is it going to hold that quality? That's what I hope they do because I still want my big blockbuster games. It will be better than having every single game day one and it affects every single AAA game. I'd rather have that than have day and date for everything.
And that is the stupidest thing for in gaming that I've actually seen. And yet people cap for it because they're cheap.
What?
It's
What?
simple as that.
What? I didn't hear you, bro.
I said
Yeah,
day and
day
date
is
is the
not
most stupidest thing I've ever seen in gaming, but people cap for it because
Yeah.
it's cheap.
Day and date won't be a good idea. And even David Jaffe that likes this Game Pass stuff even said it. If Sony goes day and date, that won't be sustainable for them. That the best
No,
way for
because
them to
they
do
do
it.
they do big
Yeah.
their games are too big for day and date.
It's the best way you can do it.
That see
Acquire more
and they,
studios
you
and
know
have side
you know what's
projects.
funny? You know what's funny? Even though Jaffe said that he also exposed Microsoft, you want to know why? Because he literally said it's too Sony games are too big for then they is basically because Mark's the reason
Exactly.
Microsoft can do it is because their games aren't that big. Their games
He
aren't
even
that
said
big.
that. He even said
Cheaper.
that. He said that he enjoyed Gears.
Okay,
I
so
mean,
again,
Gears 5 High
you're
Busters, but
giving
it
me how
wasn't
they can
actually
do it
that
and
good.
why they should do it, right? Well,
Yeah,
sorry,
I hope they do it
you're
like
giving
that.
me an explanation on how they should do it, but why should they do it? If their games are bigger, they cost more money. That means they lose more money by doing something. Even their smaller games make more money than what they're worth. So why would you tell them to eliminate that revenue? You can make money off of selling games. Why would you cut yourself off from that
I
revenue
know,
by
but
giving it away for free?
yeah, what I'm
I mean,
saying
look,
is,
we
I
gotta
know that
understand.
Sony is going
PlayStation
that
and
route.
Xbox is different, and PlayStation fans, if you want to call yourself that, you gotta understand that we're different. PlayStation is different. Xbox is producing a game like Halo Infinite, which is not a complete Halo game. If it would have launched last year, which
And
they
yet
were
it costs
pushing
too
for,
much.
if they
I
would have
agree
launched
with
the
you.
game last year like they were pushing for, it obviously would have been an unfinished game. Yes, it's a Game Pass title, but what game have you fucking found out that PlayStation was like really willing to just put it out for free? Oddworld is still being sold. They wanted to sell
I know.
Destruction All Stars for $70, and people kept bitching. They put it on Plus. People still bitched about the prospect of it going back to the original price. Then they dropped it down to $20. They want to sell games. They want to make money,
I know.
so they could put out
Yep.
something better because that's what they know
But
their gamers want. If they
I
get
know,
less,
but
And
here's the thing.
I have a feeling, I have a feeling that's why they're not taking many chances. That's why they're doing our Last of Us remaster because guess what? It's so popular that they know it was regardless of the price.
exactly, and what does that do? That makes more money
That
for their following project. And it's easier to produce. You want to know why it's easier to produce? Because The Last of Us was a smaller game than The Last of Us Part 2. And you already have an engine to make it. Simple.
I agree with you. But it's just that I've been seeing the way they've been moving and they've been looking spooky. Like,
yeah, Sony
tell
is
me,
moving spooky.
yeah, tell me 2 years ago that Sony, no, not 2 years. Tell me 4 years ago that Sony was going to release games on PC. I would have said you are.
Hold on. Let me tell you this, though. Over the last
They have
5
released-
years,
they have
I'm
released-
going to tell y'all some stories. Just let me talk real quick. Don't interrupt. Over
Alright,
the last
yeah.
5 or 6 years, I've paid attention to the PC community. Do you want to know why they went to PC? Do you know how many games that PlayStation had exclusive contracts and went to PC? Do you want to know why? Third-party
Well, well.
developers, after the contract was over, they put it on PC, or they've rushed to put the game on
Yeah, yeah,
PC.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was the
I feel you.
pressure. It was the pressure that fans were putting on them. Were they PlayStation fans? No, they weren't. They were PC
Nope.
fans. And they believed, with so many people on the internet bitching and crying about getting a game on their platform, that they were going to make that payday. Obviously, the payday never happened, but they continued to fall for the trap until it was made normal. It was normalized to put certain quality games on PC of a higher variety. Games that in a different generation would have just been locked to PlayStation. Whether we're talking about PS2 or we're talking about PS1. But now they like, hey, PC is going to take the third spot because Nintendo's not ready. They didn't bring out the Switch yet, and they were putting games on PC. And they kept hearing this pressure from the PC community on the internet that, hey, if you don't put the game over here, we're going to think you don't like us anymore, and then we're not going to support something else that you produce. Even though they weren't going to support anything else they produce anyway. So, I've always saw this happening.
Okay,
if you didn't see it happening, that means you didn't pay attention to PC port begging trolls.
No, definitely. I was a PlayStation. I was a full-on PlayStation nigga.
I know. I've been like that longer than you, bro. But I still saw motherfuckers port begging. I still fucking opened my eyes and saw people port begging. I saw that shit. And a company, no matter how big, you're going to keep paying attention to it. I want you to understand, who was the person that fell victim to port begging trolls? Who was the first console manufacturer to fall victim to people on PC begging for their game that was not going to actually buy their game? Who fell victim to that shit first?
PlayStation.
No. Xbox.
Xbox?
They didn't. No. They didn't fall for it.
Their games were not selling. That's why they put
No.
Let me tell you right now, bro. Let me tell you right now. When Sega was not selling their games, when their games weren't selling on their fucking hardware, what did they do? They got out of the market and made their games complete multiplat. Xbox was in that same scenario, but they decided to put that shit on PC. They didn't put it on Switch automatically. They didn't put it on Wii U automatically. They didn't put it on PS4 automatically. They put their games on PC and they opened their own store. They weren't even putting their games directly to Steam. Their fucking store flopped because gamers on PC were not trying to buy their games from their fucking store. They fell victim to it because they thought the PC people over there really liked them.
But wait.
Now answer me another question. Besides Halo Master Chief Collection, what game that's an Xbox exclusive ended up going to PC was actually successful?
None of them, because they're all in Game Pass and they don't sell it as it is.
No, before Game Pass.
No, I would say Forza Horizon does sell.
Before Game Pass.
That game does reach the casual.
Let me ask you a question. You know Forza has not been on Steam. They're putting it on Steam this year. Forza was the one game that was not on Steam.
Yeah.
So before Game Pass, so years ago.
Halo.
Before Master Chief eventually made it to PC because it was launched first on Xbox One. So before Halo Master Chief Collection was even announced and they were dabbling on PC, nothing was selling on PC that they had. That means that they made the decision to go to PC, but the PC fans did not want their games. I'm letting you guys know. PlayStation is about to fuck theirself over royally. They're going to put their games on platforms, whether it's mobile or PC, and they're not going to like all their games. It's going to be a horrible investment, and it's going to fucking fuck up the console gamers' way of life over here on PlayStation because the quality will change, because of the type of games we receive will change.
And here's the thing, the difference with Sony is Sony can actually retract. It's not the difference of if they start to fail, they have to stick to it. No. They can actually say,
Cyber Dragon is right about that shit. We already know fucking David Jaffe is salty. I wanted him to be on the podcast, and I know we could have got him on the podcast, but just seeing how salty he got, like, about shit, I don't want his bitterness on this fucking stream, bro. Cause he's just a bitter
David
old
Jackie.
guy now.
David
I mean,
Jackie
he's
hates
bitter,
PlayStation.
but he does make certain
He
points.
hates the fact that Cory Barlog made a better God of War.
It
I
took a
don't know,
long
man.
time to get that though. He got to understand it took a
Yeah.
long time for him to make a God of War that was better than 1 and
In
2.
my opinion, in my opinion, the new God of War is better in story, but the older God of Wars, I prefer those ones when it comes to combat.
Yeah, I won't disagree with you on
Yeah.
that. I like the air combat and the weapons and shit. I know this one will get there, but I'm letting you guys know they're gonna put games on mobile. They tried that with the PS3 generation. People didn't even fucking acknowledge it. They're gonna put their games on PC. There have been certain games on PC, such as an Ex Machina, which I just played in front of you guys. PC fans don't even know it exists. It's not gonna benefit us because they're not gonna make money, and they're not gonna make money because they don't want every game we have.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. They can, as I said earlier, they can actually pull out. They can actually pull out if it's messing up
They're
their
not.
whole
You wanna know why
their
they're not gonna
bottom
pull
line.
out?
I don't know,
You wanna know
bro.
why they're not gonna pull out? True Witty, they're not gonna pull
Why?
out because they keep hearing people over on PC say they're gonna buy their games. They're
Yes,
lying to them, but they don't know it's a lie yet.
Jay. If they're not seeing results, what makes you think they're gonna continue to keep doing that? If they're not,
If,
okay,
wanna know-
if it
let's-
doesn't work,
let's say,
they're
no,
gonna stop.
hold on. Let's say they put out all the entire PS4 catalog, right? And they don't sell. They don't see the same result that the PS4s got. What makes you think they're gonna continue doing that shit?
I'm gonna answer first,
No,
King
bro.
Dave, or whatever your name is. I'm gonna answer first.
Yeah.
Look, they should not keep doing it. They should pull out,
No.
right? I agree with you.
Yeah.
They should. But there have been a lot of games, right, that were either exclusive to a certain platform that dabbled in making the game multi-plat, and even though the game was not wanted by another platform, right, they still put their games over there because it's just normalized now. It's expected by the community for that game to stay multi-plat.
Xbox made it
No,
normal.
I'm not talking about them.
Let me.
I'm talking about
let me
second and
tell
third
you-
party developers PlayStation had relationships with, where their games
yeah.
ended up going to Xbox and their follow up games will stay going to Xbox. Prime example, Tekken 6 did not sell. Oh no, was it 5? I think it was Tekken 5 when it came out, right? Tekken 5 that came out on the PS3 and 360. It was the first Tekken game to go to Xbox, right? It was a big deal, right? It sold better on
thought it was
PlayStation.
never gonna go.
Exactly, but
I thought it was never gonna go.
I did too, but listen, hear me out. It sold better on PlayStation, right? And Tekken 6, hold on. Tekken 6 sold better on PlayStation. Tekken 7 sold better on PlayStation.
Better on PlayStation.
Okay, so tell me, why did they keep making it multi-plat?
What?
Because
Jay,
they
you
wanted
got-
more money.
They're already
This is what I'm saying.
they're
Those
already
companies-
third party.
Look,
They're already
Okay,
Look,
third
let me
party.
tell you.
hold
Yeah,
on,
but
hold
let me
on,
tell-
King
let me
Dev,
tell you,
hold
let
on,
me tell
hold
you.
on, hold on. Let me finish my
He
point.
said King
That's
Dev.
the point I'm trying to make, True Witty. That's the point. They're already third party. What's the point of stopping, right? So even if they
Yeah, but
making
Sony
less
is not
money,
a
hold
third
on.
party.
It doesn't matter, bro.
What?
They're going down that rabbit hole. So it doesn't matter if they don't make money. They're already over there. They're like, oh, never mind. I know we're not making money, but hey, we don't got no choice. Let's keep putting games over here. We know it's not selling, but let's keep putting games over here. I'm going to tell you right now,
That's
True
dumb.
Witty, I can name at least 20 different fucking games that have changed hands from being exclusive to a PlayStation system to going to Xbox or PC, and they don't sell good over there, and they still putting their follow-ups over there.
Bro,
Why
I
are
get
they
it.
doing
I
it?
get
Why
it, but
put
the-
why
but
put
these are-
games over
these
on
are-
a platform where they're not buying the previous installment? You know they're not gonna buy the follow-ups. Why you keep putting them over there? If
guess
they do
PlayStation
something
fans
stupid
stop
like that, I expect
buying-
PlayStation
buying,
to
but
do
the-
something stupid.
Because they expect more concurrent. Listen, let me tell you what these companies are looking
These are
at. They
these
are
are
looking
third
at-
party developers from the start, and they were hoping to get more out of Xbox
Okay.
and PC. That's why they went that route.
That's what
Sony
PlayStation
is not.
is
Sony
trying
is
to.
not. But yes, but Sony is only dipping their feet. Look, look.
Look at Xbox. They threw their own. They dive head first in. Sony's only dipping their foot in, bro. All I'm saying is that if they realize it's not working, they will pull back out. They're not in. Listen, they can't
Yeah, they will.
afford to screw up. They can't afford to screw up. They're not Xbox, bro.
You think
That's
they
all
won't?
I'm
JTech,
saying.
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why True it is why. This is not the first time Sony is trying to expand to mobile. They did that in 2012 or 2013? They did that. You had PS Now on mobile, you had them on TVs, you had them everywhere. They had their service. Like basically everything Microsoft was doing right now, Sony was already doing it back then. They pulled everything
And
back because they saw it wasn't working and that the market wasn't ready for it. They're looking at the
don't
mobile
get
market. They're saying that mobile market is more than half of the revenue of the gaming industry. So they're like, if we expand in that mobile market, I see the way they're moving. We have Devil May Cry coming on mobile. We have League of Legends coming. They're trying to make that market accustomed to this, to those console or PC games. They're trying to appease it to make them think, oh, yo, look, there's this Gran Turismo game or whatever. Like they want to make it seem like it's a normal thing. Those mobile guys, so that when those games start coming in there, it's like, yeah, they no more don't want. They no more want to have those mobile games that they will be making instead of making Final Fantasy for mobile. They would just why not just put Final Fantasy 16 everywhere? But before you do that, those guys need to know what that game is. Isn't Minecraft? I mean, yeah, isn't Minecraft or Fortnite everywhere? Isn't Roblox everywhere?
Cyber Dragon is
Look,
fucking crazy. Cyber Dragon said they better pull out or put on a condom. You right,
yeah,
bro.
like that.
You right. You right about that.
You're gonna get STDs over on the PC
You
market.
right. You right about that shit, bro.
all I'm trying to say is they want to get into that mobile market because they want more money. As a company, every company, it's like this. Every company wants to grow. They know that
Yep.
that market is bigger, way bigger than the console market. They know that. That's why you have Microsoft talking about 2 billion gamers.
Okay, so
Like
Yeah.
listen.
But here,
Let me
okay,
get let
here's
me
the
let
thing.
me
Here's the thing.
talk let me talk real quick, and I'm
let
gonna
me
let
tell
you
you how they
finish.
can get.
Hold on, True Witty. Hold on. So everything you said, bro, sounds fucking ludicrous crazy. Just gonna be honest with you. Sounds fucking batshit crazy.
No, seriously,
Reason.
bro.
Hold on.
That's
Hear
what
me
they're
out. I want
going
you to hear
for.
me out.
Look at it.
Hear me out. Just cause there's a lot of people over there, and I've explained it over the last 20 minutes, does not mean your game will sell. There are people, not PlayStation. I agree with what you're saying, True Witty. Don't interrupt. Third-party developers that are already multi-platform developers that have contracts with PlayStation between PlayStation 1 and 4 have put their games on PC in the last couple years to try to take advantage of this quota that there is this rumor that there's tons of active PC gamers over there that are willing to give you money even though they spend all their money on these small ass indie titles. It's a lie. It's a lie. When do we see AAA third party titles change hands from going to PlayStation timed exclusive deals to PC and then make tons of money? Final Fantasy 15 made more money, sold more copies on PS4 than PC and Xbox combined. Metal Gear Solid 5 sold more copies, made more money on PlayStation 4 than PC and Xbox combined. Look, if the people that are leading this fucking ship, Jim Ryan, Herman, or some other people we don't know, leading this ship to PC, it's weird that they didn't see all these other ships crash before they try to mess around with putting games on PC and attempt to make revenue. I know it's not going well, and I know they can pull out now. How are they going to pull out now, True Witty, when Jim Ryan announces, oh, Days Gone is going over and a slate of other PlayStation games? All I'm going to say right now, bro, is not dipping your foot in when the leader of PlayStation is telling you we're putting more games over there to fail. We talked about this week. If Horizon did good, let's say Horizon did 1 million, it's still enough to combine it to what they sold on console and give us a new number. They didn't give us a new number because it didn't sell that well
Yeah,
over
yeah,
there.
I got the numbers. I got the data for you. Yeah, so it got leaked. Sony only made 50 million on PC. That is small compared to all what they've been doing, but that is extra revenue. That's the way they
King
look at it.
Dev, I'm gonna stop you from talking right now. You're giving me a number. You're giving me a number I discussed this week.
No, seriously.
No, you're giving me a number I discussed this week. I'm not talking about the
you
money.
discussed this
I'm
week?
talking about how many copies.
Copy sold is much better.
The last time we checked, Horizon, when it was under the 10 million sold, made $400 million on the console version alone. 50 million is nothing to when the game was exclusive. I don't even want to hear the number because it's so small. 50 million versus 400 million.
15 million, what the fuck? Really?
50.
I'd love to have 50 million.
No, that's what Sony made from PC.
So
That's what I'm
you made 50 million, right? But before it was multi-plat.
That's half the price of the game creation.
So how much did it cost to make Horizon?
47 million.
How much?
No. It was
Before
50.
marketing, 47 million.
Okay, so 47
Before
million, right?
marketing?
Let me break this down, bro, because I'm getting new numbers. Thank you, Sam, for that. 47 million for Horizon Zero Dawn. About 2 years ago, I think it was 2019, it confirmed that Horizon Zero Dawn was at the 8 million copies mark and it had made $400 million. So Sam is telling us it cost 47 million. They made $400 million when it was at the 8 million mark. That means they made enough for a trilogy. And this is before they got to the 10 million mark. They were at 8 million mark and they made $400 million.
So they're happy for an extra $3 million?
That's what I'm saying. It's 50 million in total, but it's not 50 million just for Horizon. What you fail to realize, King Dev, that report was saying how much they make off of games on PC, not Horizon only. The games, the investment as a whole of putting games on PC. So we're talking about multiple games that are sitting on PC, and their investment is 50 million among multiple games that they have their name on PC. That is low. That is dangerously low. That is, I don't even know why I'm putting my game on that platform low.
And apparently they don't give a fuck since they have a slate.
All I'm saying is I don't want Jim Ryan to come out in another stupid ass interview and say we need that money over there. Because obviously you don't.
That's the thing. It's not Jim Ryan. It's the higher
No. He did say that in the last interview. He did.
No, I know. I'm talking about they are not doing. Listen, PlayStation will only do what Sony tells them to. It's just a fact. If Microsoft is going down this route, it's not because Xbox decided to. It's because Microsoft, Satya Nadella, is the one that decided to go that route. Sometimes we just blame Xbox every single time.
Who's the puppet master? If it's not Jim Ryan, who's the puppet master?
What's his name? Something Keiichiro. Oh man, fuck it, Yoshida.
Kenichiro Yoshida.
The head of Kenichiro Yoshida.
Okay,
he said something years ago.
Does anybody know his backstory?
He's really corporate, bro.
Yeah, and he's a fucking.
He's a corporate as shit.
All I'm gonna say is,
type guy.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, things have to get worse before they can get better, right? I've been with PlayStation when they were considered the worst. I've been with PlayStation when everybody was saying they're going bankrupt. I've been with PlayStation when they said it was going to be their last console. I need them to do bad. It's the only way Nadella, or whatever his name is, can get fucking fired. Once they really start making a dent on how much money they don't make anymore.
Nadella is Xbox. Nadella's
Xbox. For Sony, it's Kenichiro Yoshida.
Okay, well, that motherfucker, Yoshida, bro, all I'm going to say, once PlayStation, they don't make enough.
Sony needs to fill this generation.
That's right.
Yoshida's what they got.
I know. But no, hear me out, True Witty.
Sony,
I'm not saying they need to fail. I'm just saying their failure and the lack of money they make compared to what they made on PS4 will start people to look around. Now, this is what I don't like about companies, right? Companies will blame everything else but the real problem until it's way too fucking late. So Yoshida won't get blamed for the downfall of PlayStation. They will put the blame somewhere else.
No.
They will look at a
Yeah.
developer. They will look at a studio. They will close down the studio.
And
Like,
guess what?
we lost money because who we lose money because Sony Ben, y'all lost, you made us lose all this money on Days Gone. We're getting rid of you, even though it's not Days Gone's fault. It's not
Guess what?
Sony Ben's fault. It's Yoshida's fault. But they won't find out it's Yoshida's fault until the end of the generation when they're fucking face down in the dirt.
Yeah, but if they try to expand and this is not working, they're gonna stop. That's why I'm praying for this shit to fail for both Xbox and PlayStation. I don't want this to happen.
they both need to suffer
Well,
for anything to get better.
So
I don't
the
mean,
thing
I
is,
don't mean,
if
I don't
it
mean
doesn't
for
work
the, I
for
don't mean,
Xbox, it's over, bro. They out.
hey, thanks, Cedric. Like this is some really important shit. Like people, like I know that the Crash Bandicoot guy is trolling and shit, and I'm welcome for him to join in here so me and him can have a one-on-one. We might start a new live stream because I would love to talk to him about his support for PlayStation games on PC. Because he keeps telling me about a game that hasn't been announced and a frame rate that he can't reach all the time. But I'm trying to see how that equals to Horizon and Death Stranding and other games that PlayStation put on
Bro,
PC.
I gotta go.
Okay, man.
See you guys later.
But yeah, True Woody, bro, like it's not a good look for PlayStation because
no, it isn't.
you're messing around with a market. First of all, you don't know shit about. It's not an honest market either. The PC market is not very honest.
It's not even their market though. This is what I'm saying. Xbox is surviving that market because they've had games in that market before. They have freaking what's that freaking game called?
Hey,
They have
Crash
Flight
Bandicoot,
Simulator.
I posted a link. It's good for 5 people to join. So if you wanted to join in and talk to us instead of trolling, that would be great. So, you know, we're here and shit.
He is not coming in here.
They
Little bitch boy. Yeah, he ain't coming in here.
You keep talking about your PC and all of this other shit. Like
He's a coward, man.
we can talk. So it's good for 5 uses. So up to 5 people can use that link and get in. Yeah, just pop on in. You know.
He's been acting obnoxious for a while, I've noticed.
Yeah, he added me on a PSN, and then he made it seem like he's an equal opportunity gamer, but his trophies said otherwise. He tried to brag about the Bloodborne Platinum, but I'm trying to figure out if you platinum the game already on PlayStation and you're confirming the game for your platform of choice, which is PC, which has not been confirmed, and then you're trying to say that your PC can reach a frame rate on that game before it's even been confirmed, before you even see the specs. That's the bullshit right there. Like, again, bro, we deal on facts. Y'all motherfuckers up here dreaming and imagining scenarios where you get to play these great games you already have access to. Nobody's stopping you from buying a PlayStation system and playing these games. You know, nobody is.
That's how you can't believe them when they have these all-powerful rigs, supposedly. I mean, 500 bucks should be nothing.
He was telling me every game he can play at 165 frames per second locked. And I know that's bullshit.
It's just probably another stupid kid.
Well, I mean, bro, I'm going to just post the link a couple more times. If you want to jump in here, you jump in here, we can talk.
I don't know why he was adding me. I have a PC, dumbass. I can run anything I want. So, like, why would you be adding me with your frames per second? Bullshit.
Crash. So the Crash dude, he was like, he said, JaytechTV, imagine crying over games going to PC. Bottom of the barrel, that dude. Nobody's crying. I mean, we want PlayStation to make good decisions. We want them to make good investments because when they make good investments, it benefits us. The return you get from the PC is going to be sluggish because you guys are so picky. So Do they make enough money to make another project? Let's say yes, they do. Sam said that Horizon cost $47 million, right? Let's say they spent 100 million of the $400 million when they were at the 8 million copies sold mark on the new studio. But the other money went into the sequel, which we know was already in development at the time that they announced the game was going to PC, because at least a month or two later they announced the sequel existed, which we already knew was coming out. So the money that they were planning to make on PC was not going to change the trajectory of the sequel. It might have helped with the follow-up, but that's not even money they need for a follow-up, specifically because the sequel should be able to make enough money back to guarantee the trilogy.
You know what I look at that money as, JTech? Whereas it's the fun little projects or whatever, it's just to cover their ass. That's what I look at it as.
I wouldn't mind if people said that in the beginning, but you're not getting the money right then and there day one. That's the thing. If the PC fans were more reliable, I probably wouldn't have a problem with them helping fund projects on PlayStation. But these guys are picky. I know these guys. We've talked to these guys, Sam. They boycotted the ability to pre-order games. They don't want to buy a game day one because Fratanga didn't buy it and he didn't review it, or Bullet Berry or their favorite YouTuber didn't play the game and tell them it was good. Oh, I don't want to listen to real reviewers. I only listen to people that I watch on YouTube. Like, so those are the people Sony's trying to get revenue from, but it's not going to happen.
So if their favorite YouTuber says we don't like this game, they ain't gonna like this
No,
game.
exactly, bro. So I mean, if they were more reliable on the level of us, then it'll be good. Bro, no. PC fans or Xbox fans are so similar, it's not even funny. They both really don't buy games. Like, the people that is keeping the gaming industry up is PlayStation. If PlayStation goes down the same path as the other two, shit, this is Nintendo. It's just gonna be Nintendo, bro. Once we get irritated so much that we don't buy games, bro, gaming industry will crash. And the cause of it is not PlayStation. Because whatever PlayStation is doing, they're doing after PC fans stopped buying games and Xbox fans started investing in Game Pass. They're just copying the trend.
They shouldn't be copying what's not working.
I agree, but how do I change their mind as a hardcore PlayStation gamer when my voice is so small because the casuals' voices are so high? How do I change their mind, True Woody? How do you change a company's mind? They're not listening to you. They're listening to the casuals. Motherfuckers that don't buy games day one. People that only invest in Need for Speed, Call of Duty, Madden, and Assassin's Creed every fucking year. People that don't even fucking buy their games. Those are the people they're listening to. How do you change them from listening to idiots like that? Crash is not a PlayStation fan. He has a PlayStation because he can't get those games anywhere else. And he's dreaming of a reality that might not happen.
I doubt he has a PC good enough to run Horizon.
He claims he does.
Yeah. You can easily upload footage of it.
Have him tell us his specs on PC.
Well, see, the Crash guy hasn't got blocked, but we're still waiting for him to join the Discord.
He ain't gonna join. He ain't going to join, man. Just have him tell the specs of his PC. If he can run it, then I'll say fair enough. But if he's,
I don't want to see that.
I mean, you could live stream and show us he's running it. It's that simple.
They never do that, though. I don't understand.
Right?
Like, they never fucking live stream. They never post gameplay clips, but they always brag that their system can do this, but they never show proof. I wish they would just, for once in their life, just show us proof. Like, console gamers can show proof any day of the week, but these motherfuckers, they always have excuses why they can't show us something happening.
phone, but now I got my.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't mind games going to PC, but getting to know PC fans before Sony made the announcement that they wanted to put games on PC, it has me worried that they're gonna be able to achieve their goal, and I'm afraid that they're gonna be so comfortable sitting over there that they won't pull out, even though they're not making money anymore.
Achieve what goal exactly?
I don't know what their goal is.
Making money?
We don't.
I think their
Yeah.
goal is to have them as a steady source of revenue, but they're not steady over there. Like the PC fans will buy a game like what's that fucking Valamore game, the Valheim game. Like they'll buy a fucking shitty looking game like that's $20, right? They'll buy that. 5 million people brought that game. True, Woody. But we don't see that type of effort from a Death Stranding, which is sitting over there at $50. Sorry, $60, and then Horizon before the little discount was sitting over there at $50. So
maybe Sony's gonna put their games out at $20, and what they should do is put out all the if they really want to make a difference in PC, put the game out at $20. But at the end of the day, ain't gonna make no money off of that.
No, you're not. Not the money you want to make, especially if you gotta pay that 30% to Valve for having your game on the fucking store. They really should have just struck a permanent deal with what was it?
Steam.
No, not Steam. Epic Game Store.
Oh, you mean Epic Game? They have a market.
I mean, they do have games on there, but their game is gonna sell more on Steam because that's where most PC fans like to buy their game. But we know a lot of them.
But the thing is, the reason they don't like Epic is because Epic didn't have like trophy support, but they do now.
They still they sat in their ways. If they hated them then, they're gonna hate them now. They're not gonna change. No, they still like using Steam. Most of them use Steam for multiple years, so they're not. It don't matter if Epic fixes everything. They not gonna go to fucking Epic.
I wonder what their numbers are actually are for their estimates, man. It can't be that high. I mean, if he's supposedly satisfied by the sales.
Can I ask you? Can somebody get the Crash Bandicoot dude, or is Big Boy? Is he gonna take his spot? Big Boy, you gonna take his spot?
Anybody.
For now on, when y'all talk shit in the chat, y'all need to know I'm gonna call you out. And then if you want to be a little pussy and not come into the chat and speak your fucking mind, you can get blocked. This is a group of gamers that like to talk about the future of gaming and the health of gaming. If gaming is going to an area where it's going to die, of course you're going to hear somebody like myself talk passionately about it. We don't want gaming to die, and we don't want gaming to go anywhere that is going to harm the quality of games that we love playing.
Quality.
So, it goes to PC and you buy the games, I got no fucking problem with it. It goes to PC and you motherfuckers are picky and you only like buying fucking cheap ass indie games, I'm gonna have a fucking problem with it because obviously PlayStation is not looking at the room over there and seeing that you guys are very, very picky. You are very, very picky.
The thing is, they probably looked at Valheim and said, "Oh, shoot, they bought that. They bought 5 million."
And by picky, he means really cheap and broke.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And again, there was a time that the PC fans were legends. You supported the industry. You pushed the industry with your wallets.
Oh, those days are gone.
Yeah, those days are gone. Now it's just a little bitch boys over there, just little kids.
In the 90s, yeah.
Yeah, little tiny baby kids. They stink. No, they do stink.
Damn, bro. Got him with the hygiene.
They smell like cat water.
Oh, damn, Jay. That's not nice.
Yeah, but you've heard a couple of us say we own multiple things, so why are you saying we're all simping, man? Like, you're clearly not listening, or you're just like the other morons.
Hey, Sam, how much do you think my laptop's going to blow up if I fucking run this game? You know that core
Which
game?
one?
That core, because my fan was like fucking blowing like
Bro, don't take the risk. I mean, did you look up the specs?
I ran it. I ran it before. I just didn't run it in fucking stream. It's probably gonna fucking lag. I ain't gonna worry.
You might have to overclock your CPU to do both. go into the BIOS. But yeah, man, I wouldn't risk it with the amount of money you spent on it.
See, that's the problem with PC, man. I hate that. Just to run a simple game like that, you get a lot of money. You need a lot of extras. Jay, you need to go buy a 2080.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing I don't like, True Woody. It's like, okay, this PC is not for gaming. This PC is for streaming, but it still wasn't powerful enough to stream 60 frames. My internet connection is. And you want to know how I know my internet connection is? Because I can hook this Ethernet cord up to the fucking PS5 and stream a flawless 1080p 60 frames to YouTube or Twitch. But the laptop can't do it.
Oh shit.
That's what I always get confused with the PC. Is like, you spend the same amount on a PC that you spend on a console, you expect the same type of performance or better, but you don't. You actually get better performance on a console for the same price. So there's not a PC anybody can create for me that costs $426.78 that will do what my PS5 digital is doing.
Oh hell no.
Exactly.
To run what,
so my PS5 digital isn't only a next gen console that has that status. It is doing 4K. It is doing ray tracing. It is doing 60 frames to 120 frames per second. It is going to do the next generation of VR. It is more valuable than most of these guys' PC. Actually, all of them. Because if they've been a PC gamer for a long time, they've invested well more than $400.
You need a 2080 Ti maxed out to even get close. What? To even come near.
Big boy, are you good, bro?
Are they coming in? Are they joining?
Nah, no. He said something about.
I mean, look what he's saying, but he's gonna say we're emotional, bro. I mean, the clear idiocy.
Do you wanna get in here and say that shit? Like, people always want me to have different voices on this, and I don't mind. It's just most of them are chicken shit. Like, the Xbox fans did this scandal last January because they don't want to show up on these type of shows. Not just my show, but King Thrasher shows and a lot of other places, because they don't really have any relevant information as to why the things that are happening with Game Pass benefits them as a gamer when they don't buy or play the games. Sorry, they don't play the games that are given away to them for free. So there are games given away to them for free that if I was to go search a prominent Xbox YouTuber, we would see that even in their free time, they refuse to play these games. So you can't call them a gamer. I don't know what the fuck you call them. Same shit with the PC people. I got the name PC Portbacking Trolls because they troll developers into getting games that they have no intentions on buying or playing. And they're just here in the gaming community.
Big boy's a liar.
What did he say?
He's talking about I got Spider-Man and Demon Souls. That means you got a PS5.
I mean, we could check your PSN. We just want to verify that what you're saying is true. We don't care what your name is.
That man sitting up in the chat line. I don't get it though. If you got so many games on PC and you got a massive, wonderful, well working PC, why the hell are you here?
Because they want to let us know their superiority. They want us to know and acknowledge that.
Yeah, but if you are superior, then show it off, bro. I don't get that shit.
Well, they can't
show off your superiority.
They can't show it off. You want to know why they can't show it off? Because they don't have it.
I mean, I can show it off, but I never brag about it.
See,
I mean,
you got to show it off.
I have. You know what? Let me go back in time. I'm gonna tell you guys a story. It happened 8 billion years ago in a
Oh, it
small,
was
small
small.
village. Huh? What happened?
No,
No.
go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
It happened about 8 billion years ago in a small, small village called PC Master Bait. Hold on, let me show you.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
That's
a
a
long,
very
long,
specific words.
uh,
That's very specific
very, very
words.
long time ago. Sam was there, and his cat was there. His cat was a saber tooth.
It was a kitty back then.
No, no, he was a caveman. Okay, so let me tell y'all a story. Um, before Rags came after me, I picked up a PC exclusive 2 times for me and my girlfriend at the time, and I picked up the digital deluxe of that game. The game was not available on Steam. It was available on an EA launcher. It was called Sims 4. Many, many years after it launched on PC, it ended up on consoles. I didn't buy it again. I was like, hey, I already fucking supported you. Not only did I post a 10-minute gameplay commentary, I also posted gameplay with mods. So, gameplay from a person that's regarded as only a PlayStation fan, and then mods, which you think I don't like. Again, I was able to use mods on Unreal Tournament 3 on a PS3, and I posted tons of fucking gameplay. I spent years playing RuneScape before it got as popular as it is now.
Oh
I
yeah,
got a
RuneScape.
lot of history with fucking PC,
RuneScape is actually nice. I actually
you
played
know,
that back in the day.
but I don't get credit for it. I mean, by this logic right here, I have proof of me playing a game on PC, and you guys claim I didn't. So, what's so fucking hard? I did it. Why can't you guys? Let me show you. Sorry. Forgot fucking copyright advertisements. Let me block that shit real quick. There we go. Man, so many fucking advertisements. What? It's a double advertisement? The fuck? Okay.
You too, man. That's the
So I was screen capping this guy, the gameplay with the girl I was talking to at the time. She was on Skype. I think I muted her to capture the audio. Had Captain America mod. I had a Wonder Woman mod. Joker was in this bitch. I was playing a game that was designed for PC, that was exclusive to PC on my laptop. And as you can see by the logo, it was an old fashioned JTV logo. Again, I don't get credit for it. I mean, I don't really care where games are. If the game is good enough, I'm going to go and support it. If it's enough games over there. So happened I had a capable enough laptop to play this game. And before I played this, I was playing Sims 3, but I didn't capture any gameplay. So I guess you guys can't believe that. And again, I don't know how the achievements worked on this. So I don't know. There's no real record of yeah, there's no real record of it. But that's me. That's right there. It says JTech right there. Sims 4, 6 years ago. Weird. Just really, really weird that I can post gameplay years ago of a PC exclusive, but PC fans can't. They come to my chat and they're trying to troll me because for some reason their PC is shit. It's shittier than my past laptop that they can't produce any gameplay. I can do it. Why can't you do it?
maybe they're not good at games. They don't want to show it off.
Sad.
Maybe these guys aren't good at games.
I
Hey,
don't think they are. I don't think they like
not
games.
hey
No games
hey
worth showing off.
hey even that hey maybe it's not worth showing off.
Oh,
Maybe
where's
they
my
can't
manners?
show it off.
Fuck
Maybe they're
that.
not very good at the game. Hey, not everyone is. Not everyone is built for that gaming life.
Man, they got a couple of games worth showing off now, thanks to PlayStation.
Oh yeah. They can
Yeah,
show
thanks
off
to
some PlayStation
PlayStation.
games now.
I mean, even though they got these games and they've had Death Stranding and Horizon for over a year on PC and they still don't play it.
Facts.
I want them to. Oh, Gregory, I'm a big Inuyasha fan. I used to watch that motherfucker. That'd be like the last show on Adult Swim that Saturday, and I would always end watching that shit. And then I went
Yeah.
back and watched the whole series, watched all the fucking movies on Netflix like last year. Man, Inuyasha was just god tier anime, just really, really good anime.
Yeah,
Yo,
although when I
Jay,
got the older I got, the more Inuyasha got lame. I was like, wait, this is a bad protagonist. Like, this is a bad shonen protagonist, bro.
Yeah,
do you watching WrestleMania 37 today?
hell no.
But
I
look,
will
you
look
guys,
at the fucking highlights, but I'm not investing time in that shit.
hey,
No.
y'all saw that new trailer for the new samurai, the black samurai, what's it, Yakuza? Yoki, forgot his name, shit. But
You mean Yakuza? Yakuza
no, not
Kiwami?
Oh, yeah, I
no,
know
no,
what
no,
you're
no.
talking about.
Yeah, Yasuke or something like that.
Yeah.
The Black Samurai. It's an anime coming to Netflix soon. It looks dope as shit too.
Black Samurai is not. It's not a new anime.
No,
No,
it's a
not Afro Samurai, Black Samurai. It's a new anime
Oh
on
shit.
Netflix. Yeah. It's a new anime
Oh
on
yeah.
Netflix. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I got the two mixed up. My bad. Oh shit. Okay, I'll have a look at that. When's that coming?
I think this month. I think it's coming sometime this month.
Oh.
The trailer.
Is
Like
it is it
about a week ago.
are they coming with a full season, or is it like
You know, I don't know if it's a series or a movie. Honestly, I'm not even sure. I
because
hope it's a series.
Netflix just drops an entire season like that? So I'm that's what I'm asking.
Right.
I remember this shit. Original Six Flags commercial with that fucking old dude that was dancing. Ah, man. Don't
Oh
you
yeah,
wish
that's
you
right
could go
there.
back in fucking time?
Yeah, back before the Xbox and the PC port beggars.
You know, hey, I need to ask you something. Don't y'all see it's funny that as soon as Xbox joins console scene, like console just went downhill.
Oh yeah, oh
Like
yeah. They had a
they came in and they brought in online, and what did online do to gaming? Like the gaming space. You
yep.
got you got DLCs, microtransaction, all of that shit. All that shit suddenly came to console. And and then they came and they made you pay for online. Now suddenly all of us are paying for online when online was free.
Yep.
Like
The fucking rotation.
Microsoft has
Yeah.
done more harm to the console space than there was
I mean,
before.
look what they did, True Witty. They took PS Plus and made it into Game Pass, essentially. This is just a back and forth
Pretty
like
much.
fuckfest.
Yeah, pretty much. Microsoft came into the gaming space with no passion. All they wanted to do is make money, and that's fair enough. That's what all companies want to do. But they didn't have any passion to make anything in gaming any better. They just made it worse.
Yeah. Like
So
they weren't the company itself wasn't built on passion. You know what I'm saying? It was built on taking from others and
they were built on just buying whatever is popular. They didn't listen when gaming started. They didn't have no interest in it. They were only because Sony and Nintendo and Sega made it popular that they wanted to jump in.
Yep.
They didn't want to create. They wanted to take and buy. That's all they did. That's all they do. And suddenly they're a popular company in gaming. No, they're not. But hey,
My biggest issue right now though is that the fact that PlayStation has become so westernized.
yes,
That's just my biggest issue.
that's the big issue. Sony suddenly starts following after Microsoft, and I don't like that shit.
I mean, you mean in terms of internally developing them? Because they're still supporting plenty of
Hey, bro,
Japanese
can I
titles,
ask
whether
you
they're
a
small or big.
question? Is that Ghostbuster Afterlife movie? Is that still coming out this year?
I don't know anything about Ghostbusters.
Yeah, bro, same here.
I just saw a trailer with Paul Rudd is in there, so you know that movie's gonna be fucking funny as shit.
Can't be worse than the last one.
Yeah, they had the little mini puffs, you know, the Stay Puff Marshmallow Man. They're like the little baby ones, and they're like fucking shit up in the grocery store. It's like a 55-second clip that was posted 7 days ago. So I was just wondering, because I know Sony wants to bring some of the other movies out, but they like everybody is either delaying their movies or pushing them up because shit's going good with the shit's going a little bit better with the fucking COVID. So I wish they could do that shit with game development. Like, don't delay it. Bring that shit out right now while shit's going good.
Hey, can I ask something?
Yeah.
Y'all think that Saints Row 5 is going to be announced at E3? Because
Saints Row 5.
Yeah, Volition is actually at E3.
Well, I want Sony to buy that whole parent studio. So that's
THQ, right? Or is it Activision? Wait, it's THQ?
No, it's not.
No,
it's not
it's
Activision.
THQ Nordic.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. THQ.
Mm-hmm.
They are a very good company. I'm not. They are very good. I like them. THQ.
I mean, it would be awesome for the Sony to lock that down because you gotta remember, bro. And this was the dumbest thing Microsoft ever fucking did. The dumbest thing they ever fucking did. They didn't lock that shit down, bro. The first one was good. It spawned the sequel, which was awesome. But they could have locked it down. They could have had their own Grand Theft Auto game, bro. And guess what? Xbox fans did not buy that on 360. I don't know why. They didn't buy that shit on 360. Yep.
That's why we're multi-platform. Same with Mass Effect. Exact same with Mass Effect.
Man, speaking of Mass Effect, I'm ready for that Legendary Edition.
What fucking game is this?
Yeah, I want that Legendary Edition to come out, but I don't know if they're gonna support it as much as they not support it. Sorry, I don't know how well they're doing with it because they haven't showed anything off.
Well, I'm getting that day one sure.
Oh no, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. That's gonna be a game I'm gonna sink a lot of hours in.
I never played Mass Effect, also, so.
No, here's the thing. I played number 2, but I never played 3, and I never obviously played 1 because it was on Xbox. So that's what I'm interested in. I never actually got to finish the trilogy.
I only played the first 2. The first one was way more like an RPG versus the second one. That's why I don't like the second one as much. But it's a good series, man. It's way better than Andromeda. That's for sure.
Yes. After Andromeda, bro, I didn't even want Andromeda no more about it.
Hey, I don't know if I told you. I might have told somebody before. I feel like I did, but I had a Dark Lonely Night one time, and I picked up Andromeda for like $8. You know?
A Dark Lonely Night, and you picked up a game like that? That's illegal.
That's illegal.
At least you're honest, though.
It was. I actually kind of enjoyed it for those $8 for like about 10 hours.
Hey, but that's what it's worth. That's what it's worth. So you got it for the right price.
But man, that thing sure was buggy though. It was about a year ago.
You got it for the right price.
That shit was buggy.
Yeah, the original devs, which were both doctors, once they left, man, that whole studio
went to shit. That's a Game Pass game. Why did that not go in the Game Pass?
It's on EA Access though, so I'm sure they got to do that.
Why did I not go in the Game Pass? It should be the Game Pass game, bro.
But yeah, EA Access.
You know, I'm seeing a lot of people up here saying like what needs to be remade or whatever. And you know what, bro? It would be really, really great to see if some of these other games that don't have any relation to PlayStation was remade. But we know that dumb shit ain't happening.
What game they were talking about?
Well, talking about Soul Reaver, which is held by Square Enix. Square Enix ain't touched fucking Soul Reaver in a long time, bro. Like,
yeah.
You know, they're not, like, I want some games remade or brought back too, but you gotta remember who fucking holds the rights to some of these games. It's not happening. This smartphone shit, I mean, I don't think they're gonna bring like God of War 2018, put it on smartphone. I think they're gonna make like spin-offs. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at what
Yeah,
Square Enix just
exactly.
did with the
Listen, this is how Sony should attack the PC, not the PC, the phone market. Make games that literally just support phone on the phone screen. Like on an Uncharted for the phone, that will work only for the phone, but only for the phone. Like a small game for the phone, that would
You
work, and
guys,
people will buy it with all that microtransaction.
let me ask you
Mhm.
guys this: y'all think it'll go through Apple Arcade, or you think it'll just be like through the App Store, or or will it be like a game with microtransactions? Because
What?
this new Sony mobile shit, PlayStation,
It'll go to
yeah.
the App Store. It'll go to the App Store.
Because Apple Arcade got some pretty good games on there, man. I was browsing through it
Yeah.
recently.
Wait. Sony's putting with that mobile thing. Sony's going with Apple.
No. He's just talking about the quality of games on Apple Arcade are very high. We
Yeah,
don't.
Okay.
Nobody knows. I mean, all of this is not rumor based. Like I said, I was telling Frostbite that I'm on Indeed. Like I got my resume and shit on Indeed, and I had already saw the mobile shit on my Indeed resume recommendation the night before. So I already knew this shit, but I just waved it off because I was like, that fucking makes sense. They want to make sure they get more people to, that they're familiar with mobile, familiar with PC. I mean, it's not a big deal yet. We just gotta see where they're gonna go and if they're gonna dedicate. PlayStation could
You know what they could
stand to
do?
bring back certain games by making them a smaller.
for mobile. You know what they can do when the game that they can work for mobile platform.
What game?
An Uncharted Battle Royale for mobile phones.
Nah, but
You know
you
how
don't
you
want
know
to
how
go.
much
You
that
don't
would
want to
sell?
do that because
I mean,
then
that's a,
PlayStation console gamers will want that game, and we're not going to get it. So you don't want to give them a game that's too good, but you don't want to give them a game that's bad. You know, you gotta give them something. And what I was about to say, True Witty, is they have a lot of IPs that they haven't messed around with from PlayStation 1, 2, and 3. Some games could be resurrected using a cell phone style game to get interest for the console gamers to bring back officially. And that's what I think they might be aiming for, or that's what I think they should aim for. You got a lot of games. You don't have to mess with Uncharted, Last of Us, God of War. You don't got to mess
You could
with
stick
none of
Stardust
them.
on there, man. That'd be a perfect phone
Exactly.
game.
You got fucking Stardust. You got everything, bro. You got so many fucking great games. So many great games from the past. You want to mess around with that? Put them over there. Square did it. Square put all the fucking Final Fantasies on fucking mobile, and they making money off of those old ass games.
Them to hell.
Huh?
Microtransaction them to hell on phones.
Yeah, shit like that. I mean, I don't know if you guys know. I put it in the topics. I think I might have put it in the red alert section. And what that was, let me go see the red alert. No, it's in the topics. So basically, PlayStation made a lot of money off of this game called Fate Grand Order. They made more money on cell phones than Tencent. And this was 2019.
Yep. They run shit.
The thing is, they looking into the mobile market, but don't think that they go put all their famous IPs over there. They might just be looking at more shit. This is the thing. Fate Online, I want to read this off for y'all because Fate Online is based off of an anime. And what did PlayStation invest in recently? Every anime streaming site. Right? So they said blah 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 blah. Here we go. Aniplex. Okay, so Aniplex. So they say Sony's music subsidiary Aniplex mainly publishes music and anime series. So I didn't know this. I watched a lot of anime from Aniplex and some pretty damn good animes from Aniplex. So Sony's dipped their hand in the anime in a big, big way, but people don't pay attention to it. Think of it this way. They already own the anime streaming services and potentially own some of the anime manufacturers companies, right? they're just gonna make fucking games that are anime based and make money. This one did it. It does not mean that they're gonna put every like IP over there or big waves. We gotta see what they do with that. But they're gonna keep doing the anime shit, it seems, and they might dabble in some fucking familiar faces you may know. They did a fucking Temple Run style Crash Bandicoot game that works perfectly for cell phones. But that wasn't PlayStation, that was Activision. But I'm just saying, you know, certain characters can get a different type of game.
Uncharted did that too.
Yeah, they did it too, but it didn't catch on. But now that the cell phone gaming market is big as fuck, I think PlayStation like, hey, let's try our hand. They're trying their hand everywhere. They're trying their hand everywhere, and I just hope that if something's not successful, they're smart enough to pull the fuck out real quick.
Temple Run got 500 million downloads. Wow. No wonder they want to get into the freaking phone market.
Yeah. I don't know what type of game this is. It looks like the game that sold a lot for them, this Fate game, it seemed to be a turn-based game, like a turn-based action RPG of some sort. Probably got a lot of microtransactions and loot boxes and shit like that. So, they made money. I'm not worried about it. I'd rather them get in the mobile market than the PC market because it feels like it's more of a risk with PC. Because again, like I said, you stay over there and you think that they're a steady stream, but the PC gamers are so picky. You bring out a game that you expect them to buy, but they don't buy, and it hurts you financially because you're expecting a certain amount of copies to be sold or a certain amount of money to come from them, but you don't get that because they didn't want that game. So I think that PlayStation needs to hire people to find out what type of games work on PC, and maybe instead of just porting games over, you need to release games specially made for PC that they will like. Like
that is actually a better,
like MMOs,
better
you know,
move.
like
or like an RTS.
Exactly, something like that. Like release shit that they like.
That's
Not
good.
every
That's
game
a
we
good
got
idea.
is
What do you
really
think
good.
PC people like?
Porn simulators.
No, be
Porn
like,
simulator.
No, I'm being dead. Oh, you think I'm joking? Hold on, bro.
oh, damn
Nah,
right I do.
I'm going to
Like the
YouTube,
porn
bro.
simulator.
I'm going to YouTube.
Yo, it's like
It's
taking a dark turn.
I'm not gonna sit here and say like I don't see motherfuckers put like 18 and then they have this like
1
anime
billion
girl.
plus downloads. Wow.
I understand that, but just general.
I mean, they like games that are third person. They like survival games. They like MMOs. They like RTSs. Do you have any, like, does PlayStation have any of those that they're gonna go out and get? They claim they like Soulsborne games, but I don't know. I can't fucking hold them to that. That might just be something they want.
They do like Soulsborne games. The only problem is the one that they want, they haven't got yet.
Yeah, but the Dark Souls, like, how many copies of Dark Souls 3 sell? Well, like, just across all platforms. Like, does it
The same amount that Bloodborne did.
Huh?
Honestly,
The same amount that Bloodborne did in
Probably,
total.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, you can put it over there, but is it worth it? Like, is it really gonna sell that much to, like, change your mind about keeping games on PC or making a huge investment over there? That might do good, just like Master Chief Collection sold very well on PC, but then all the other games, we didn't get no updates.
I mean, talking about right now, what's going on Steam right now?
I don't know what's going on with Steam.
What's going on with Steam?
No, it's simple. Again, I thought you guys would know.
dude.
All right, so Xbox has currently got a sale going on Steam currently right now, and there's a shit ton of their games that's on the top 10 list for obvious reasons because they're on sale.
Oh yeah, that's how they're gonna sell.
When it comes to Steam, they get most of the cut there because it's Steam or Valve.
A lot of big titty shit that PC fans like. They really like those mods.
I don't know. It depends on what you want.
I said, bro, that's what they want. That's what they want.
I think that if you...
That's why they want Final Fantasy 7. That's why they want Final Fantasy 7.
Well, that's a Square Enix decision.
For the titties?
Yeah, that's a Square Enix decision.
Yeah, I know.
Does PlayStation have any females with like big titties that they can put on PC and Just increase
Not
it.
anymore, man. Not in this day and age.
Not this day and age. We don't have nobody like Ellie got a flat chest. Aloy's over there. Aloy's over there.
Well, not really.
I don't know if they like her
most
enough.
female characters now they don't go for the big busty shit, man. Not unless it's fucking something out of like Persona.
Yeah.
Basically
Bro,
anime shit.
They gonna mod the hell out of Tifa.
Yeah, they modded the shit out of Jill Valentine on fucking Resident Evil 3. Like,
I know. I see.
they slutted that chick out, bro. They said fuck that. They turned that bitch into Velma right here. Look at that. They turned her into Velma from Scooby Doo.
Yeah, but
Like,
listen, bro.
There's a lot of fantasy shit. You know what? They need to bring out a fantasy, a very mature rated fantasy porn simulator on PC. They buy that and mark it down to $20. It'll fucking sell.
Jay's like,
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I know they like a lot of other
bite.
things, but recently the younger ones just sex.
Yeah, but most of their things come from mods. Like, it ain't the game itself; it's the mods. And again, if you allow people to mod shit out, they're gonna do it.
But if they make the game like that naturally, they're definitely gonna buy it day one.
Yeah, it would. I think anyone would.
PC fans are fucking weird.
No, but again, anyone would. Anyone would buy fucking. If there was a female character with big fucking titties on the fucking front cover, people would go buy it.
Dead or Alive doesn't sell as good
Man.
as it used to, and it has big titties.
Devil Cry is a good example of that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it used to sell good, and then it just fucking got boring. Because
About the chick from Nier Automata. I know she's a robot, but
she's a good
oh
example.
yeah, they fucking brought that game because you could look up her skirt or some shit. Yeah.
Wait, what game?
Nier Automata.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the Legacy of the Fallen. Since you're here, Adam, I wanted to know if you could send me some food.
She's a freaking robot, isn't she?
You know,
what the fuck?
Because I hear you eating.
you got people whacking off to the Resident Evil monster, dude. People are crazy.
Yeah. Fucking weirdos, man.
That's the 10-foot tall demon that kills him. People are whacking off to her. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. I guarantee you people got to buy that game. Do you hear it has photo mode now? Bro.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Oh my God. They're going to go crazy for that. They're going to go crazy for that.
Damn.
All the memes, too, you're going to see.
You think like she's naturally a good looking female character model, so the PC fans they're gonna have a field day with that shit. They're gonna have a field day.
And I wouldn't mind getting captured by her. I would like to see what the fuck she does to you.
She fucking snaps your neck, bro.
From kill your ass.
Yeah, bite your dick off.
Yeah, she snaps your neck.
Yeah, this is like Mr. X, man. Yeah, you'll enjoy it.
They don't even have to adjust her titty size.
Yeah.
Great
Or
point.
her ass. Y'all, I mean, have you guys seen her ass size, bro? She is really thick. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's nothing against. It's nothing
in this day and age.
It's nothing
I
against.
got the PC Master Race. I'm excited.
What were you saying, Jay?
It's nothing against making a game with a nice looking female character model. I mean, in today is like it's very sexist. It's like, hey, you can't do that. You make females look bad. But then most females since the fucking pandemic has an OnlyFans. So I mean, if you're using that logic, kind of make yourself look bad. But
yo, bro. You notice that a lot of these females that are clamoring are talking about this shit. They actually do have OnlyFans. So I'm like,
it is very true. It's very, very, very true.
Like what the fuck are you?
So I don't see like most females are trying to make their butt bigger or pop out their chest. So if you see a digital female with a nice shape, I don't see the problem. I mean, do you guys see the problem? I don't see a problem.
What?
If you make a good-looking female character model with a nice shape,
Well, no, it doesn't. Because again,
Yeah,
like,
but people started like not doing that in games like Mortal Kombat 11, like, and there was no reason to not make your.
yeah, because we all know of specific reasons, man. Like they just don't want to deal with that shit. They really don't, and I can
but
understand why.
they gave a classic costume for the females.
Yeah,
I'll be
but
the
it's
same,
still not
bro.
the same, bro. It's still the.
I wouldn't want to deal with that shit.
I know
myself
it's not the same.
man.
It's
But
like
the funny thing is though, all the men are shirtless. I'm like, like that makes no sense. It makes no sense. You either be equal to one or equal to all. Like,
Yeah, but the problem is, man, we haven't got fucking like melons on our fucking tits, have we, bro? You know what I mean? They don't fucking bounce around, not unless you're fat as shit. You know what I mean? You're jiggly. You know what I mean?
Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff.
You're fluffy. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're fluffy, you got man titties, then yeah, okay, cool. But you ain't fucking fluffy. I don't know. Listen, if you are big man, I apologize, but if you're, that's why I call you fluffy. It's a better way.
Hey,
fluffy.
Elisa Iglesias.
Yeah, I know, fluffy. That's what I mean, bro. He made that shit. It made that shit go, man. I'm like, you know what? I'd rather say that to people instead of saying fat or whatever the fuck it is.
You mean goddamn?
Goddamn, he's fluffy. Ooh, he's
fluffy. That nigga funny as hell, man. I ain't gonna even lie.
Fred, are you asking if we're attracted to her?
I've just jumped on. I've just seen what you guys are. I see head of mobile, and I just don't know what the fuck is good. I have no fucking clue on that situation. To be honest, I have no clue what has transpired within today and yesterday because.
Nothing. That's what's the title of the live stream?
Get the fuck out of here! I saw what happened yesterday, bro. DEFCON fucking 500 over there.
About what?
About the fucking Jason Schreier article.
Oh,
yeah, I
didn't fucking give a fuck about that shit.
No, I mean, you, man.
Oh yeah, a lot of people were bent out of shape. I was like I broke down earlier today. Obviously, they were gonna make a remake because they remade certain key points in the story on part 2. So it makes sense. All I'm saying is I'll be really, really happy if you remake the multiplayer while you're at it. That'd be awesome.
Well, I mean, the thing is, would you do that if you bring out factions? Not really. I don't think they'll. I don't.
I know that's what they're gonna do.
That'll be its own entity, man. There's no reason.
Well, but you know what though? If you got the remaster, and if you buy the remaster, factions is included in it. The new factions, that's a selling point too.
Depends on what they're going to do with the factions. I don't know if there's going to be a free-to-play model. I've always gone the route of I hope that factions mode is free-to-play because I feel like there's a lot of games within PlayStation that will benefit from a free-to-play model that have a battle
I don't know.
pass
People, even though they didn't bitch about third-party developers doing it, people really bitched about Uncharted with the microtransactions and loot boxes. It wasn't called for, but they did it anyway. They bitched about it.
Which one? Number 4, you mean?
Yeah, number 4. I didn't think it was a problem because you got free currency in the game, and you were able
earn the currency. You earn it, or
here's the thing: a lot of these people bitch about microtransactions in PlayStation games, but every freaking other game that they love have microtransactions.
They have it, yeah, and they don't say a damn thing. Call of Duty.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, Call of Duty is kind of, even though they have microtransactions, they also have that battle pass situation. Same with Fortnite. So there is a caveat to the situation of, there's a medium there. There's a medium.
$20 for a freaking skin.
If you want, if you're playing Fortnite and you want to be Batman or Joker or Kratos, then you gotta buy that shit. Yeah, but then again, you've done, Jay, you bought the Kratos, thing because again, it's Kratos, of course.
Yeah.
But there's battle pass stuff as well, so
they can do that.
Yeah, they can do that. 100%.
It's the power of dreams, we know.
Yeah. No, I see people getting hell bent. I was talking to Sam about this, man, and it's funny to me that the main focus of yesterday was that Days Gone 2. I love how people use the word cancelled. It just didn't get greenlit. If you don't, here's just a simple version of this to anybody. There are loads of there have been loads of projects that have been not greenlit. And if you want to know who most likely didn't greenlight that fucking thing, it was, again, for the right reason. I mean, we've all seen the Kratos documentary on how Shuhei Yoshida did not like the first version of that game. And it was either, right? It was either they canned the idea and left God of War, or continued on it and tried to improve on it. And they did. They improved on it. And people liked it. Well, he liked it. I mean, again, he proves it. There's a reason why he didn't greenlight it. And again, I think, you know, it was just because it wasn't good enough. It just was. I mean, I know that people were like, oh, but it's a sequel, give him a chance. Yeah, of course. But like, would you really want to see another Days Gone where, like, you know, the gameplay's cool, whatever, blah, blah, but then, like, the story is just getting absolutely fucking rattled in reviews? Like, I don't. If you want that. Basically, it'll be like another Days Gone. You know, the story's there, it's cool, but, like, you know, the gameplay's amazing, but, you know, yeah, whatever.
Jay,
no?
Or anybody.
So, like, you know, why they're not, or why they, you know, whatever it is. And I said it in the Discord, right? Probably because they don't want to make it. You know, at the end of the day, the two main guys that made that idea, which is Jeff Ross and John, left for probably that reason, right? Because it didn't get greenlit, and that was like their only sort of game they kind of wanted to work on, in the sense. Maybe, I have no clue. But again, then when they left, like, the new people, they had obviously two new people had to take over, right? And if I'm those two people, I'm gonna be wanting to work on something new. Think of it in the situation of, like, 343, right? Do you want Ben to be like that? Where it's like, you got, like, you know, you're pushing them to work on Days Gone even though they don't want to work on it? No. You want them to work on something new. If that's the case. If they wanted to make Days Gone 2, then, right, go for it. If they didn't, right, then you would rather see them go, or you rather let them say, we want to make a new IP. That this isn't our game, this was their game, that was their idea, we want to do something else. Is that okay? Yeah. And then, yeah.
So this new IP, what do you think it might be? It's not sci-fi.
I have no fucking clue what it is. I don't have no fucking clue what it is.
That has not even.
I have absolutely no fucking clue. The one thing I will say is, and I again, a lot of people focus on the remake of Last of Us, which is stupid, as well as the Days Gone thing, and I think that's fucking stupid as well. You know, the remake, you sort of clarified on reason why they're doing it. And it's very simple. And a good analogy, and I used this when I was talking to Sam yesterday, is Witcher. Witcher 3 Witcher TV Netflix series thing came out. What happened with Witcher 3? Within sales. Boom, skyrocket. It may not be a remake, but Sony look at that and think, put it together with, like, try and get it close to, you know, the series. You're going to get fucking easy. You're easily going to sell 10 million, like, units. But with that shit.
Yeah, but they don't have to, like, a remake of The Last of Us is way too soon.
Yeah, I know it's way too soon, but the thing is, like I just said though, when you see Witcher, the series come on.
Yeah, but Witcher's already out. They didn't remaster or
yeah, I know that, man. I know that, but again, like, I understand that, but people bought that game, and it's like, you know, what's the difference between that and a new game? Like, people still buy that game for whatever the price it was. It may not be as much as what the remake's going to be, of course, but then again, people are going to buy it if it's on PS5, and that's what I mean. People are gonna. I see people go, well, "I'm not buying that." There's no one. Like, no, fuck off. You're going to buy that. Don't lie. Everyone's buying that.
Especially if they bundle that new multiplayer, they will buy it.
And if you don't buy it, then you're gonna buy it when it's on sale. Don't fucking lie. You're gonna buy it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I know that. Listen, I know the remake has already been in development because we were talking about the pattern.
Yeah, Sean. You know, by the way, you do understand as well. And this is another thing. The person that greenlit that remake was Sean Layden when he was there.
Exactly. And my foot was there too.
People that were saying, Herman, why are you doing this? Shu and Jim Ryan, even though Jim Ryan's a fucking wanker. Simple as that.
True.
It's a simplistic version of you're saying this shit to the wrong people. And again, I did find it funny that people were doing that, and you would ask them, did you read the article? And it's like, no. Okay then, what did you read? The hot notes? Well, fucking me.
No, they're in there.
Let me ask you a question though. Like we know that Jason Schreier, when he reports shit like this,
and also that article is not all right. I'm just gonna say it's right. Everything you read should be taken with a fucking massive
Grain of
pinch
sugar.
salt.
Of grain of
You
sugar.
know, grain of sugar, grain of salt, whatever you want to call it.
Or pepper.
It is not
Yeah, I like
all confirmed.
So this is
That
what I
all
want to
that
say. This is
shit
all I want to
said
say,
was
bro.
true. Like again, I'm
do
not saying
people understand that he has a motive and he does not like PlayStation? Do people understand that? Jason Schreier does have a motive.
It's that, Jay. It's just it's easy.
I'm not saying everything is false or everything's like to make PlayStation look bad, but it feels a little weird that that article came out that time.
Jason Schreier has a good.
He's not a saint. That's all I'm gonna say. He's not a saint. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Wait, but hold up. You say at that time. Why do you say it like that?
Well, he knows that there's been a lot of negative news or PlayStation didn't look very positively. I'm not saying that this is wrong. Obviously, when he brings out shit like this,
I would rather that happen though. I would rather get all that negative shit out. Just get it out. Like, I would rather that happen. Think of it this way. I said to Sam, right? Imagine, here's how this goes, right? You say that, though. You say that, Jay, right? But imagine if that news dropped when Returnal came out. How about that? You know what I mean? Like that. But no, that is worse. If that news article came out when Returnal came out, that is him going, what you just said there, then I can agree with you. But, like, the situation of, like, you know, like I'm trying to say right now, that he dropped it then when all the negative news is that kind of simmering around coming out. I'd rather it happen now. Get that shit out. And again, this is not. It's also then. This is PlayStation's fault as well, right? If this is true, it's all. This is there. This is them. It's all them. Like, you know, he's just doing his job, right? Like, listen, if something falls on his lap, he ain't gonna fucking not pick it up. That's his job. He's gonna pick it up and he's gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna talk some shit. Because it's easy. Whereas Xbox, it's right now, currently, it's fucking hard to talk shit about Xbox in that sense. Because when you look at Game Pass, the all these games in there, and it's like pro-consumer this, pro-consumer that, like, you can't turn around and go, Xbox, like, it's very fucking hard.
Can I get the Schreier report where they don't have any launch games, though? Where's that report?
No, the thing is, like,
where's my report on Xbox?
Launch with no games, but they're in the positive.
I'm just saying, he does look, sometimes he really looks biased. He looks like he likes to deliver a blow about news that is accurate, but is not designed to make PlayStation look any better.
His news, man. I mean, his news is always about this sort of shit, right? Like studios and breakdowns, that sort of thing. It's like I talked about this with Sam yesterday. Jeff Grubb. I've never seen that motherfucker talk like in a sense of, you know, oh, PlayStation are doing this or that. It's always Xbox Game Pass or Xbox are acquiring this or these rumbles of this game. It's never a PlayStation thing. And
yeah,
I mean, it probably is because...
And that's how it is with Jason Schreier, because there's a lot of turmoil and all of these studios at Xbox, but he didn't fucking cover what happened with Initiative. How a studio fucking director leaves them and fucking goes back to PlayStation. There was no fucking article about that. That's massive news.
No, there wouldn't be though, because it wasn't like that. That's the problem. There was an article because there wasn't any sort of like friction or whatnot. It was pretty simple. He left because of family issues. That was the main thing, right? Which was in December. He had family issues in December. He then left at the beginning of the year, and then 19 days later, propped back up at Insomniac. And again, the reason why is probably because, you know, it's simple as this. He went back to a studio that he knew he can fit back into and feel comfortable with, instead of, you know, whoever he was doing there. And again, I'm not saying that that's the whole story. There is, I mean,
he could have gone back. He could have gone back. He could have gone back to 3.
Yeah, I know he could have gone back, but that's what I'm trying to get at, right? What I was about to say. There could have been some friction there. I mean, again, I've already talked about this numerous times. There is a lot of talent within that studio that, you know, have fucking egos. And Xbox have just basically gone and grabbed them all and stuck them in a team. That shit doesn't work all the time. That's why PlayStation talk about organic growth and shit, right? Because when you build shit organically, you know for a fact that, again, there isn't going to be that problem where there'll be friction at some point. They know this shit. Like, you don't just slap a fucking...
That's why they're freaking veterans. That's why they're veterans. They know what they're talking about. Microsoft
I mean,
only
like I
came.
said, bro, when it
Listen,
comes
as
to
I
Jeff
said,
Grubb, when it comes to Jeff Grubb, his thing is probably he goes for Xbox news because that's what it's about. Jason Schreier, same thing, goes to the situation of studios and sexual harassment and that sort of shit. That's his memo.
that's his
That's his
MO.
MO. Like that's what he likes to talk about because he wants to shine a light on that shit in the industry. He wants. I don't know if his intentions are he wants to get that shit out of the industry. I have no clue. But that
Okay, this is what I want to say is so I'm understanding that there are things in PlayStation Studios that he reports on, but there's nothing ever in any of the Xbox studios for Jason Schreier to report on ever.
Well, apart from Halo, there was something about Halo a few times, but no,
they got a lot
really,
of studios, so everything's perfect over there. They got a lot of studios.
Well,
Everything's perfect.
I mean, again, currently,
I'm
yeah.
just saying that there is obviously some bias because they have more studios than PlayStation.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know how he gets his news, Jay. I mean, listen, we're talking about this article.
I'm not saying it's not real or anything. I just said there's obviously some bias.
That's what I'm trying to get at. We're talking about an article, right, where he put this up, and the vast majority of it was all kind of rumors, or it wasn't saying the whole story. And I've talked to a few people yesterday about this, and they said there's a couple of things in the article that doesn't ring completely true. There isn't he's not explaining the full story, and obviously the reason why is because he doesn't know the full story. Obviously, because he's not at the studios. He obviously, I don't know who he talks to get these things, but they've given him certain information, and that's it.
All I'm gonna say, I don't know what people want me to say, but fuck Jason Schreier. Still don't like the dude, and obviously this was made to make PlayStation look bad, and also designed to make PlayStation talk because now there are some uncertainties. You have big time PlayStation fans and influencers all across the internet that are sad that Sony Ben is getting shut down or they're not getting to do the sequel. Not JTech, not the PlayStation Legion, not over in this area. So they're going to have to answer. This is not me saying I want them to answer. It's everybody else. It's like the pressure is so... Yeah. Look, one of the persons that work with Sony Ben right now just said, we don't have the answer. We can't confirm or deny. Bro, they're going to have to fucking say something.
You mean Jeff Ross, the guy that left the company?
Yeah. I think
he already left.
Yeah.
He's already gone.
I think he was one of the ones that said...
Days Gone. He left after making Days Gone. That was in 2019. We're in 2021.
I think that it's gonna be
of course he doesn't.
It's gonna be a similar situation like what happened with MLB going to Game Pass, where I don't feel they needed to wait 4 to 5 days to talk about why it went to Game Pass. I think they needed to get it right then and there.
But that's the reason why, Jay, is because again, it wasn't in their hands. It was fucking MLB.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you didn't have to wait 4 days to tell us what was really going on. All you had to say is, "Hey, it was them. It wasn't us, bro."
You could have tweeted that from taking a shit in the bathroom, like, "Here,
bro.
it wasn't us."
You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait 4 days to clear fucking some shit up. So they're gonna wait 4 fucking days to clear this mess up. Yeah, Somebody in the PR department needs to be fired because they're getting this shit too late.
Jay, I'm just gonna say this right now. When obviously it's a bit hard to say this on Last Generation because they didn't really fuck up a lot Last Generation, or there wasn't much to kind of contradict themselves or talk about certain things.
Oh no, they fucked up a lot last gen. John down freaking studios that they shouldn't have.
No, I'm gonna say it right now. In what way? In the sense where they have to come out.
What?
Never.
Say that again. Never. No, say that again.
I said in what way, in the point of again where they had to come out. I can't recall any part of Last Generation where they had to literally come out and say whatever, not unless it had something to do with their servers.
When they shut down the Drive Club.
So shut down what?
The Drive Club developer.
Oh yeah,
they didn't come. No, they didn't come out on that.
They should have.
No, they should have.
No, they didn't.
They should have. We know they didn't, but they should have.
They should have, but
because
they
look,
didn't.
This is what I want to say, bro. Most other big companies, when you got all this buzz going around, rumors and uncertainties, you want to get in front of the story. So why allow all of this to just float around when you could get in front of the story?
I mean, I'll go off what I was going to say just a few moments ago. Like, when was the last? I mean, throughout the whole PS4 era. But again, like, that's the reason why I said that there wasn't a time where they had to do this. But like, how, like, you know, oh god, what was it? It was like last year, I think it was. They came out and they were. It was sense of the media reacted in the sense of, this is the first time we've seen PlayStation be sympathetic with something, right? And again, the reason why they said that was because PlayStation's Twitter account isn't like the Xbox account. It is not talking whatsoever. You haven't got a person like Greenberg or Phil consistently on Twitter talking about whatever it may be. You don't. And again, when it comes to right now, there isn't that. Again, I say it again, there is no one like that. I mean, yes, you have Hermie, you have Shu, you have Great Rice. Those people are there, but again, when's the last time? Like those guys are talking about indie games, those sort of things, and then with Herman, he's more concentrating on other factors, not that.
I gotta disagree, bro. You don't need somebody like that, but you do need someone to talk.
You need someone to speak. Yes, you don't need a Greenberg.
Yeah, we don't need a Greenberg, but we do need someone to give some answers to. Again, if you want to just wait until the June event and show off amazing games at E3 every year, you can do that, but you can't keep skipping the 5 months in the beginning of the year, and you can't skip all the way to the 5 months at the end of the year and go to the next year and just keep waiting until June. Because we got on Xbox about doing that same fucking thing, and now PlayStation wants to be quiet.
Jay, but the thing is, what people got to understand with Xbox is, right, what were they doing last generation?
Failing.
Nothing. No. They gave up.
No. You say no. That's the problem right there. What you just said. They gave up. They did not give up. They were in the back.
No. Hold on. Let me clarify. They gave up that generation and moved to the next. That's what they were preparing for.
Well, there you go. You have to say that, man. You have to say that. The thing is, they didn't give up. They were planning, plotting, making these moves, putting these chess pieces together to do set things. So when you came to, like, right now, right? Yeah, like, going into this next generation, and again, I spoke to Sam about this, regardless of, obviously, again, how good the launch lineup was for PlayStation 5, compared to their launch lineup, right? At the beginning, people were talking about PlayStation's launch lineup, right? Because again, it was there. They won, right? That was the talking point. But when you go into 2021, right? Like, for instance, right now, currently, with Outriders getting day and date on Game Pass, MLB going Game Pass, people easily forget the situation of, we had Demon Souls, Sackboy, fucking Spider-Man, all those games. They are redundant. That shit is gone. Like, it's a sizzle effect at the beginning, but after a while, it slowly diminishes quickly. And right now, currently, you're seeing that. But like I'm saying, I'm gonna go back to it. The whole last generation, when obviously, you know, you're poking the bear saying they haven't got any games like that, and that's correct. They didn't have any games. They didn't have nothing to show for it. But at the same time, they were, again, working on backwards compatibility for 5 fucking years, 6 years, right? You then got Game Pass, the model that they're working on for, what, 4 years?
They haven't got many backwards compatible games. They haven't got many. I
agree on that. But this is the problem. They haven't got a lot of backwards compatibility games, but PlayStation do. And the thing is, that's back. In all honesty, that is backwards. That is so fucking backwards that you have got PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5, obviously now, PSP, PSP, PSVR, and they have Xbox 360, Xbox One. That is so backwards for PlayStation. Massively backwards. Like I said this already. If I was to say to PlayStation, what games or what generation I want right now, currently, to be backwards compatible, I'm going straight to PlayStation 3. It's the hardest one because of the fucking cell processor. But again, if they were able to do that, work around it, you could get most of the HD collections that they made in the PS3 era. So like Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, so on and so forth. You got your Infamous games, you got your Resistant games, you got obviously not Mag because the servers are down. You know, Motorstorm though, 1 and 2. You got Motorstorm 1, 2, and 3. Like you've got Metal Gear 2, 3, Peace Walker, 4. Obviously 1, if they were to remake it, that will sort that shit out very easily. You think God of War,
Sony's problem
2,
with
3,
shutting down these
4.
servers. You know what Sony's problem with shutting down these stores. Granted, they're not being used, but they Sony just gave the green light for piracy on those platforms. Instead of actually saying that we're going to use.
I
We're going to
agree,
take
True
these
Woody,
stuff.
but they already were pirating long before you even
Yeah.
said this.
But
Like,
what I'm saying,
I understand what you're saying, but you
of-
got to remember they cracked the PS3 like a couple years before the end of that generation. They were pirating PSP, they were pirating Vita. They ended up being able to pirate many years
I get
ago.
that. I know that.
So I know what you're
that.
saying. It's opening a doorway, but the doorway's already
yeah.
open.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, to them, it's now legal because guess what? Sony abandoned those IPs and those stores. So it's now legal for them to say we can do this. However, if instead of doing that, they could have just said that we have a way to bring all these games forward, so you don't have to do that anymore. You
Yeah,
don't have to
I
do
mean,
that.
this is the thing. I agree 100% what you're saying. They should have got in front of this before they announced it. Like, they should have said, hey, we have a plan to bring these older games here. We're getting rid of these servers. I don't know why they're so backwards. Like, okay, you have a solution. You're going to announce it after you close the servers, but not let people know. So they like you saying, True Woody, they have this massive amount of time to pirate games and not worry about rebuying the games or re-supporting the games on a new platform. So it's just backwards. It's backwards to me.
They could have made a lot more money if they actually did start doing legacy backwards compatibility.
I mean,
if they actually figured it, all they have to do is figure out the PS3. Because listen, they have to figure out the sale process. Because listen, on PC they've already figured that shit out. They've been pirating games and
emulators,
getting games from PS3 to PC. So they've already figured that shit out. So I don't know how Sony can't figure that shit out. And it's their freaking chip.
Well, again,
it's their chip. How can they not figure that shit out? When PC couch freaking developers are figuring that shit out.
Depends on where they put the resources, man. We're talking about it, right? We're talking about a company here. They've got different resources. Depends on where they're putting these resources. Are they again, are they committed to giving you the new stuff, or are they committed to giving you
look at this then. Okay, look at this then. Then what the fuck is the point of PS Now? Because they brought it in for streaming, but what's the point of streaming is not viable right now.
I'm not going to say jack shit on that notion, because the thing is, we're talking about this, but what happens when June comes around the corner, and what we're talking about with backwards compatibility and also the situation on PS Now and PS Plus completely changes. And by the way, and I know this fucking from any person, I know this. I don't want to be that. I'm not saying I'm a fucking know-it-all sort of person, but like, if there's one thing I know, the industry fucking can go. It can fucking change overnight. There's a lot of things that can happen. A lot of things.
I'm no hip hop gamer saying legacy backwards compatibility is coming. I don't know how credible the hip hop gamer is.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong though, because again, they've been working on. Again, we recently saw that pattern, right, about the trophy thing. That shit got renewed from at the beginning of the PS4. It's also says in the PS3 they were talking about emulation of a legacy thing. They've been tinkering with this legacy emulator thing for fucking so long, and it again. The reason why it may or may not be taking that long is because of, again, PS1, PS2 isn't the problem. PS3 is the big fucking problem, because I don't give a shit what anyone says.
Cell process. I know.
Like, it is the cell process. I know that people was like, oh, but it was so powerful and unique, and it's like, yeah, but look what it fucking did to the generation of games. If that wasn't a thing, if they went with a completely different architecture, like the one like for instance, architecture similar to like a PS1, PS2, and like a PS4, right, where it was very simple, good for devs, they would not have this fucking problem ever. Save for the name changing, they would not have a problem there. But they do, because they make those decisions. They don't think about those things. I don't know how forward-thinking Sony are, but I think they're not as forward-thinking as what we think they do. Like, they are thinking of the when they make a console, I don't know if they're thinking about the next 7 years or the next 10 to 15 years. I have no clue. I think I said this to someone,
Probably
and they
just
said,
they're just thinking a generation ahead. They're probably just thinking a generation
I
ahead.
don't know, because again, I mean, someone said to me, "Oh, but so why did they trademark PS6, 7, 8, 9, and 10?" Well, because they don't want anyone taking those trademarks. What the fuck do you
Well, they
think
can't
they
really
take?
take they can't really take they can't really take a trademark that Sony naturally has though.
Well, no,
PlayStation
but
is a
again, like
trademark of Sony.
people, somebody could take a PS6, and that PS6 could mean completely something different. It could. There could be again. PS6 could be Persona Strikers 6. Just a matter of speaking. Obviously, is. Yeah. I'm holding off on it because I'm not gonna say jack shit because I've heard about PS Now. I've heard about PS Plus. What they're thinking about doing. I saw GameSpot put up an article about a counterpunch situation. Listen, if it's true,
the counterpunch
I like
to Game Pass. Yes, I've heard of it. I just don't want it. I just don't want
what they're gonna do. I really like, you know.
I want to butt in here. Just let me butt in here
understand.
real quick, Truity, because I heard y'all talk going back and forth. The thing is, what I said earlier still stands. I see a pattern that the Friday before you have MLB going to Game Pass, and that announcement's made to make PlayStation look weak. Then this Friday, you have another fucking shit coming from Jason Schreier making PlayStation look weak. It will continue to happen. This is a strategy. I've been a part of the gaming scene for a while. I've dealt with the shit that happens during the 360 generation, and I know how Xbox plays when they play dirty. This is not just Xbox. They got money and influence enough to get other people on their fucking balls, just like how they doing what they pushing Game Pass. People that you don't think should be pushing Game Pass feel like they're getting paid enough to push that shit. So I do expect something else to happen this Friday coming forward that might be designed in order to make PlayStation look a little bad. Now, it's up to PlayStation again. Do they want to come out and correct some people, or do they want the mystique and the mystery to float around until June comes out? Because too much negative news could impact what you want to do with certain games selling a certain way. So you don't want things to look too bad before June happens, or you might not be able to clear it up when June happens. You know?
That's the fucking
June could be a big fucking blowout for PlayStation, but it might not clear up all their problems if there are that many problems that they have not cleared.
Again, we're talking about a big company that, again, aren't a bunch of fucking kids. They're grown-ass adults in this goddamn company. It's up to them to come out and say this. Not us, them. They're big boys. They're not fucking 5. They're not 15 years of age. They're big boys. Right? If they have something, right, that is gonna fuck them, you come out and say it. You don't keep on the back burner. Because, in real life, if you keep shit secret, sooner or later, that shit's gonna come out. And when it does, if it's not coming from your mouth, it's going to be far worse than what it would be initially. Well, it would be far worse coming from someone else.
She always finds out.
Simple as that.
And look, and again, I agree, but this is the thing, bro.
That's why I get serious. You can't blame people like Jason for that shit because that's his job. If that shit drops on his desk and he gets paid for it, are you gonna be like, I'm not gonna use his paycheck? Listen. If that shit dropped on my fucking front desk, Jay, I would fucking rail PlayStation. I will fucking rail them. And I'll write an article that's even far worse than what he wrote. Dead ass fucking serious. I would not give a fuck. Because I'm getting paid at the end of the day, and this shit is juicy as fuck.
So listen, so you admit that it is, hold on, Truity. So you admit that this report that was given to Jason Schreier, or the information that he obtained and then wrote a report about it, you do admit this does not make PlayStation look better. Especially this is the second Friday in a row where you receive damaging news to your brand.
No, it's not. I mean, I don't know what you're saying, but again, like,
that didn't look like that was good positive news. The way he wrote it. So
no, it wasn't.
You gotta admit, this is 2 Fridays back to back where you have information coming out that does not make your side look good. That's all. It doesn't make your side look good. And look, like you said, they're big boys, bro. All we do here is talk about the shit not being good. We don't give a fuck if they're gonna come and watch our fucking show or not. But it's not just us. It's not you, Adam. It's not True Witty. It's not Sam. It's not me, J-Tech. It's everybody else. They got bigger voices, and they bitching about this and moaning about this. They can't act like they don't see it. That's the talk of the town. It is good that that The Last of Us is getting a remake. I do want to see what it's gonna look like with all their effort on it. It would be awesome. But the other part is not that good, and that is also floating around where it looks like you're restricting creative freedom, and that doesn't make your shit look good.
Yeah, that's very true. But here's the big advocate of it all. And listen, it's something that obviously people are not going to do because it just won't happen. If by some reason Sony stops selling their consoles completely and fans are like buying Xboxes instead and those are selling more than PlayStation, then yes, that will be a case. But do you think that's going to happen?
PlayStation.
No, not in the slightest. So because that's not going to happen, right? Nothing's going to change. Again, PlayStation 5 is selling massive in fucking PlayStation in the UK, should I say? It's doing the same thing in other countries. If they had the units out there, like they'd have the unit restrictions, they will be selling far more than what they are right now.
Can I ask something?
Go ahead.
When it comes to all this bad situation, do you think Sony's getting a little complacent?
No.
Why not?
Well, because I've been seeing it for the past few weeks that are Sony being complacent, or is this a dire situation? No, it's not. There is countless bits of evidence. There is loads of bits of evidence, right, that doesn't even remotely get to that point. Not yet. Not yet. People are making it sound like it's a DEFCON situation. It's not.
No.
It's just not. Like, if we were to compare it to the Xbox One era, right, is it that bad? No.
When was the last time any of y'all thought they were actually complacent? Because for me, it was maybe the first year, if that, of PS4. That was the last time I'm like, you know what?
Like, yeah, I mean, people were talking about creative freedom, right?
Getting complacent?
No, people
PlayStation.
People were talking about creative freedom, like bits and bobs, right? Yeah, here's, and this is towards the motherfucking fans of PlayStation, the fucking, and again, I said to Sam, right, I'm going to say it right now, but should we blame us, the fans, for what PlayStation said yesterday with the big blockbusters? The fact that we only care about 90 Metacritic games and the games that sell only 3 million units in the first 3 days. Should we blame ourselves? I think we should.
Hey, Adam.
Because that's what we talk about, don't we?
Adam, I'm going to smack you with a cat.
Okay.
No,
stop that shit.
Okay? Have a cat.
I do have a cat. There's a cat in the backyard. I mail it to Adam, and then I'm going to have him slap himself with it. These things happen. No, okay. Hold on, True Witty. Hold on, True Witty. Adam has a point. But I ain't taking credit for that. Why? Because I'm not like them. So, yes.
Bullshit.
Hold on. Let me show you all my fucking games. Let me show you all my games I brought. Hold on. Let's zoom in real quick.
I'm not talking about buying games, Jay.
I'm talking about playing them, hyping them up. I do that, bro. I do that more than anybody else, bro. I can show you all the games.
You do not get what I just said. I said, should we blame ourselves for only caring about games that get 90 plus on Metacritic or high scores on Metacritic or high reviews, and games that sell X amount of units.
No.
I think we should care about all of them, bro. That's been my.
That's what I'm trying to get at, though. That's what I'm trying to fucking get at.
Look, Adam. I believe we need to care about all of them, but it's not every PlayStation's fan fault that only a few of them are care.
No, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying it's everyone's fault. I'm not saying everyone's fault. I mean, listen, I might have fucked up there.
Yeah.
But again, do we have to fucking consider that? That again,
we do have to consider that because the majority of the majority of the PlayStation fans, and let me explain to you guys what I mean by that. Okay, Adam, Sam, me, Truity, let's say Somatic, and a couple other people. We're different, right? We will play our games, we will hype them up, we will play different games, and we will complete these games, right? And most of the time, we either pre-order them or get them day one. And this is before reviews come out. This is before sales numbers come out, right? Now, the majority, which is the casual base of the PlayStation community, which came back in droves from the PS3 360 generation, it came back over to PlayStation, right? They like Call of Duty, Need for Speed, Assassin's Creed, Madden, right? They like the generic shit. Now, they will only buy the highest of highest quality PlayStation exclusives. They will buy your Uncharted 4. They will buy your Last of Us. They will buy your God of War, right?
Yeah.
They won't buy Ratchet and Clank. They won't buy Destruction All-Stars. They got on fucking Horizon because of the type of game it was, and they did hear about the people that worked on Witcher came over and worked on that. They saw it was an open world game. They saw enough gameplay, but those same people, they didn't drip out and get Infamous Second Son, but they did drip out and get Ghost of Tsushima. Not because it was a big game, but because of the type of game it was. They liked the Japanese culture, and Japanese culture was really growing over here. So this game was a perfect game. Spider-Man is... I know what you're talking about, bro, and I gotta admit, that is very, very, very true. We have to blame ourselves for just talking only about the biggest games. But
that's the thing, though, because, again, what I'm talking about is, we mentioned a few games. I'm talking about the future right now, because obviously this article, it kind of mentions the factor of the future of games, right? What sort of games are we going to be getting, right? And if it is, quote unquote, these big blockbuster games, listen, at the end of the day, we can all agree that we don't give a fuck. If it's going to be big blockbuster games, then that's good to know. But the thing is, there is a lot of games that were made by studios that eventually got those big games or those moments to make big games their chance. And again, one of them is Housemarque. Housemarque have made smaller-ish games, and they've done it over and over and over to the point where it happens. I mean, I talk about Supergiant Games. They've made only 4 games ever, but again, they are small games and they are great games. And then you've got Astrobot, right? Or again, the guys that made that game. They got given a chance to make the rescue mission, as well as the PS5 demo thing that you get, and everyone loves that. But again, if that came out after this situation, it didn't look good. But then again, I talk about this, but then again, and again I talk about this, but yet, what have we been getting in State of Play? What have we heard from Media Molecule? What have we heard from, other aspects? You know what I mean? You look at all the news that we've gotten, this year and a little bit last year, right? It doesn't really sound like PlayStation are it doesn't sound like what Jason said is completely That's one of the things that isn't completely fucking true. You have Seafood, true. You have Kenner, you have got
a Destruction All-Stars.
These indie games, Solar Ash, Oddworld, all those games. Those games are smaller niche games and all bits and bobs that people they are bringing to the platform, and yet there are people on Twitter going, "Oh, why are they not allowing them to create freedom?" It's and these again, this is what I fucking hate. These are probably the same people that bitch and whine about a State of Play that shows fucking 9 indie games, and they're like, "Oh, this is fucking bullshit." But then when they come out and say this, or this happens, or this news comes out and it says this, right? We then get up all in, our panties into it, saying, "Oh, why are we not allowing them to have creative freedom?" It's
exactly, bro.
What side are you on? They are giving you these things.
And you want to know what's
again, when
funny? Like we had another game that's not as big, and you know some people don't download it, some people don't play. I played a little bit of it before work. I need to get back on it, and that's Oddworld. And these same people up here saying PlayStation not taking risks completely ignored that Oddworld just released only on PS5 with PlayStation Plus in mind, and they're not playing it, and they're not downloading it, and they completely ignored that it even exists. So what you're saying is completely right, but I don't like that. I don't like if they go in that direction because there are a lot of PlayStation gamers that like the different games, and I'm one of those gamers that knew that Housemarque was capable of great things, and that's why I continue to buy their games every fucking time they came out. I continued to play them because I was like, bro, these motherfuckers, they got something, bro. They have something. I know that they're capable, and this is their big break, and I wouldn't miss it for the fucking world. You know, I can only hope people support it. That's all I can say, man. I will
say this though. I'm looking at the chat, Gregory. I see you mentioned, Gregory. You mentioned about the advertisement of Returnal, right? Like there is aspects within advertisement where advertisement has changed over the years. It has. And obviously, you know, it isn't as like, for instance, like advertisement isn't just strictly to like TV commercials, right? The way you advertise your games now, really theoretically, the best way of advertising your games is through content creators from YouTube, Twitch. YouTube and Twitch being the main two, right? Because that's where people stream and upload content. That's how you demonstrate your games. Obviously, yes, you have your adverts, of course. But if you want to reach people within gaming nowadays, you want to give like a game like Returnal to a big streamer that has tens of thousands of people watching them, and then maybe over the course of a week, maybe hundreds of thousands, you know, whatever it may be. But like, you know, I see it as well. Like they left Destruction All Stars and Dreams to survive, and Returnals might be going the same way. They didn't leave Destruction All Stars. They didn't leave Dreams to survive. Like they made those games, and when it comes to Destruction All Stars and Dreams, they have roadmaps. They are not like a God of War. They are not like a Returnal. They are not like a Ratchet and Clank, where you advertise in the one time and that's it. Destructional, or like you give them that one push. You have like those games are a continuation. We saw the roadmap to Destruction All Stars leading up to the end of the year. We've seen the aspect of recently with Dreams being, again, to what we're saying, Sony investing heavily into Media Molecule. When I said last year, I heard that they were going to close them motherfuckers down. When I heard that they weren't and they are backing them, that completely gave me a massive sigh of relief because I like Media Molecule. I like what they do over there. I like that they are that studio that would be able to put out weird, fucking creative, crazy shit. And I love that. And there is, like, again, going to JaytechTV's article, it kind of doesn't really ring true. Because if that's happening, well, he's saying that, but then they're backing Media Molecule. And again, Dreams, a game that, have we seen massive marketing for? No, because it's kind of hard to market that game. It is. So, like, they are trying to set up other ways of doing it. And recently, they brought on five editors from Edge magazine to work on that marketing, because they are the people that they brought on that, you know, were at Edge magazines that did articles. Like, they are good at their job. That magazine is really, really good. And the fact that they've gone to them, grabbed them, and be like, hey, we need you to like make this more marketable, in the situation of, if new people want to jump into Dreams, it's easier, it's simpler, it's understandable, that sort of thing. And hopefully over the course of the next few months, you start to see that. You know, Destruction All Stars, same thing. Yes, we've only just got it in February, by the way. You know, again, it's only just come out, right? They've gone to $20. Is it like a massive game? No, because it doesn't start off like that. Just like Call of Duty, when that game comes out, the content hours is minimum. You can play a game like Call of Duty for like a couple weeks, it gets boring. You can do the same thing with Destiny. New content comes out that will last a week. It gets boring. That happens in games because us as gamers consume the content faster than they make the fucking content, and we should all know this. We should all fucking know this. I mean, hell, Last of Us is a game, right? People completed that game in 2 to 3 days. Some people completed a week or a month. It's like that, man. In games, we eat that shit up, and we take it for granted. So when we get those games like a Destruction All Stars, like a Dreams, that had this long stretch narrative, right? And yes, it trickles out content here and there. The reason why they do that is because, again, it's a longer period of time, and again, you never know. Like, look at No Man's Skies, yeah? Good example. How bad that went for them, and look how good it is now. And then you look at Anthem. You look at fucking Bleeding Edge. Like, they copped out because they knew that they couldn't stand the pressure.
How about Sea of Thieves?
Yeah, well, no. Well,
That's a success.
It is a success.
Yeah.
Actually, it is. It actually is a success. Because they are still doing content. You know? But again, at least they try. But the thing is, they are trying, though, Sam. That's the thing, they are trying. You know, there are companies that try and some people that don't. Destruction All Stars, they could have gave up. But, you know, imagine if they did. After a month it came out. Like, how bad that'll be. Like, no.
Yeah, man, you gotta go that route of, hey, we're providing content over time at that point, just to, like, save your own ass.
And we discussed Destruction All Stars content, right? Destruction All Stars content, listen, if they really want to go apeshit with that crap, we all discussed it. They can put in people like Kratos, fucking Aloy. They can do that easily. Or make some character that looks like Aloy. Or, again, has a costume of hers that gives unique perks. Maybe their car looks like something out of Horizon. I don't know. But again, they can do that. It's like I said again. It's a Mario Kart situation. Once they know they can go crazy with the shit, all bets are off. And I don't know when they're gonna do it. I don't know if they are gonna do it.
I mean, I think that they can go crazy with a number of games, and that would definitely be like Horizon, God of War, Last of Us, Uncharted, Ghost. I think they can go crazy with Ghost. Again, I mean, if you really want to go crazy, I know I'm a big fanboy of this, but you could create that fighting game. It doesn't have to be just like PlayStation All-Stars. It can just be your own fighting game with your characters, so you can get your consumers used to these different characters. Because some consumers, they still don't play games that PlayStation giving out for free, whether it's Ratchet and Clank or Horizon that's going to be given out later this week. They won't play it. Like, none of these games they're giving away for free are going to get the full effect of 100 million owners or 50 million. I mean, they're just not going to play this shit. So maybe a fighting game will introduce them into other characters, and then they can branch out and buy these games based off of those characters. Yeah.
I don't know, but I mean, again, I don't know because again, they didn't. It's not like they released the numbers of how many people bought up a Ratchet. They got Ratchet and Clank or down.
Yeah, I think that even though it's not worth bringing up that number, we should know that number just to get an idea of how many people are playing that fucking game now. Because that's a nice little feather in the cap to know that hey, we got some people that really are interested in the series, and they might spin off and make that fucking purchase for the sequel, which is be really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go back to it. Though,
so what? Right? What up? You want to know what I wanted to ask though? Now we know Horizon went to PC to make PC fans jealous enough to buy the PS5 so they could play the sequel, right?
Yeah.
So why did Days Gone go to PC?
I saw so many people say this shit, and I one of them is Enzo. I saw it in the fucking Discord, and again, like, it's so far. Again, it's hard to talk about it because we don't know, like, how far the whole PC. Like, for instance, when they made Days Gone, right? They were pitching the idea of Days Gone 2.
Yeah.
when was this idea of going to PC being pitched? If it was being, again, if they knew that game was going PC at the same time they were going to be releasing the second game, then that makes sense. But if like the PC conversation didn't start until, let's say, last year or like this year, I have no clue. Then yeah, it's like, why did it go to PC if they cancelled, the sequel, and then they were like, hey, well, I don't know. That's the thing, we don't know. Like, from what I guess is that they were putting on PC because they most likely thought that they were going to be giving it a sequel. And then when it didn't get greenlit, they're like, hey, fuck it. We already done some of the brute work already. We might as well just go for it. Because we're getting it right.
Pred, man, I mean, along with the long list of things that either the media or gamers themselves are in some weird way trying to make look bad for PlayStation, they are going to have to talk about the SSD update. They're going to have to give us folders. They're going to have to give us that web browser. Like, there are things that it's going to be a pile up if they wait until June. And what I feel is, for some stupid, retarded reason, PlayStation doesn't want to talk until June. And I don't think that's healthy. I'm just going to fucking speak out. That's not helping you.
Well, I mean, they won't, though. That's the thing. They have Returnal. They have got Ratchet & Clank.
I know, but Returnal, it could go either way. I think it's going to be a great game, but it could go either way.
Depends on how they go with it. Again, like, there's a lot of things with PlayStation right now where they have to look at it at face value when it happens. So when Returnal comes out, it's a $70 game, right, as we all know. So when that game comes out, if that game does not sell X amount, right, or isn't selling as much as they want it to because of the $70 value, do they start to reconsider the situation of what is and what shouldn't be a $70 game? Yes. It's also the case
they should have reconsidered that when gamers told them they weren't going to buy a $70 Destruction All-Stars.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
Again, that's like when people say that on Twitter, that's a very small majority to then the whole world, because not everyone's on Twitter and like what we are.
I'm not saying Twitter, bro. I've heard people say they weren't going to buy Destruction All-Stars off of Twitter. I've heard people on N4G say that they don't like the price of $70.
But how big is that percentage, though, Jay?
I don't know.
Comparing that,
enough for Sony to drop the price.
It's not.
It's a very small percentage.
So basically, if they're going to take a gamble of Returnal, a big project failing, in order for them to know what they should do with the price going forward.
Well, you know
that's
what, Jay,
a big fucking chance, and that's stupid.
Well, no, but Jay, this is the thing right now. This
Look
is
at
the
that
thing.
fucking water. God damn.
This is the thing. This is the big thing right now. And I was going to say something. The next thing I was going to say is it has resemblance or similarities to this, right? That being the big AAA blockbuster situation that they're going for, right? If this is true, right? I said this to Sam yesterday. If this is true and this happens, right? I hope, because again, this is the only way this is gonna they're gonna change that mindset, right? If this is true, and that being, I hope that it backfires on them. I hope, and again, you guys will be like, oh, why that game? I hope that if it was to happen, or if it was to backfire on them, right? It's got to be a game that has significance. In this case, I'm going to say God of War Ragnarok. I hope that game flops. If they do that, if that's their mentality, right? I'm not saying, like, again, I'm only saying if that is their mentality, I hope that game flops, or Spider-Man 2 flops, or something like that, right? Where reviews are bad, it's not a good game, people are pissed off with it, blah-de-blah-de-blah, and people are just on, like, if the news around that game is not good. And then they start to think, fuck, like, do we reconsider?
So they're gonna take all these L's and still not get the fucking message and wait until another game.
Yes,
like that's
I feel like, Jay,
crazy.
They are not. They are not. I feel like the way it looks like right now is that they are not going to learn. They are not going to. They are not going to learn until they see a result. Like I said with the sales of the PS5, this isn't selling so well. Do you think that they're gonna do the things that we're saying they're gonna do? Fuck no. Because they're selling that console. That's the main thing. That's what they're doing. It's not like Xbox where they don't give a shit if you buy their console. As long as you're going to Game Pass, that is their construct. If you're not buying Game Pass or buying into Game Pass, or the numbers of Game Pass aren't rising at a significant rate, then that becomes a problem for Xbox, right? But if it, people are not buying their console, they do not give a fuck. They do not give a fuck. PlayStation, yes, that is their thing. We want you to buy this console. And again, when we get to the part where, they put those things on the shelves consistently, right? And they start to see the flow of the consoles really start going, then, it gets that point. But, that the only way they're going to learn is if that happens.
Is the thing with the botting still happening as frequently?
Huh?
Like every time they put up a new fresh batch of stock, it's getting cleaned out by bots. Is that still happening?
I have no clue, man. I have no clue, because there are companies that
there are a lot of gamers that are getting there. So I know the bots are there, but I don't think they're.
I think the bots have slowed down a bit. There have been a few places that have been able to counter the whole bot situation by looking at who's buying it and then seeing this the identity the similarities of whoever is buying it, and if they do, they'll cancel their orders and then they'll put them back on. I've seen it in the UK.
Magic piece of shit. This dude's up here killing me.
Yeah, but I mean, again, the only way that PlayStation is going to learn is if that.
If something precious to them doesn't sell well.
Exactly. I mean, if it's
sense.
if something like a God of War, if it doesn't,
isn't
receive
freaking what you call it, Horizon Zero Dawn
that is the point.
You talking about the prices?
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking
Isn't
about
Horizon Zero Dawn precious to them?
I mean, Horizon is precious, but I know Returnal, they putting some money up for that quality, bro. It might not be as much as any of the other titles, but it will be. It just sounds stupid that they're willing to sacrifice that and ignore the fact that people might not want it because of the price. It doesn't mean that the game is bad. It's just they might not be willing to spend $70 on a game.
Yeah, and it's up to them. It's up to them to do whether
we don't know what that game is worth, man. Nobody's played it yet.
Yeah, we don't know.
I agree, but I agree with what you're saying, Sam. But when you're talking to the casuals, they don't even give a fuck. They don't.
I don't expect them to buy this game though, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I don't either. But we need some of these casuals to buy the game for it to look successful. I don't know how many PlayStation exclusive fans are gonna buy it, because games are not always exclusive. We'll see it. Returnal.
It's hard to be talking about these things, and again, I'm just gonna go back and say it's hard to talk about these things because is Returnal on PS4? No, it's on PS5. How many consoles are out on PS? How many consoles are out there?
6 million.
7 million.
Maybe
and
10.
Is everyone gonna be buying Returnal?
No.
My hope is what I've been seeing from Demon's Souls, man, and that it's still charting, bro. And that's my hope for this game. That shit carries on.
It's charting because once people get more systems, people just buy it because it's
they're gonna be hyped to play new shit on it. That's what I'm hoping, True Woody. That's what'll help the game ultimately.
Because I think we talked about this the other day, yesterday, right, Sam? That again, Spider-Man Miles Morales, right? A game that everyone said was not going to be selling for as long as it did. It's still charting.
At the system seller, bro. Look at it. It's number 1, number 2 every fucking month.
Exactly, and it's selling more copies on the PS5 than it is on the PS4.
Dude, who would have thought Demon's Souls would be charting top 10 on both regions, man? Look, they're successes.
Exactly, no one did. Yeah,
that's a niche-ass game, too.
That's illegal. That's what it is.
And again, I see a lot of people after the article yesterday, right? I see a lot of people saying support games, right? Because I was watching Podrock's podcast the other day on Tuesday, and he had 2 Xbox guys on there, and they said, listen, if they want my money, they've got to fight for it, this and that, right? And it's just that is the most stupidest, that is the most fucked up mentality you can go for. And he kind of, a bit back on it, and I agree on it. Because again, like what we just saw yesterday from the article, is a clear indication of that. If you don't support or you don't, show interest in certain games, companies tend to look at that and go, okay, so let's try and steer into this other certain direction. And with PlayStation saying, if this is true, again, it's all ifs and buts. If they are going down this route, right, how does that look in the situation of Xbox? Because again, after when that happened, when I saw
kill
that,
all these motherfuckers.
after I saw that, I was like to myself, so maybe the Kojima thing might not be as far-fetched as it is. Because if PlayStation, if he went to PlayStation and said, "Hey, I've got an idea," and he pitched the idea,
I heard PlayStation. I heard PlayStation denied their request for the next Kojima game.
Again, like there's one.
I don't think that's true. Fucking true. Where do you hear that shit from, bro? Y'all sources? I need y'all sources, bro, because that shit's no, they're not gonna fucking deny that shit. Now, I'm not gonna lie that Death Stranding obviously didn't sell as much as either one of them wanted it to, but it made an impact, so I guess that's good.
Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, I looked at that article yesterday. I was like, it isn't far. If it is true, it's not as far fetched as what. No, I thought when I saw the Kojima Xbox thing, I was like, that's a bit far fetched. Because remember when they popped the PS5 logo, he was like, thumbs up, big fan of it, and that was last year. That wasn't like 2 years ago. That was last year, very recent. And
has he ever liked Xbox stuff?
No, he hasn't.
The thing is, bro, there was a test. There was an attempt. Adam knows when this attempt was. This attempt was Metal Gear Solid 5, and it did not sell worth shit on PC.
Yeah, but that shit was similar to fucking Final Fantasy. What was it? The last one that came out when they were on stage and they had that big gameplay sort of segment, and everyone at Xbox's. I remember like watching that, and everyone it was a massive bit of Final Fantasy gameplay. I don't know what are we on now? Like, what is it? 16, right? The new one that's coming out. 16, right? So the last one we had.
Yeah, it is.
Whatever the last one was, right? When they showed gameplay of that at Xbox's conference that year, I remember seeing everyone like, why the fuck are we watching this long of gameplay at an Xbox event? True. It's so weird. It looks so fucking dodge. And it's like, oh, that was amazing. Oh, thank God.
So when they see pretty characters on the screen, it turns them off. They gotta see these thick, brutal looking bald dudes with short haircuts or something.
Dude, no, they do, man. They have to see the muscly, fucking overgrown motherfuckers, man, with some fucking mask shit on. Like, they have to.
Oh, we got Abby. Just come on over. Come over to PlayStation.
Yeah,
you got Abby.
But what I'm trying to say is though, because if PlayStation go down that route, what does that like if they do that, like the shift of developers, right? Who they're favoring, sort of thing. How's that going to look? Like, are these people going to shift more towards Xbox or Game Pass because they're about games and this and that, and they put on Game Pass and they want people to play these games more games, that bullshit yes, that's a thing. That will happen. That will happen, people.
Well, it's funny to me, man. If Kojima goes to Xbox, it's not going to impact the sales one fucking bit on the side, bro. That's the reality of it. Yeah, it won't matter, but the perception on Twitter, it'll be a fuckfest.
Xbox fans won't buy a Kojima game.
Was it like Sam? We discussed it yesterday, right? And this is one of the things. And listen, not say every time, but the guy said some stupid shit, some fucking stupid shit, and that being, let me just. Oh, I want to say this shit. I want to say this. So it was on the 8th of April.
It's illegal.
It was on the 8th of April, right? This motherfucker, dumb as shit. And again, I wasn't the only one that called him out for it because everyone quote tweeted his shit, replied to this tweet, and then he had to reply to clarify his shit because he said something fucking wrong. That being Paris fucking Lily. Saying the best way I look at the Kojima plus Xbox partnership is it could potentially allow the team the creative freedom and most importantly, budget to make innovative and amazing experiences. That is all. That is all that should matter, right? Question mark.
Can somebody just give him Corona, please?
Exactly. And again,
God damn it, that's illegal.
You go down to it.
That's fucked
and
up.
What do you expect?
He's so useless and annoying, man. Like, really, what is the use of him?
And here's the thing, right? And I'm just gonna say right now. If he didn't think to himself in his own fucking mind of him, right? And this guy is a grown ass fucking adult, a grown ass adult that said this shit. And when he said that shit, that basically looked like he glanced over shit, right? He glanced over the fact that Sony went to Kojima, dug him out of the fucking ground, partnered with him, did an interview with Andrew House, and solidified that. You then got them fucking funding his fucking goddamn studio, giving him an engine, fucking marketing that game, even though it was wacky as fuck. And again, when I mean that, that is the creative freedom that he was given. No one would have given that guy that freedom. No one.
That's why I don't understand. That's what I don't understand about Sony, bro. Why you're helping these developers come up, but then but then they don't you don't keep your games exclusive that they make. What about Jade Raymond? Would her games stay exclusive to PlayStation? Like whatever she makes, like I don't understand Sony what Sony's plans are.
Wait, I'm kind of drawing a blank on this. Like, why are we bringing up exclusivity?
Oh, her game will probably be PC and PS5, right?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a PC and PS5 day and date game. Like, I mean, I would hope that PlayStation can try to stop doing that because you don't want to give the wrong impression. Again, look, we got this random game with what is it? Abandon. Abandon is fucking PS5 exclusive. So far, they say but if you're gonna do timed exclusive, but you gonna also do like day and date, or you gonna do real exclusive, you kind of like all over the place, and a lot of people are already worried.
That isn't a studio. They didn't acquire Jade Raymond. That is a partnership that PlayStation looked at and thought, we want to give her money, right?
Well, they need to secure that shit for a year, bro. Because the shit that with Kojima was cool, but you couldn't even secure it for a whole year without him running his fucking mouth. He jeopardized the sales of his game, and I'm not gonna allow anybody else to tell me any fucking thing different. He should have never. The week that you got the reviews, before the reviews came out, that Monday, he announced the game for PC.
But how much?
I don't know. I know what you got asked, but I don't know, bro.
Allowed him to do that.
How much did that impact? How much did that impact the sales? I have no idea.
We don't know how far that jeopardized it, because as we know, right, as we all know, if you played Death Stranding, it was a very specific sort of game. And again, the only people that really adored that game and understood the game were the people that actually theoretically played it through start and finish and actually found something within it. Right? People like with situations like I saw within it,
but nobody's.
I saw last week with Xbox fans saying, you know, after that news dropped, the amount of Xbox fans are like, oh wow, Kojima, it's just like. Then you look back and you know, I saw Podorock post up about Colt Eastwood, right? He's got 3 pictures from Colt Eastwood, so saying like he was there was like an old tweet from Colt Eastwood talking about the comparison between like something to do with like fun with Crackdown 3 and that game, and then this week when that news dropped, he was like, I would love a Kojima game. How quickly your bullshit mentality changes. Say if you're Paris Liddy. Back then, he's like, I don't understand Death Stranding like everyone else did, right? I don't want to get this game.
You know what? But
it's like now your mentality changes because on Xbox and
even on Twitter, when they saw that statue and they got excited because they were thinking, oh, Death Stranding is coming to Xbox.
So let me ask you a question, Adam. Right? This isn't. Let's say this doesn't fuck up his relationship with PlayStation in the slightest, right? Does he allow? That's what I was talking about this week. This week was a lot of rumor shit. Who's gonna be the first one? You know what? That's a stupid question. I apologize. Will anybody come out and correct people about this bullshit? Because it's not PlayStation. You know, PlayStation doesn't have anything to do with Kojima. But there are rumors going around that Kojima's gonna team up with Xbox, and that's just Game Pass. Whatever that project is, that shit's going straight to Game Pass.
Yeah, I mean, and I said this to Sam as well, right? Because I saw this when it happened. I think it was like the next day. The next day after Jeff Grubb posted that article, he elaborated. He had like a thread of tweets on that one, and the last one. He basically said, I don't know if this is going to be exclusive or not, and some other things. Basically, what he was doing was he was forming a sense. He basically made a safety net right at the end, basically the next day, he made a safety net for himself, saying, "I don't know if this is exclusive. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I'm just saying this is what I've been hearing." And the thing was, on the day, I was watching Kind of Funny. He said, apparently, Greg and Tim were on the show at that point. They were saying, apparently Jeff Grubb, basically messaged him in a DM, whatever, saying apparently they're in the lawyer situation. And then the next day, he then comes out and says that shit, where he's like, oh, I don't know if it's going to be exclusive or not. I don't know if or this or that. And it's like, so basically what you're trying to say is you don't have a fucking clue and you're creating a safety net for yourself. Okay, cool. So basically, it's the situation of the Xbox Live situation, right? He said that shit was going to go free. Did it go free? No, it got price hiked. Then people bitched about it. Then went down. Articles like this are like I'm not saying this hasn't happened before, but a lot of these articles have been springing up more and more and more. And like one of them, right, from I think Screen Rant, I think it was, right? Yeah, Screen Rant got posted today, right? And guess what it was talking about? Xbox's Nintendo Switch and Kojima teases were reportedly intentional. But the thing was, when that happened, remember when the people spotted the statue, right? And then people started joking to him, like saying, "Oh, but he's got a fucking Switch, so that means he's buying Nintendo and this and that." And now you've got stuff like this popping up a month or two afterwards, saying it could be true. It's like, no, it's not fucking true. Listen, if fucking Jim Ryan did the same thing as Phil Spencer and he had a big fucking From Software poster, Kojima poster, do you think... No. No.
There'd be like a poster of Kojima, like himself on the thing?
Like a big poster of fucking Pornhub. Yes, we're buying Pornhub soon. Have a glance. It's
Fire
like,
Jim Ryan.
Don't be idiotic. And again, these are people like, Jeff, I said to Sam yesterday, I said this to you, yesterday, Sam. I didn't know who the fuck Jeff Grubb was until last year because that guy started a thing called Summer Games Mess. He was obviously a person that wrote articles prior. Yes, he has a job in the industry, but no one knew who the fuck that guy was until Summer Games Mess because he made a little list that would change every fucking week because he wasn't always right.
I need an explanation, not only him, Adam, but how did Tom Warren and Brad Sams all of a sudden become famous this generation? I've never seen these dudes before.
Well, again, I think...
like Tom Warren just out of nowhere is like, I'm a celebrity, follow, and everybody does it. I'm like, is it that easy?
Oh my god, Tom Warren. Yeah, bro, I hate that guy.
Tom Warren.
I don't hate the guy, he's a fucking douche.
I think, Tom Warren's one of them.
That dude legit got famous out of nowhere.
Yeah, and I think that, again, like one of the big things, and again, Tom Warren, as we know...
Yeah, Gregory, look, if Kojima puts out a Game Pass title, that's good for him. He gets easy money in his pocket, and he already knew people weren't going to buy the game anyway, so, I mean, it's cool. It all depends on what type of game it is, so, I just want to know, like, how irritated is PlayStation and Kojima going to get when people keep running these rumors around, because they don't seem to stop. It seems like people are really putting the pressure on this false information bullshit.
Some people mention this, though. I've seen this tweet go around, Jay, like, and that being, right, like, we see the news happen yesterday, right, and again, we don't know if this is true or false, it's all up in the air. People are believing it, right, and again, it's not, it's stupid because, like I said, right, the main construct of yesterday was that Days Gone 2 got cancelled, but it didn't get cancelled, it just didn't get greenlit. It didn't even get to the fucking situation of fucking being made. So it didn't get cancelled, it just didn't get greenlit. You then got the remake. Why are they making a remake? Witcher. What else do you need to fucking understand, you idiots? Like, I'm being blunt by saying that. I'm sorry, but it's true.
You're right, though. You're right, bro. Like, if somebody said they're doing a Witcher 3 remake, people would be all for it, so...
Exactly, but again, like what I'm trying to say is, right, and this is
in the HBO show, so it makes sense.
Yeah, exactly, and this and again, we're talking about HBO compared to Netflix. Like HBO has more budget than Netflix, or like HBO shows. You got Sopranos, Game of Thrones. Again, like shows that are pretty well renowned. You got the guy that Rick Chernobyl that's making this fucking series. So do you think that series is going to be good? Most likely, yes. Because the guy has a good fucking construct of, like, what he does. But anyway, I'm going off topic. What I'm trying to
Stupid
say
ass
is,
wanna be Yoshi.
What was the last bad HBO show? I can't remember one.
The Boys.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that one sucked.
But what I'm trying to say is,
Damn it.
Fuck it off my train of thought now. Fuck.
It's alright, we were leaving you.
Oh, fucking hell. Shit. No, that's it. Just like last year, right? If we were right again, we go back. We fast forward back. Well, not fast forward. We go backwards, basically, right? We go back to, the 10th of April, 2020. What did it look like last year in a situation of news? Come on, people. Give me something. What was the news?
Oh, my bad. I just saw David Jaffe's having Jake, whatever you're talking about, from Days Gone on the show tomorrow.
Jake who?
The director of Days Gone, Jeff Ross. There you go.
Oh boy, this shit gonna be funny.
They're gonna talk about business, PlayStation. All right.
Hey, hats off to David Jaffe. Like, that's one of the best fucking things I saw him do in a long time. He's not salty.
Listen, if Jaffe gets him on the show and he says something, let's say if Jaffe gets him on the show,
bro, this shit's about to be blowing up. I'm telling you, PlayStation's going to have to get in front of this story.
Yeah,
look,
I hope it happens. I hope Jeff.
No, they already confirmed that he's letting people call in, so you can actually call in to talk to Jeff directly if you want. Just have to join his Discord. Anybody that's interested.
That's the thing. I'm glad that's the case, because that means that what that means is, if that happens,
hey,
right,
bro, how do we set up a call-in shit, bro? I don't gotta give out my number, do I?
It's good.
No, you just give out the number to the Discord, I think.
Discord has a phone number? Oh yeah, we gotta set that shit up, bro.
I'm glad this is happening, because again, like, what this means is,
instead of giving out that fucking invite,
if there is stuff that is spoken about, right? I don't know what they will. I don't. Cause the thing, obviously, we're thinking that they're gonna talk about the shit. I don't think they will, because I feel like there's gonna be a fine line to it. But again, if it does happen where Jeff says some stuff, and again, Kotaku will be watching stuff like this, or someone within Kotaku will watch this, and IGN and GameSpot.
Yeah.
That is going to get hit. And when it gets hit, PlayStation are going to be like, that is going to put them on the back foot and in the right situation. I'm sorry, but good. I'm glad that it's doing that.
Adam,
they need a.
I want to tell you something. Do you think it will be good publicity if they try to distract people with a 60 frames per second patch for Horizon Zero Dawn? It's a lot of bad news right now. They could use some good news.
60 frame patching gonna fucking fix this shit.
I know, but I'm just saying. I mean, I can see them fucking doing it.
Bro.
I can see them doing it. But that's what I was telling you earlier. I was telling you there's no way they're gonna wait until fucking June, because this shit is not looking good for them right now.
But again, like what I was gonna say was, you reminded me. What I was gonna say was, right, and the people said this shit, like. I asked you guys before we jumped onto this, right? Last year in April, right? What was the news around that time? Who was getting the publicity? Who was getting the main construct?
Xbox,
I
think.
There you go. And when did PlayStation start to get their momentum? June. And it was just like, when that happened...
But the generation started. They don't have to wait anymore.
No, I understand that, right? But the thing was, right, just think about it. From December in 2019, going all the way through to that May event, right, when they had their little indie showcase showing all these games that were on, the third-party games, and then PlayStation had their thing, and then they had their July event saying how it was going to blow your minds and shit like that. Look how fast that shit can turn. So, like, this year, right, I'm hoping it'll be different for Xbox, right? But as we all know, they always hype up their show, but, and there's always a but with them, it could just be the same as this year. CGI, little kind of like, what they show you is not
unless
really...
their games are ready to come out this year, I wouldn't see a reason for Xbox fans to truly get hyped.
But what I'm saying is,
they deliver all the time.
But the thing, like again, what the big thing of this, right, is right, like I just said, people talk about Xbox from December 2019 all the way through to that May event, and that was the first time where Xbox were like they got fucking smacked because that was when their most powerful console. It can do this and that, and when we saw games that we saw, even though like we shouldn't really have judged it in that sort of manner, because we shouldn't. It wasn't good. It just wasn't for the most powerful console. 12 teraflops, this and that. And Digital Foundry looked like fucking idiots. And then when the July event happened, it furthered that. It furthered...
Crash exposes them so much.
Well, no, but the thing was, right, it furthered that judgment in July as well, after the Sony event. When Sony showed off Miles Morales, Demon's Souls, fucking Ratchet & Clank, and others. And then they went in that July event, showed off fucking Halo. And...
Bro, I remember them saying Halo had ray tracing, and then the developer came out and said Halo does not have ray tracing at day one.
No, that's the thing though, right? And the problem was as well with that, Truey, is that whole week, the week leading up to that event, they were hyping up Halo, saying 5 days to go, 4 days to go. And then they showed off the cover of the, remember they showed the cover of the thing? And it was like getting hyped, like, oh my god, Halo's going to blow everyone away. And then they saw it, I was like, what the fuck did I just watch? And then, again, like I'm saying, when, obviously this is before, right? But again, PlayStation dropped, obviously they dropped their date. Then they had the Black Lives Matter thing going on, and they had to delay it the week, wasn't it, or two? And then when they did show it, right, look what fucking happened. They didn't talk at all, apart from show you a little fucking dopey ass a logo. Mark's only talking about the software and some other things maybe. I don't know what it may have been. I have no fucking clue. I can't recall. But again, when that June event, that first time where you kind of got like a taste of what the PS5 was and you saw the console, everybody on Twitter was like, that game, and that game looks amazing. Look how amazing this console looks. And everyone was like, it was either people liked the console or people didn't like the console, the way it looked. But again, people were talking about it. People were tweeting about it. And then you looked at everyone talking about, like, the views of the May event in Xbox. And then when the July event happened, then, people was, putting the similarities of the June event. And it was like, yeah, Xbox can own the conversation. Because the fact of the matter is, right, and Xbox fans, I pissed off a few Xbox fans of this. When it comes down to them talking about Game Pass, talking about X, Y, and Z, the fact of the matter is they fucking need to. Because the whole last generation, they were getting their fucking arse cheeks clapped by PlayStation.
Illegal.
They had to fucking do this. They have to do this. If they didn't talk, it would be a major fucking problem for them. So again, yes, they have to talk about Game Pass. Yes, they have to talk about they have to announce Outriders, MLB to get those beats. They have to continuously do that because they are still behind. They are still behind. They are not selling the Series S and X as much as they are. PlayStation 5 is outselling them, and everyone said this in the industry, right? Whether it's IGN, game trailers, whoever, right? Sorry, GameSpot, whoever it is, everyone says this. By the end of the generation, PlayStation 5 will still outsell the Series X. Easily. Because, again, like I said, Xbox is not looking to sell you on a console. They're looking to sell you on a fucking subscription service. And Xbox fans are like, oh, that's not true. Then why the fuck are you guys talking about it every day then?
It is true. Exactly. True. It is true. You're right, man. I've been telling people this also. I was like, man, you gotta calm down because, like, they don't have any games, bro. They have to make noise because, they're not winning. Like, whoever's winning, they don't have to make as much noise as the person that's losing.
I'll take a page out of fucking Silent Sam's book. Where are their games? Oh, Halo. End of this year. If it's the end of this year.
How is the media? That's what I'm saying when I'm like,
you know what, bro? I want to say one thing before we continue. They should not have made that an April Fool's joke. I think they're gonna learn to regret.
Oh,
that.
Yeah, I said, yeah.
I think they're gonna learn to regret that shit, and they're gonna take a major L on that shit.
I will say that much because when you said that, I was like to myself, like, because Briggs said that shit to me, and then I had to go to Twitter just to verify the @handle and stuff. And I looked, I was like, okay, the @handle's there, and then I looked at the verification. I was like, wait, that's a 7. Oh, they got caught. Oh, damn. But then it is a situation I said Briggs afterwards. But if that does get delayed, Kotaku, they could easily be like, hey, remember when we said this? Got ya! It's just like, fuck you, it's got delayed. And it could get delayed like a week or month, it doesn't matter. It like at the end of the day, they can still use that. It may not be 2022, but they can still use that.
Mhm.
And I still think that game might get delayed. If it, I mean, listen, like the problem is with me saying this is that it can get delayed, yes, but then again, like it gets to the situation of is it bad? Would that be bad for them? That if they were to delay Halo again, would that be bad? Yes. If they didn't delay the game and it came out half-baked, would that be bad? Yes. So it's a damned if you do, damned you don't.
I want to say I want to contradict you. I want to prove you wrong. Do you know what a wet cat smells like?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I didn't think so. But no, I don't think the Xbox fans will give two fucks if it's half baked. Like you have to remember this one important fact. The gaming community was telling everybody how bad it was, not the Xbox fans. There were Xbox fans trying to defend the quality of Halo Infinite, bro. I think that if the game was half baked, even this year, they will buy it.
But again, like I say this all the time, right? When it comes to Halo is never really a visual. Like, listen, when Bungie were on that game, Halo was never really a visual showcase piece. It was always about gameplay. That's always been the main. When it comes to shooters, that's always the main thing. I'm not saying shooters can't look pretty because they can, but like it depends on who's making them, right? If they want to focus on gameplay, they focus on gameplay. I looked at Halo Infinite. I didn't. Here's my verdict on that game. I don't support the situation of how it looked. It should look better, at least slightly better. And again, I've seen the screenshots. It looks better in some degree, but not to a massive margin, right? And again, I go back.
And those are just glamour shots, by the way. Like that's
just glamour shots taken from PC. It's not in motion. You don't know what's going to happen.
Exactly.
Like the effects, right? You see like Returnal, right? I saw a few people like kind of put comparison with Returnal and Halo.
I saw that.
And I was like, I don't know why people do that because it's a bit stupid. But at the same time, if we're talking about like as an overall game, like the effects that are going on the screen, what's going on, like just the whole fundamental of the game, right? Then I will say Return will probably be better than that game because of like all the projectile, all the particles. As we know, when it comes to when it comes to Housemarque, they love the particle effects and all these little bits and pieces falling. If you played, Resogun, Next Machina, Alienation, Dead Nation, you kind of know that. But with Halo, when we saw the first time last year in July, we didn't really get like these cool effects, like like the plasma grenade. I thought there's gonna be some really cool effects in that plasma grenade, and like the needle gun, and it's like it looks so bland. I'm like, I want to see like some really cool shit.
Okay, so first of all, Halo's gonna have to get delayed anyway because it's going up against Call of Duty and Battlefield.
Well, I don't think they care about that because again, it's a free-to-play multiplayer.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. They already admit to this garbage. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean it'll do what it can do. I guess that. I hope that we see some Forza for their sake during the E3 announcements. Justice.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, they think that Forza Horizon's coming out this year before Motorsport.
Gregory said #Justice for Craig.
Yeah.
I miss Craig.
I miss Craig too.
Hey man, they won't keep Craig in there.
Hey
bro.
Adam, can I ask you a question? Do you think it was stupid for them to try to show off Master Chief being able to hit all somebody's helmet to expose how bad the face looks for Craig? Because that's the only reason why we saw his face, because they were trying to show off the melee of hitting somebody's helmet off. Yeah.
Yeah, but like we don't. The thing is though, right? And this is
he did it 2 times in the gameplay, bro. That was not like there were 2 different Craigs.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is that this is the difference between us, it's the difference between game developers and just social media in general, right? They don't know what's going to pop off. Think about it in this sense, right? With Resident Evil 8. I mean, whether you believe it or not, I don't know. But I don't think they knew how fucking horny people were going to be with Lady.
Illegal activity.
Demetrius, whatever fucking name is. They didn't think that she. I mean,
Tall.
they probably made like, yeah, she's sexy as fuck. But they never thought that motherfuckers would be horny enough to be like, yo, we're going to get a fucking hentai pillow. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and again, the thing is, the caveat to it is that if they want to, they can bring out action figures. They could bring up like massive. They could probably make massive
body pillows. Okay, cool.
You know what I mean? Imagine an actual size pillow of her being sold. Yeah, that shit's gonna sell.
Do you think they made that character so PC fans can actually buy the game? What happened?
Sorry, is that again?
No, I didn't say anything. No, I was just saying, do you think they made that character so PC fans can actually buy the game?
What's that? What?
The tall vampire lady.
Oh, no, I don't think, no.
They make characters like that all fucking time, or they mod characters like that all the time.
No, I don't think so, no, I think
They gonna mod it.
It's just one of these things where, like, you just do it, and it's there.
And it just catches on.
It just catches on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like a situation like a Devil May Cry situation where you have Trish and Lady, and people have seen them in the first game, you know how sexy they are. It's like, you know, if you're going to put them in the next game, like, yeah, people are going to love that shit. And, like, you know, we saw what happened with Devil May Cry 5. You know, like some of the things that they were doing, which is like, I don't know why they fucking censored shit like that. It's like, it's stupid. It's a butt cheek. Come on, fucking drop. You know? But yeah, like, I mean, the Craig thing, if they don't if they don't fucking like put that motherfucker in there and it isn't an achievement, like, dude, Xbox are fucking retarded. Or no, 343 are, sorry. You have to. I mean, listen. That shit went from being a meme that they did not like to making it a meme that they fucking loved. Like, you know, people turned that shit became like a meme that was like, no, it made them look bad, and like, you know, Greenberg and all these other people, when Xbox fans started going, oh, we like Craig. It's like, yeah, well, no, like, that's what happens with memes. Like, you know, normally.
It's like getting jumped, and then you're saying hi to the people that jumped you the next day. What the fuck is that, dude?
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of logic is that?
Yeah, we love getting laughed at because our games look like shit. Yeah, we love it.
Yeah, Kaiser's great. We're happy people.
Yeah, but I mean, again, like, the thing is, that after this, you know, yesterday's news, man, because I said to Sam, I was able to, like, I got an email from Xbox, because my Xbox account is linked to my email account that I made back when I was in fucking secondary school, basically. And, like, they basically said, hey, listen, you still got an account of Xbox, you know? And I'm like, oh, shit, really? And I basically renewed my name to what I am now, which is Admore. And I today, I basically, I went to my brother's old stuff, got out Halo Master Chief Collection, Sunset Overdrive on disc, and I set up my Xbox One. And I'm like, I'm just going to start playing it, because I haven't got anything else to play apart from It Takes Two, which I still need. I mean, I need a co-op partner on that.
You don't matchmake in that?
Final Fantasy VII.
Damn.
I'm going to play. Sorry, Sam?
So you can't matchmake in It Takes Two, Adam?
No, you can only play it split screen, or you've got to invite a friend. And again, the thing is with It Takes Two, right, is that even though it hasn't got matchmaking, which sucks, they have got the friend pass initiative, which is, I've got the game. If I invite you, right, again, you can go on the store right now on PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5. Go on the store, type in It Takes Two, and there's a friend pass version and a normal version, you know, the version that you buy. You download the friend pass version, and after that, I invite you. And then as soon as I invite you, we can play the whole game together. Like, so we can play the whole game from start to finish, because I own it. And I can do that numerous times. It hasn't got like only 5 people can do it. I can basically allow anybody to play that game with me. I don't know if trophies pop, that sort of situation. It'd be great if it did, but I don't know. I do.
What that goes into, you'd have to schedule with the other person, get your time. Obviously, you and me were in different regions, so that makes it more difficult. For example,
I mean, again, it's as simple as me inviting. If you download it and I invite you, like for instance, say right now, you will. I like literally, you will like you just got to accept the invite, and then boom, you're playing the game, and then again, as long as you're playing with me, you can play the whole game. Whereas if you haven't, right? If you haven't, if you haven't got the game, or if you download that pass, but you haven't got the game, you can play the first level because it's a demo basically what that thing is. But if you play with someone that does own it, you can play the whole game. Yeah.
Hope his game sells well.
Sure.
Just you don't see that shit, man. That's he's like a unicorn. You don't see any games like that anymore.
Yeah, it's from what I'm seeing, bro. It's like the people that made that game, they have a great deep respect for games of the past.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, and I really, really want to buy that game, but Adam said the game is made out of mayonnaise water, so I can't.
I don't know, bro. I'll say this much. When it comes to that game, people slept on that game because they just slept on it. But then,
you know what? That's a good question for Adam. This question comes from Predman. Adam Core. Far Cry 6, ?
Yes. 100% yes.
What the fuck? Where is that?
Are you asking about buying it?
I think he's asking where the fuck it is.
I'm buying it, and I mean, I don't know when it's coming out because it got delayed, right? Did they actually say a date?
I don't think they gave a date.
I love the story. I love the story aspect of it. I like what they're trying to
I
tell.
just say 2021. It might be like, I don't know, later.
It's not been pushed to next year. It's still this year. It's just I don't know when this year. I haven't given a second date.
I just want to play because that's a Breaking Bad villain in it.
Yeah, that's so fucking cool.
The thing is with that, right? The thing is about that, like the whole Breaking Bad thing, right? Is that I hope that, like, when we say that, I hope that's the case. Like that. I mean, well, what I'm hoping is they didn't just hire that guy because he's from Breaking Bad, and like it's gonna give them, like, people are gonna buy that game because of that. I really hope.
Oh, he's a great actor.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
he's
I don't want
actor.
them to just use his face.
He does actor stuff.
I don't want them to just use his face and be like, "Hey, he's in the game."
Oh, that's a definitely possibility why they hired him, bro. Like,
didn't they do that with Kiefer Sutherland, Adam? For Phantom Pain, didn't they do that with Kiefer Sutherland? They just used his voice and had some other dude just mocap everything.
Yeah, they did, yeah. And again, I stand by the situation. I fucking hate the fact that they replaced David Hayter with Kiefer Sutherland. But then again, that wasn't Kojima though. Well, I don't know whose idea that was. Really, to be honest, I hope it's not Kojima.
So everybody blames each other. Like, no, it's your fault. No, it's your fault. We'll never find out, man. From what I read, he always wanted a big time celebrity to play him, but he put him in the Metal Gear Solid that had the least story. So that shit didn't make sense to me.
That's true, yeah. Oh, that was it. I remember now. Kevin Spacey in fucking Advanced Warfare. Yeah, some of like big named actors, right? Quote unquote villains in games. It's all good, but like as long as you use them, like that guy there, right? I hope they use him because I hope they don't just put his face on the fucking model and it's like obviously his voice and be like, hey, he's in the game, but like he just like he's barely in it.
Yeah, I think the dude that played Jon Snow in Game of Thrones was in Call of Duty, wasn't he? One of the games.
Yep, and Conor McGregor.
Game of Thrones. Yeah, what's that other dude? Oh, hey, Adam, what's your thoughts on that Jupiter Legacy for Netflix, man?
Yeah, it was good, man. Mark Miller.
He was in fucking Call of Duty. That guy, Mark Miller, was in World of War or World War II.
Oh, you mean what's his name? Josh. Yeah, Josh. What was his name? Yeah, it was. Yeah,
Josh Kapukas.
He was in.
That's his last name.
Kapukas.
I don't know his last name, but I know he was married to Fergie for a while, and I was jealous.
Oh, Josh Duhamel.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. Josh Duhamel. That's it. Yeah.
It's funny how everybody's getting into superhero shit, even though they said they weren't. You know,
Making that
like that
money.
one chick for fucking. Oh, I still don't think she's a superhero shit. But they blacklisted her dumb ass for saying that dumb shit. The one from
Gina.
Fast and the
Oh, the UFC
Furious.
fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, I'm never gonna do a superhero movie. Like everybody else is striking gold, literally striking gold doing superhero movies. Bro, is it weird that even though we got the pandemic, like superhero movies and TV shows are like just all over the place, like Invincible and everything,
now
bro.
they are. They weren't last year.
Yeah, they weren't last year. Yeah. Oh man, I'm hoping that I can't wait for fucking what is it Wonder Woman? Not Wonder Woman. Black Panther? No, not Black Panther.
Widow.
The Black Wonder. Yeah, I can't wait for the Black Wonder, bro. Fucking awesome. Can't wait.
That's a good one.
Yeah. What happened?
What? Was that Natasha?
Right.
Yeah, it's crazy because if that movie comes out next month and then you got Jupiter's Legacy, bro, like that. As far as people waiting for content, we getting some. I'm eating good, bro. Like TV, movies, games. Fuck, I'm eating good. I still can't jump high enough to get this stupid ass bird.
It goes back to what Sam's been saying. He said to me yesterday, saying today, like PlayStation fans, like PlayStation gamers, they're getting the games and stuff, but then with Xbox, it's like they're not getting that, they're not getting the new things, but. When you see them get, whatchamacallit,
old ass games for Game Pass, we get jealous.
Game Pass, that is the thing, bro. It's like, and again, the reason why is because Game Pass is so fucking pro-consumer. And again, these reviewers they get review codes regardless, right? But they aren't, celebrities or whatnot. They are like us, basically. Sometimes they have to buy their own games. If they do get review codes, and they get that, but sometimes they don't get review codes because, they might not be reviewing that game. So it's, it's a tit for tat situation. But
I had this dude tell me on Twitter he wanted more news in games. He literally said that to me, man.
Wait. Hold on, Adam. Don't say shit. What? Who?
Yeah. This random Twitter guy, right? We're in a thread talking about that whole, the thing that Jason Schreier broke.
Oh my God, I think I saw that guy.
That guy?
Yeah, because somebody else had said something about a guy that was talking about he'd rather have more news than games, and I was like, how does that benefit you as a fucking gamer?
Hey, bro, it made me roll my eyes.
And I think that's what it is. I think PlayStation fans want news to be proud of, but you forget that you're a gamer first, or that's what you're supposed to be.
News?
You're supposed to get excitement and enjoyment off of playing games. Like what I've done today.
Play news.
Yo.
Play news.
Let me tell you guys.
Want to play news?
Maybe we can play news. Maybe it's a news simulator.
Yo, Sam, what did I say?
Fucking, I'm gonna look one up. I'm looking for the news simulator.
What's called Son of Sam? What did I say
PC,
yesterday about the news? What did I say? The news. You remember what we were talking about yesterday, right? The whole Jizra article. I said what that news did what that news made me feel like, right? What did I say?
It made you feel like you were less than a man.
I don't remember. I was pretty high.
Yeah.
You're pretty fucking high. All right, cool.
God
well,
damn
I basically what I said to Sam was yesterday was that when I woke up, when it comes to gaming news, I want the news to be the situation of PlayStation have announced this, Xbox have announced that. Just that situation. I don't want to see what I saw yesterday, right? Because again, that would to me was anxiety inducing. That shit I don't want to be experiencing. I don't want to experience this anxiety inducing fucking media or this sort of news within PlayStation or even with Xbox. I think no one does. I think currently right now, when it comes to Xbox fans, I think in their minds, right, there is no shroud of evidence right in their head, right? When they wake up when they wake up on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? They don't go, I wonder how Xbox is gonna fuck up my day, or what they're gonna announce is gonna be really bad. Because there isn't. Whereas PlayStation is a 50-50 right now. It's I wonder what's going to happen today. Is someone like Jason Schreier going to post up an article? Are they going to make, is this rumor about PlayStation doing something going to fucking pop up? Is PlayStation going to talk about something that we don't want to hear? it's again, you don't want to hear that. You want to hear PlayStation go, "Hey, listen, guys, we're bringing I don't know, legacy games back." You want to hear them talk about we're going to be doing a state of play, or this is what we're going to be showing later on down the line, or I don't know, maybe some improvements to the UI of PlayStation 5. Maybe give you the folder situation. You want to hear that. That's what you guys want to hear. I think everyone does. But like, again, like I'm trying to say, like, yesterday was just dude, it was it was so fucking anxiety inducing. I was like, fuck, oh my god, because I knew just seeing all the
okay, bro. There is a news simulator game. I can report there is a news simulator game. This would allow you to have all the news you want, as much as you want, every day that you want. We're gonna pick this game up for Adam and have him review it. Yeah. You got a laptop or PC, Adam?
Oh, that's on PC.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need this game, but it's called Fake News Simulator Control.
Oh my lord.
And it is rated R.
Like one of the Somatics games.
It does look like one of those Somatic games.
But nah, man, about the news though, like a lot of these same guys who's always talking about news this, news that. We need more news. They're the same ones saying we don't have any games to play, which is why they always want news.
Again, I'm asking, why do we need to be like them? Like, why is it important for us to be like Xbox fans?
You never see Nintendo say shit, man. On Twitter.
They're always
nobody bothers them.
All I was gonna say, those guys aren't really gamers if they always talking about no games to play. They want news. Like
that's the thing.
They're not really gamers.
I'm sorry. I know. I'm stepping in again because I have stepped in. I'm gonna let you guys talk, but I do find it funny that you guys mentioned Nintendo, PlayStation, right, and how they are not talking as much as Xbox, and those two things are selling more than Xbox.
I mean, we're just looking at the facts, and you compare it to what we read and hear on Twitter and all this dumb shit. It doesn't make any sense. There's no correlation.
That's the thing, though, Sam. Right? Is that everyone's looking at the situation of Days Gone not being greenlit as a bad thing, and whatever. Really, really bad. Listen, I wanted Days Gone too. Lucy O'Brien, the public gave it a bad.
Oh my lord! I'm gonna strangle that fucking idiot.
Well, hold on, Adam. Please don't tell me she says she wants the game and she didn't beat it.
Yes.
She wants the Days.
Oh my god, bro! Just fake fucking news.
For real, man. Fake comfortable win.
The one who reviewed the game.
Like bending over and looking at your girlfriend's ass is horrible.
Listen, bro. Listen, it's it is really funny that it's everybody yesterday. The main things that I saw people focus on was Days Gone 2 and that remake. Nothing else within that article. And I was like people made it sound like they weren't having creative. Basically, what I'm trying to say is people seem to think they literally they looked at the article and said it's completely true, and then they seem to forget that again. PlayStation do state of play. They've already done state of plays already that have done indie games and stuff like that and showcase those smaller games that look really cool and stuff like that. But then at the same time, people that are really die-hard people, die-hard PlayStation fans, and want to see the big blockbuster games, fucking just don't like. Oh, it sucks. Oh, it's crap. And then you get them saying oh, but why are they not creating freedom? It's why are we not getting these smaller games? Because they're listening to. I'm not saying the whole us, right? But they are listening to the fan base of what they want and and it's just it's I mean, we talk about I said that and the PSVR thing, and then there's a lot of things about the article when I look at it, and then I look at the other face values of it, Me the Molecule getting the backing. We've already had state of plays where it's we're talking about indie games, also all the free VR games that they did, let alone the fact they are doubling down on VR as a thing. I don't get that sort of indication that Sony are going to be going for the big blockbuster move. Because I don't think Sony are that dumb, or PlayStation. I don't think that. I understand it, but I don't think they're that dumb to just put all their eggs in one basket. I don't think that's the case. Because if they did...
Do you think the management is that dumb?
I don't
do you think the people leading the charge right now on this version of PlayStation, you think they're that stupid?
Well, no, because some of the people that are there were there during the PS4 era. There was obviously like Adam Boyes has left, right? Jack Trent, Andrew House, Sean's left.
Yes, a
They
lot of
obviously
people.
those are people that you obviously are of, you would know. Again, like those are the people that the people I just said are people that you obviously have seen. You see them on the stage, you see them on Twitter, that sort of thing. But then you've also got the other people that are not, that maybe are on Twitter but you don't know about, and again, they're there. Like it's also the case that I mentioned, right? The Days Gone thing, or not Days Gone thing. Sorry. No, actually, I will say this.
Oh.
I will say this, right? And I can't say, but I know who didn't greenlight fucking Days Gone, and it's not who you think it is. It's
Who
also
didn't greenlight it?
Who didn't?
Who didn't greenlight it?
Oh,
who
this is very juicy news.
It's also the case. It's also the case of what I said earlier on, right? With the remake. Who greenlit that? That was Sean Layden. It was in the article. It was within the Layden era, as they call it. So he was the reason why that thing became that thing. It's like, okay, so people are talking about. Listen, I don't like Jim Ryan. I've been very vocal about that. No, well, I've recently now got
Doesn't
to the
he
point
live
where
next door to you though?
Sorry?
What?
Good one.
No. Just keep going.
No, I'm just saying, like, I know at first I gave Jim Ryan a little bit of, gave a bit of leeway because again, the generation's already started.
Imagine Adam and Jim talking. This conversation will go on for weeks.
Dude, no, man, it's like again, like I wasn't like people on Twitter like fuck Jim Ryan, he's a piece of shit. I was like, I'm gonna give him a little bit of time. But when I see certain things, and also a case of some of the things I know that he should really, like I would think would be making the moves, but isn't, it's kind of pissing me off now. And I'm like, why are you not doing this? Why? There is no reason why you shouldn't be not doing certain things. And I'm now, I've gotten to the point where I'm like, okay, well, clearly, Jim Ryan might be,
fucking No Man High. Can't wait to play this game.
And the thing is, I see a lot of people say, like, I mean, somebody said, how do we get Jim Ryan out of PlayStation? I mean, do you know who he is right now? It's hard. I don't know. I mean, the one thing I will say though is that I found really funny, and I'm glad that I kind of got this sort of like notion of it, was that there was a bit of like, it was good to see it, and that being that a lot of people like yesterday were retweeting that Sean Layden clip of E3 2015 from that guy that posted it in November last year about the multi-million-dollar thing, right? How every game doesn't have to be a multi-million-dollar, sell, that sort of thing. And everyone started retweeting that tweet saying, I miss Sean Layden. And I remember saying, Sam, before news articles catched on to that, right? I looked at his likes. Just wanted to look at his likes. When I did, I was like, this motherfucker is liking everything, including things that I wouldn't expect him to like, because it's there to be seen. And I'm like, if I'm PlayStation, seeing, like, like, I was quite, and this is the other thing, right? The trending page on Twitter, I saw Jim Ryan, Sony, that sort of thing, but I never saw Sean Layden. I was like, but I saw so many people retweeting that. I'm like, Sean Layden's got to be trending. It has to be, and it never did. And if I'm Sony and I'm seeing Sean Layden's face, right? That clip being shared from IGN people, GameSpot people, people from Kind of Funny, and all these other people. If I'm PlayStation, I'm seeing that. That's got to be an eye opener for you. It has to.
Speaking of news, I just saw David. He just referenced in the chat. Somebody just broke something that's saying all these Xbox games are years away. Have you guys seen that?
No. What's going on? I had to go.
Yeah, I'll try to look for it on my timeline.
Sorry, David, I didn't see that. Let me go read back up.
Just broke in that Xbox games like Perfect Dark, Info. Yeah,
This all makes sense, bro. We already knew that. They all had nothing but cinematics. We knew they were years away.
I've mentioned this to you guys multiple times that these games are not, coming out anytime soon. But again, like.
Yeah, this is from GameRant.com. I'll put it in the chat for anybody who wants to read it.
Yeah, I
mean, Jason Schreier didn't cover this. I mean, was this the start of the cover?
That's what I'm talking about, bro. This is the shit I'm talking about.
We'll do the work ourselves, no problem.
After Halo comes out, how long have they got to wait until the next game? You know what I mean? How long?
I mean, Starlight is the next thing, right? That's supposedly what they think is going to come first.
Starfield.
Thank you. Whatever. Star some stupid shit. There you go.
Yeah, Starfield. That's if that game's exclusive, by the way, because everyone, again, like there's a few games that haven't been mentioned, and again, we don't know if they are. Again, the situation with the Bethesda thing is that like it still is a bit hinky. Listen, I feel like a percentage. I think they are exclusive, right? But there is a sense when every single time Bethesda was talked about with Phil Spencer, and even the recent time with the TED Talk, everyone was like, "So are they exclusive?" And it's like we said, Game Pass. Whatever Game Pass is, they're exclusive.
Fuck are those things?
We don't. Again, the way he makes it sound, it's like there's again. If Starfield gets announced this year. And it's not exclusive. How do PlayStation fans react? Oh, sorry, not PlayStation fans. Xbox fans react.
They're gonna be pissed. They're gonna be just as pissed as when MLB went straight to Game Pass. Like they're gonna be fucking in their feelings.
They'll be all right. They're used to multiplayer.
No, it's not the fact they're in multiplayer. It's like they're gonna be thinking about like he spent $7.5 billion and you're not keeping games exclusive.
But the thing is though, I've told them many times.
But this is what people need to understand, bro. We all know they don't make money on Xbox. So if you put the game straight on Game Pass, you need to bring in the revenue somewhere else. Sell the game on another platform. It's very simple.
Dude, this is what I'm reading. Here's a nice juicy part from the article. He's the guy who said he talked to the Xbox people at their studios. He said he wouldn't be surprised if these games weren't even ready until they did the mid-gen upgrade console, bro. That's how far away from release there.
That's not good at all.
Like Fable, Everwild, Perfect Dark. How is Perfect Dark this many years away from release? The fuck?
Dude, man, seriously. And the thing is, right, my only concern about this, right, if this is true, Sam, and it kind of comes to the situation of Halo getting delayed, right? If Halo gets delayed, right, so they haven't got their big game at the end of the year. So what do Xbox do?
They make sure that one of these big time AAA games is on Game Pass.
Like Battlefield or something.
This is what I was talking about earlier, and I wanna ask you this question.
What is the recent rumor of that though, Jay?
So hold on. I don't get it.
About Game Pass. What game was recently rumored? There was a recent rumor that came out about what game might be going to Game Pass. What was that?
I don't remember, man. There's so many.
What big games come out this year? That's a third-party game. Just think.
Call of Duty.
Besides Battlefield?
Battlefield.
Bam. There you go. Bam. The Halo gets delayed. I would not be shocked if they were to spend. I must say this right now. We're not talking about $100 million. If they were to do this, we're talking about billions of dollars.
$billion dollars.
If they were to put that on Game Pass, I don't know for how long. If they were to, that will cost them a pretty fucking penny, and it is billions.
They might have to shell it out. They got no choice. They got no games.
Shell it out. And people talk about the situation of why would they spend $7.5 billion on whatever it is, Bethesda, right? Because they did it because they want to put that game, all those games on Game Pass permanently. Permanently. Not for a couple months, permanently. And then you get to that situation of, with Battlefield, if they want to put that game on Game Pass, and again, that won't be permanent, obviously, but they were to for, let's say, 3 months, 4 months, right? Which will help them out a bit. You're talking about maybe $4 billion. Maybe $2 to $3 billion. Just give them that.
From what I'm reading in this article, it's Halo, Starfield, and then you're waiting a long ass time.
Yeah.
So
they're not even mentioning Ninja Theory.
Are they saying anything
about? Might be this year though.
Do you think Starfield's still coming out this year?
It should be
believe
soon because it's been in
Yeah.
development for so long.
I think it could happen.
I think it is because Bethesda's having their E3 this year after
Gotcha.
Microsoft's E3.
I ain't gonna lie though,
And they
Sam,
got nothing else to
this
show.
new update for the PS5 looks amazing. Shit's so fucking
what?
clear. No Man's
By the
Sky.
way, what's it called again? By the way,
I
I
played on the
think
PS5.
Starfield. I think we discussed it before, right? Starfield. I mean, I said this before that they announced Fallout 4 the same year as they announced it, so it can happen. Yes.
Yeah, True Rudy just I forgot about the Bethesda showcase, so that's a good indication.
They could. Yeah,
Oh,
I
They
don't.
do the same exact thing.
They haven't announced it though, have they? They haven't. Bethesda haven't announced their showcase because, well, people think that they're going to be a part of Xbox, and again, like people also understand that. Well, it's hard to talk about because Bethesda have always had their own showcase, and they can because they have a lot that they can show off and talk about. So if you were to put that within Xbox, you're looking at a showcase that's probably roughly going to be around like 2 hours, 30 minutes, maybe even more, like about 2 hours, 30 minutes. So I don't think that's going to happen. I think Bethesda will do their own showcase.
Don't worry about it. Microsoft don't got much to show, so theirs won't take long.
Yeah, they got the longest shows, and they end up showing the least, bro. That shit blows my mind.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is. Yeah. But again, that's all the pizzazz. You know, recently, that's what PlayStation were like, right? But then they started going down that route of like just show you the fucking trailer and like have like Sean Layden or Andrew House on there for, like basically keep it to like 3 people, right? And they only came on stage to show or talk about something. Like, you know, 2016, right? You had Sean, you had Andrew, and then I think that was it, right? And then obviously Kojima on there with Andrew when he came out. But yeah, like they've yeah, I mean it makes sense. So yeah. I think what's going to happen with the Bethesda thing, I do see, you know, I think the reason why they haven't announced their showcase is because it is going to be like, obviously because they're a part of Xbox, that's the reason why, but they will have their own little showcase, I believe. They will. I mean, they always have. I mean, this is the thing about Bethesda, and I thought about the exclusivity thing was that Bethesda are all about their community, right? They cherish their community. If you go back and watch every the past 3 E3s, and you watch their conferences, how much they love their community just in general. And you were to tell me that like they wouldn't put some, like maybe 2 or 3 of their games multi-plat. It's kind of, again, I could see it. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I can see it happen.
Hey, Bethesda's still running their own company though. Then it's not being run by Microsoft.
I get the reason. But the reason
Umar,
why,
welcome back, man.
But the reason why
fucking Umar came back.
But the thing is, TrueWay, the reason why they still run their own companies because they want to manage their own shit and not have to have Xbox do it for them. Because as we all know, even though Xbox fans like to swing around this creative freedom bullshit and budget bullshit, they had this the whole last generation. And look what happened to Scalebound. Look what happened to fucking Crackdown. Look what happened to fucking Quantum Break.
Project Spark.
Terry Crews got paid.
Like they had this. All
Fable
this
Legends.
They had all of this, man, and nothing. And they're bringing it up like as if it's still a thing.
Sunset Overdrive.
No, Sunset Overdrive was a good game. It's just that again, they just didn't give a fuck. Well, they gave a fuck about it, but
they gave a fuck enough to brag about they got one of our studio developers to make a game for them, but they didn't buy it. So, it's still the same thing, bro. They got these different games, diverse games, new IPs. Either they didn't support them or Microsoft didn't support them. Well, actually, they didn't support any of them, and Microsoft dropped a lot of them. Like, they either canceled them or something like that.
Phil Spencer wanted to buy the IP and not just buy the IP. He wanted to own Insomniac.
But hold on, I'm not talking just about that, True. Calm down. I know you're passionate about that. I'm talking about shit like Project Spark, Fable Legends, Scalebound.
All that shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about all of that shit that it was their responsibility to either finish the project or, in their case, they canceled it. Yeah. And Xbox fans are talking about they care about fucking smaller games and they take risks. No, the fuck they don't.
Well, that's what I just said, though, Jay. Right? They
take risks, bro. They buy everything that's popular. That's not taking a risk.
No, but like there's
the
different
easy way
different
out.
communications. There's different communications to the word, like the aspects of the definition of risk, right? You know how people use it or perceive it. But like
It's
I
not a
just
risk to
said,
buy a popular company. Once you buy a popular company, you are then basically saying I know this is going to be successful. So that's why I'm buying it.
Yo, they're
So
gonna
when you're
close
taking
down
a
some of those
risk,
studios too, by the way. Like
well,
Tango
yeah,
Games Works, those studios are getting
I
shut
can
Yeah,
down.
see it.
yeah, bro. I'm gonna tell
I
you
can
right
see it
now.
because they
I
can't,
I
damn
believe
right,
in the next
bro.
4 years, a good amount of these smaller studios they claim that they were gonna support, they not gonna
there is
have out
going to be
there.
a few, man. I
They're gonna
guarantee
shut
it.
them
I
down because they
guarantee
got
after
2,000
Bethesda,
people to pay, and they
if
ain't gonna do that.
like listen, I've said this before, Jay. Like if I'm Compulsion, if I'm Double Fine, if I'm Ninja Theory, right? I'm gonna try and pull my weight within the situation of this because I feel that I do feel this way, right? When they bought Bethesda, I see those studios being in jeopardy. And I know that Xbox fans will say, "Oh, but they had the budget." Again, like we go back to right, they had the budget, they had free creative freedom. And again, like I said just a few months ago, they had this creative freedom and budget the whole last generation. The whole last generation, but they weren't focusing on that because they're focusing on Game Pass and backwards compatibility. Because again, they'll send those chess pieces up for this generation, and it's working for them. Of course, it is 100%. But games like Scalebound, games like Crackdown, and all these other, these sort of like, subpar, sort of, games that, they could
Crackdown.
have shelled out a shit ton of money, like they do with Halo, right? Halo right now, Halo, yeah, that game's been doing it for fuck knows how long. That game was supposed to come out last generation, but then they stopped. They went, you know what? Let's bring it out for the next generation as a launch game. Look what happened there. Got delayed. Now they've got Coalition on that goddamn game. They've got like tens of thousands, well not tens of thousands, like thousands of people on that game, right? And that budget of that game's gone from 500,000 to more than that. And if that game does not succeed in some way or doesn't show promise, or I don't know, like there's a positive reaction to that game, let's just say.
Bro, is it me or is
From an
he
Xbox
botting?
standpoint, you can't
343
you can't say to me that shareholders are not going to say to Xbox, why the fuck did we put so much money? Because every goddamn company's got shareholders. And if they're not happy with certain things that have gone down right, they will fucking speak. I don't give a fuck what people say. Everyone's got shareholders.
Yep.
Xbox have got it, man. Like, I talk about it numerous times. Like, Game Pass is great for consumers, great for gamers. It's the talk of the business right now in the industry. It's the talk of the industry.
But
right
it's
now.
not great for them.
The thing is, if you were to ask a shareholder, do you think they would have the same mentality, the same thought process as us? Fuck no. They're not making money. It's not.
That's illegal. It's making monopoly money. So that's good.
And then space too long.
No, Adam is right, bro. Like this shit is not making money, and if it was up to the shareholders, they would have got rid of Xbox a long time ago.
Adam, can I ask something? How much do you think Game Pass needs? How many subscribers do you think Game Pass needs to be
hundreds of millions?
That's my point. They don't go anywhere. They're not going anywhere right now.
They need the sort of subscription. They need the sort
Disney
of numbers
Plus.
that Disney Plus
How
have.
do you gonna say that shit?
They need more than that.
Jay, the thing is, I say this.
It's true though. No, it's true. That's what I'm saying. It's like I was just asking today. Okay, how do you split $1 between multiple developers that spent anywhere between $20 million and $100 million on their game to develop it? How do you split $1 at least 50 or 40 ways between different developers? And I also talked about this morning on Twitter that
the thing is though, Jay, someone will say to you, but they're backed by Microsoft. They're a $1 trillion company. They got billions of dollars.
But hear me out. This is another thing nobody's asking. Compared to PlayStation Now, which has 800 games from multiple different developers, why has Microsoft chosen to be around the 100 game mark? because it costs a lot of fucking money to keep that shit there. For some reason, there's a big difference between keeping
100%.
between PlayStation Now and Game Pass. For some reason, it's a different amount of money that Sony is sacrificing to keep some of their games there because they own a lot of their games. But compared to Game Pass, it's really hard to keep those games there.
Well, I think you answered your own question. A lot of games are on PS Now they own, right? Compared to Xbox, where there's a lot of games on Game Pass that they don't own, and they cycle through. Like they recently got back GT5 right on Game Pass, and they probably had to again. I would say maybe a couple $100 million on that game to go to Game Pass for another 3 to 4 months before it gets taken off. And again, I don't know why. Honestly, I don't like. Stupid. It's a stupid way of going. I really do believe that. But that's Xbox, right? They're apparently, Xbox. They've got endless revenue of money. Which, yes, I can agree. Yeah, but at the same time, if you were to tell me like they could do anything, fuck no. There's a point where it's gonna stop. There's a massive point where it's gonna stop. Like, because they have to then start to showcase that. Massively, these shareholders, man, they're not like the gamers that are buying up Game Pass and talking about Game Pass and like whoever it is. They want money, they want revenue back. And again, like I said earlier on, right, with Disney Plus. Disney Plus only came out a couple of years ago, and that's already at the 100 million. 100 is nearly 100 million, right? Whereas Game Pass is being out for more longer, and it's only just reached 20 million. Come on.
They need more than 100 million subscribers. They need more than Netflix.
I agree.
Netflix is at 200 million.
They need. Listen, it depends on the price of Game Pass. If they're going for less, if they charge more, then it'll be less. If they charge less, they need more.
Listen. Okay. Let me say something then. Netflix is $17.99 a month. And guess what? They have 200 million plus subscribers and they're still not profitable.
Yeah.
So Game Pass needs a hell of a lot more than that.
Again, yeah, of course, because the subscription service, man, like there is the situation when it comes to those sort of things, True,
games cost more to make than movies and TV.
It's kind of like the way I look at it is kind of like the UK universe. It's kind of like going to university, or in this sense, for you guys, it's college, right? In the UK, you have to take out a student loan, right? And basically, it's roughly within the 3 years, it's like £9,000, right? It's $9,000 to go to uni over here, right? But we take out, unlike you, I think we got scholarships like that, but most people have to take out loans, right? And those loans sort of separate between the 3 years, or how many years you're going for. But in this case, it's like most of courses are like $9,000, right? In the UK. With that being said, after you've done that, right, you then have to then pay back that $9,000, right? And you have to have a certain job that obviously your job's got to give you a certain amount of income to then start paying it back. If it does, but at that point, right, during that time, your student loan is generating interest, yeah? So it's the interest of that $9,000 is going up and up and up and up and up. And you're paying it back month by month with your job. And you're thinking, when am I going to pay this back? And the answer is you never pay it back in the UK. You never pay back your student loan, not unless you somehow get rich off of something and you're like a millionaire and you can pay that shit off. That's the only way, or you win the lottery. That's the only way you're going to pay that off within one fell swoop. But like right now, like I'm trying to say, it will just generate interest. And you will basically that will be, it gets to the sense, right? And this happens with everybody in the UK, where they will write off that $9,000. So basically you take out $9,000 of a loan, and then they will basically say, all right, fuck it, this person's not paying it back, write it off. And that's like $9,000. It's so fucking stupid, but this is what happens in the UK. But like going like the comparison I'm trying to give is that, again, with Game Pass, it will never profit. It will never do. It will never profit. The subscription service will never profit. It just like.
And what's the point of it?
It's that.
Is it a very
situation
expensive PR stunt? Because that's what
It's what
seems
I mean. That's it, Jay. It's a situation of Xbox can take this, right? This sort of they can do, and they can basically take this service and do what they're doing with it because it's Microsoft. They're backed by Microsoft. It's also the case of when you look at Microsoft as a company, what theoretically in their like construct, right, is making them look good or look like.
Okay. Here's the thing I want to ask you though, Adam. This is what I want to ask you. If it's not making them money, they're looking at the long game. Saturday was gonna end Xbox, right? And Phil pitched them Game Pass. So if it's clearly not gonna ever make them any money, why do it?
Well, yeah, I mean, one of the
desperation, bro. That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
desperation.
Yeah, but
They were desperate.
but desperation is not gonna pay your bills.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, right? You know, again, I go back to what I just said, but then also the case of what you just mentioned, right? Is that I've already said this before, like in this podcast. Xbox are not wanting to sell you on a Series S or X. They want to sell you on the subscription side of Game Pass. That's what they wanted to do. Ultimately, at the end of the day, that thing will become a thing that is just on your phone, that is on your TV, and you just need the controller or a mouse and keyboard, so whatever it is, right? To play those games. And then you just don't need an Xbox. They don't need to make Xboxes or whatever. They don't need to make a console. They can literally just sell you on, like, again, this is the subscription service that we're doing. You just need a dongle with a controller and you're good to go. Or the dongle's already in Samsung TVs and whatnot. Or it's already pre-built into the TVs where you just buy the TV and boom, you're playing, Gears of War 10 and fucking Halo.
Okay, so
9.
one more question. Probably last one. How many more studios, how many more publishers, studios, and all that stuff do you think they need to acquire? Because look, Bethesda was like $7.5 billion. How many more billions do they need to spend to gain subscribers? Because listen, even though they just acquired Bethesda, they only went up by what? 1.2 million subscribers. They were at 18 already. They're not even reached 20 million yet. So like
going off of like their games, right? The games that we are waiting for from Xbox, right? Those things are partially the aspect of what can make that game those things are the things that can make Game Pass go up. We all know, right? Those sort of games like Starfield and Fallout and Elder Scrolls and
but those are also coming to other platforms.
Because again, they're subscribing to Game Pass, right? So when Halo comes out, Game Pass subscriptions are going to go skyrocket. They're probably going to go up, as we know, right? Or people are going to restart the Game Pass because that game's coming out. When Elder Scrolls comes out, you can imagine that subscription service is going to go up, depending as well.
But they don't play it though,
because it'll be on PC.
They don't play it though. They don't play. They don't play Elder Scrolls or Fallout because when Bethesda was acquired and those games just popped in the Game Pass,
that's why they bought that. But there you go though. But that's why they bought Bethesda, so they don't have to do this situation. They bought Bethesda, right? Put that shit on Game Pass permanently, and it's also the case of with Bethesda, Bethesda don't have to worry about shit. Because they've been bought by them, right? They are backing them. And the thing with a company like Bethesda that's been around for so long, Xbox, if they had to make a decision of who to let go within their studios, who do you think they're going to let go? They're not going to let go of Bethesda Studios. Well, again, that's right. They're not going to let go of Bethesda Studios or id Software or Machine Games because those studios I just said will most likely be making the bulk of them getting their Game Pass people back, right?
You think they'll let go Tango Gameworks?
Ghostwire was it?
They'll let go Tango Gameworks?
Yeah, Tango, right? They most likely might get shut down, or they might get merge. They might merge with another fucking studio within Xbox. Like I said, I talk about Double Fine. I talk about Compulsion and Ninja Theory, right? I'm not fear mongering this. I'm fucking speaking factual sense. If I'm them, I'm gonna try. And I look at it, I'm like, oh shit, they bought Bethesda. And it's like, but they just bought us. It's like, well, we're gonna have to fucking pull our weight, because if we don't and we don't deliver on our games, what's not to say that, you know, bye bye. Because again, like at the end of the day, Xbox is owned by a company. Xbox is owned by Microsoft, a company that will make those decisions. Like people, I don't know why, but people seem to forget. Like Microsoft, no, Xbox is Microsoft.
Adam, I'm about to butt in here in a little bit. And the only reason why I want to ask you a very important question, because I know you know your shit. Hey JTech, just here to inform you, there are about 300 games in Game Pass at the moment. Is that true?
No.
Because I'm pretty sure if they've reached that number as of March 2021, they would have been bragging about it to the high heavens. Right?
Well, wait, it's number. Wait, subscribe.
So a random guy that's only following he's following Xbox UK and Major Nelson. He has no followers. He made his account April 2021. His name is Cool Dude 566939907. No profile picture, no banner. He gives me a link from www.pocketlint.com claiming that Game Pass has 300 games as of March 16th, 2021.
Let me ask him one question though. I mean, is he this is the interesting part about this. And
300 games is still not more than PlayStation now.
The thing is, right, there's a few things. First of all, are they counting EA Play a part of Game Pass? Second of all, are they counting multiple variations of games, such as the PC version as well as the console version? I think they are.
I do too, because Xbox would not hesitate to brag about this number. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
They have 5 versions of. They have 5 versions in Game Pass of Borderlands 3. 5 different versions, and each one is counted differently.
Yeah, don't people forget. Game Pass has got PC, console, and Android phone, and it's also the case of as well. They did the whole Game Pass with EA last year with EA Play, so they might be considering or accounting that as a thing. It's also the case of the website you're mentioning, like that just sounds like I have no fucking clue who the fuck that is. Like I would not even go for my information. Whoever they are, I would not be going with that information. If it's IGN or GameSpot or someone like that, then yeah, or Kotaku, sure. Like you mentioned just a few moments ago, if that was true, then Xbox would be bragging about that shit. I don't see them bragging about it. And also the sense of like, you know, why do they cycle off games? Because they know they can't keep them on there for a long, long time, because they only pay for a certain amount of they pay a certain amount of money to put those games on Game Pass. They do. Like they normally pay 3 to 4 months on those sort of bigger games. Ergo, GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. They only pay like a few months and that's it. It's gone. It's off. It's off there. Bye-bye. Go. See ya. It's, you know, it's no. It's 100. If we're talking about Xbox Game Pass, not EA Play. We're not adding those fucking games in there. Xbox. That is no. Sorry, man. Whoever the fuck said that to you, no. Wrong. Far from wrong.
I mean, I don't see what Tango has to do with Japanese game development, but I swear they could just go to those developers and just give them a briefcase of money. They don't need Tango to seduce games developers from Japan.
Well, the thing is though, Sam, they've been doing that for a few years now. They've been trying to go over there and sort of fling money at certain things, and it hasn't worked. That's why we know Devil May Cry 5. They were trying to strike an exclusivity deal in the situation of times. It didn't work out because, again, PlayStation was selling a fuck ton of console at the time, and they turned and said, nope, sorry, we don't care about what money you give us. We're not putting that on Xbox. And they ended up just being able to shill out for Game Pass, and that's what happened.
All right, that's all good and dandy, but what is owning Tango have to do with bringing in more?
What game was that, Adam? What game were you just talking about?
Devil May Cry 5.
Oh, yeah.
They went to Game Pass, yeah. I don't know about the Tango game thing. I've seen that. I'm looking at it right now, Vice. I had the same thing about the Kojima thing. They apparently, the reason why they're doing the partnership with Kojima, and again, there's no mentions of it being exclusive to Xbox. It's to do with the situation of It's to do with the situation of like they want to use. There's a few reasons, but one of them was like he just mentioned, right? They want to use Kojima to lure in Japanese developers and their games to Xbox. Pretty smart move. I'm not gonna lie. Yes. But I wouldn't think Tango will be that. I'm sorry, like you said, Sam, I don't think Tango even at that promotion. Sega, I would say maybe that'd be
that'd be better.
That'd be better. But Tango, fuck no, hell no.
Like if their next game bombs, I'm pretty sure they're gonna close on that studio, man.
What's this here? But EA Play game is Game Pass. That's the partnership with Microsoft to have EA catalog.
EA
on
Play
Game
is
Pass.
not
Yeah,
Game
again,
Pass.
we said again. I mean, I don't know why you bring this up, but like again, we basically some guys said that some guys said that Game Pass is more than 100 games on Game Pass.
Sorry, 300 games, not more than 100. The promotion is over 100. That's what Xbox brags about.
Yeah, that is what Xbox have. Yes, they might have a little bit more than that, maybe a little tiny bit more, but they
could be like 150, 160, 170, something like that. But it has not reached the 200 or 300 mark because if they did, they would be bragging about it right now. I guarantee you. They would never shut up how many games they have on that.
Yeah, that when I hear that number, that sounds a lot like the situation of like I just said. It's a combination of EA Play and the duplicates of like what they have on Game Pass to do with PC as well as console. This is a PC and console, not just we'll take out phones. That's probably what they were talking about, guys.
And plus, you got to also realize they have a lot of 360 games that are there exclusive from 360 in there too.
Probably. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you got 360 games on there as well for Game Pass. Yeah, and again, I obviously you have to count them, but like, you know.
I mean, that's a troll account. I mean, he hasn't really been so obnoxious. That's why he's still allowed to say what he does in the chat, I guess. But dude, come on, EA Play is separate from Game Pass. You can try to be all slick and shit with the car salesman logic.
Because that would mean that Microsoft owns EA, and we know that's not the case.
No, that's not true. It's like the whole Ubisoft thing. Do I think Xbox will try and do something with Ubisoft in the same way as EA? Yes, they will. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get like the next Far Cry or like basically it's not like it's not saying like, if they do that, that's not saying that you're going to get their games day and date on Game Pass, because it's not. That is not their decision. That's Ubisoft's decision. They want to do that. You know, maybe a couple of games here and there, but like their bigger games like Assassin's Creed and stuff like that, the games that they want to sell, they're not going to put that shit on Game Pass day and day, especially Ubisoft, because currently right now, and they did really well at the end of last year, because obviously Assassin's Creed, Immortals, and Watch Dogs, but they still care about the situation of selling X amount of units as well as how much they're selling those games for. You know, they still do. You know. And a good nuance to this is that of what recently came out about PlayStation, right? Like what they're looking to focus on over, you know, the creative freedom and all that bullshit, right? Is that again, if they go for the blockbuster narrative, right, it's a safer bet for them because they know that those games are going to sell easily. But if they do go for the riskier, like, you know, creative, like, sort of things, right, like a dream sort of like that, which, again, they're still fucking doing, like, you know, they're doing that knowing that they're not going to sell as much, you know, and again... with like Xbox, it's just in general. That sounds like what they're trying to. I mean, again, they're both doing it, but like, you know, the way Xbox talks about it, like it's a lot of things that Xbox have been talking about, right, since last year, is pretty much they literally have ripped every page out of PlayStation 4's rulebook and implemented it into theirs. And don't say that's fucking not true, because it is true. Indies caring about developers and gamers matter and all that shit like that. Like, they are ripped up.
Nobody cares about gamers mattering.
Gamers matter.
You know, it's like consumer friendly, and we want you to play your games anywhere and everywhere, and we want you to play more, you know, games for longer and all that shit like that. Yet the funny thing is, You say that Hivebusters, Gears 5 Hivebusters is on Game Pass. How many people have completed Hivebusters? Not a lot of people, and it's on Game Pass. Apparently, gamers are playing more games on Game Pass. That one, bullshit. That is evidence of saying bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Sorry, it's bullshit. That doesn't mean shit. It just means jack shit to me, man.
It's an exclusive content to a precious IP, right?
Exactly.
Like nobody's gonna play it.
Exactly, and you look at the achievement percentage, and not a lot of people have completed it. That is fun. If you see any person can right now go on Twitter and put that out there, and people at Xbox will they'll try and defend that shit. I'm sorry, you can't. That's on PC as well, by the way. PC and Xbox. One Series X and S, numerous consoles, right, and PC, and you're telling me only a handful of people have completed that game. Fucking like people have completed bloody Knack more than that game. That's how bad it is. I think somebody said that.
Okay, well, guess what, man? I'm about to watch Falcon and Winter Soldier, 4th episode, watch a movie, chill for the night. We're not going to go over some of the same shit, but we're going to simplify this shit for the Sunday show tomorrow. And hopefully we can get some other people up in here. I think we covered the bases, bro. Like, I've been saying this shit since yesterday. As PlayStation fans, as gamers, we don't need to be like them. They're in last place. We're in first place. We don't need Game Pass because we're comfortable buying games. So why the fuck would we need Game Pass? Our games have always sold, right?
But as we said before, though, Jay, it's not us here. It's not us here. It's the casual on our side.
Yeah, it's the casuals on our side to spend fucking $60 to $70 every year for a Call of Duty or a fucking Need for Speed or Assassin's Creed or fucking Madden. So if you're spending $60 to $70 annually every fucking year, what the fuck are you talking about a $70 game for? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, I need to save money. But you blindly buying Call of Duty every year just because it covers his name? Like, I'm sorry. The casuals need to shut the fuck up, bro. Buy what you want to buy, but shut up. As far as when it's coming to gaming politics, shut up, man. Yeah, like y'all doing some fucking damage right now, and I'm not liking it.
Yeah, when it comes to... I'm just going to say, when it comes to that, though, that specification of it, right, is that people... Listen, you could say... Anyone can say this, right, about it, right? Anyone can say this shit. They can. But at the end of the day, right, like everybody saw this shit last generation where people were like, I'm not buying that game for $60. People were doing this last generation at a $60 price tag. People were doing the same shit. Like, I'm not buying that game for $60. I'm going to wait for it to go on sale. Okay, cool, fine. But listen, if someone... Let's just say, like, it's a game, like a game that you want to play, but you don't spend the money for, and there's no way of getting that game, and let's say, like, you go on YouTube one day and you get that game spoiled for you. It's like, you can blame the person, sure, but then again, it's your own actions to go on YouTube, find that shit out, and it's also the case of, again, you could have bought that game if you wanted to. It's a bit of a bullshit mentality to say, but again, it's one of these things. Returnal. I talked about Returnal already, right? Returnal is a $70 price tag game. Yes, because it is understandable as to why it's a $70 price tag game. Do I think, though, that game will go down in price over the course of the first month? I think it will, yes. Depending, and again, this also depends on how that game sells. If it doesn't sell over a certain threshold, then I can see players going, maybe we should start, like I said, they may start to reconsider the $70 price tag on certain games. Like God of War, Spider-Man, Horizon, they will be $70 because they can sell at $70. Everyone knows that shit. But when it comes to games like Returnal or Destruction All-Stars or Kenna or whoever else, those games you then start about, okay, maybe sell them for like a little bit cheaper. Just look at it here. So censored for, obviously, he said I'm always honest. Over 200 games. Basically, he says that they don't have does have over 200 games currently, but only advertises 100 games. Again, and then Cut's perspective. When Dometric had focused on DRM security when developing Xbox One because of the PS3 cyber hack, then Microsoft started focusing on Game Pass in 2017, knowing that the next-gen consoles would do. Yeah, But then also the case that again, like I mean, I find it funny that a lot of people think that Don Matrick was a big problem of with Xbox One. The fact of the matter is that guy was on his way out, going into the next that generation. Don Matrick already got his job at Zynga or whatever his name is, right? So he was already on his way out. He was already gone.
Genius.
So, like, when he got fired, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, get him the fuck out of there." He was already gone, and everyone thought like to themselves that Xbox did a good thing. It's like, well, you think so, but no, they didn't. That guy was gone. He was going. Phil Spencer was taking over his job regardless. So it's like I found it funny when people thought that case. So fucking stupid. That was so stupid. But again, like, you know, listen, they want to believe what they want to believe. Fine. That's fine by me. But yeah, I mean, yeah, again, with the DRM security thing, again, like, it's funny because all the things that Xbox One would do at the beginning of the generation, it kind of, they slowly integrate into Xbox One as that generation went by. And even into these consoles, they put it into it. And again, just in a better narrative. And you just think to yourself, like, if they just stuck to their guns, it wouldn't have been as bad as what they say it would. It just wouldn't. Apart from used games, maybe that. Pardon me.
Yeah, I don't think they were thinking day and date initially. That just happened because those games sold like dog shit. But yeah, they were probably always, you know, viewing Game Pass at some point.
It's funny though, because at the end of the day, like their launch lineup for Xbox One was actually better than their PlayStation 4s.
Yeah, it was.
And,
I mean,
and the thing,
I couldn't argue against that.
But yet the Xbox Series X launched.
The thing is, bro, is that PlayStation fans made Xbox fans think that it wasn't. I'm like, you crazy, like, yo.
That's why I'm looking at this year's launch lineup, or, you know, this next gen launch lineup for them, and I'm just like, look how putrid it is compared to the One X. Nobody has a problem with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Or they're pretending not to have a problem with it.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, they left the gen halfway last gen, and they still didn't come out with anything to start this gen off.
I mean, it was supposed to be Halo, right? They couldn't even do that, right?
No,
they made like 10 Halo games.
But again, like,
they forgot to do them.
Again, the thing is with Halo is that we're not. I say it every time. Dude, we're not talking about Bungie, man. We're talking about 343. This isn't a studio that took over from Bungie with like the intention of going, yeah, we are big. They say they're fans. Listen, the studio says they're fans. Of course you're gonna say that. Of course. But like every person will say this right fucking now, and they won't lie. Hey, don't you fucking dare lie through your teeth. Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST reached the ones that were made by fucking Bungie, and they were. I've had conversations with people like, Reach was made by 343. No, that was Bungie. 343 helped them in the multiplayer standards aspect.
Self-exposure.
They're good. They're good on the multiplayer. But anyway, like I'm trying to say, man, like, yeah, Bungie are the ones that made that game, not 343. Should Xbox have said to 343, make your own game? Yes, they did. Did they? No. And I go back to the whole situation of Days Gone 2.
Because Halo can be ignored. Because Halo can be ignored.
Yeah, I look at 343. Sorry, not 343. I look at Ben Studio, right? And I'll talk about it more tomorrow. But it is that situation of, like, you know, looking at it through the lens, the sort of the lens of, all right, they want to get Jeff Ross and Thingy. They pitched the idea of Days Gone 2 to Sony. It didn't get greenlit for a reason, most likely because it just wasn't as good of a pitch as it was. And there's a reason behind that. And again, Sony they've always got good intention when it comes to pitching ideas. Hell, fucking, Last of Us as a game, not the second one, the first one, went through 5 to 10 pitches, I think it was. Or maybe it was 5 to 7. I might be wrong there. But again, they went through numerous iterations of pitches to get that game greenlit. And it eventually happened. Right? And Days Gone had a couple of pitches and it didn't get greenlit for the right fucking reasons. And I go on to then say the two guys that, again, Jeff and Thingy, great guys, being there for a bit of time, left because, that was what they wanted to do. And like maybe they could have stayed there for a new IP, but maybe that's not what they wanted to do. Maybe they needed, they just didn't want to happen. with me saying this, right? Everyone's like, oh, but why don't they not try and do it again with the new people? Most likely because whoever's taken over from their 2 jobs, they want to make something new. They don't want to be like, basically, PlayStation don't want to make Ben Studio like 343, where they go, fuck you, you're making this game. Because we want to milk this game. It's a franchise, it's a key franchise. I know I'm comparing Halo to to Days Gone, I understand that. But my understanding is that, again, 343, they wanted to make a brand new IP, it would have worked out better for them, comparing it to what they're doing now. It is what it is. It's just, it's... And I agree on them making a new IP instead of... I agree with them making a new IP instead of making a Days Gone 2. Because they probably don't want to make that. It's not that's not their idea. That's those guys' idea. And I said this to you, Sam, yesterday, right? The fact that, again, I'm going to talk about it more, but like, everyone's heard me on this podcast before talk about Naughty Dog being the silver spoon child and how other studios are better than them, like Gorilla, like Insomniac, like Sucker Punch. You can see their talent is getting up there in Santa Monica. They're all getting better. And I'm happy about that. And I think to some degree, those studios are better than Naughty Dog. And the thing is, looking at that article where they spoke about how Ben Studio was going to become Naughty Dog North, puts that into perspective. And then what happened? If this is true, they said, no, fuck you, we're not doing that. They caught onto it and they said to Sony, we want off the project, we want to make our new IP. And that's what they're doing. The fact that Sony did that is great. It's fantastic. But I'll talk about it a bit more tomorrow. Just have a look here. So I think Sony had a decent idea of to invest, was it 390 million into time exclusives for PS5, but Microsoft invested into Game Pass and day and date. So Sony investment is still Sony games, but Game Pass is... Yeah, that's true. But again, Game Pass is not making the money. And again, they can do this because it's Microsoft and blah, blah, blah. But again, and this is the problem with this. What does that look like later on down the line if they do not... Because again, Microsoft and Xbox have got ideas of how many subscribers they want per... every year, right? They know how many subscribers they want to be gaining every year. If they don't reach that quota, what do you think is going to happen? My point exactly. Next thing is one of the original Last of Us versions called Mankind. My bad. Oh my god. Was had in super ambitious gameplay scripted. Naughty Dog were pulling off magic many years before The Last of Us. Yeah, they were. But again, like, when you're speaking about project idea being greenlit, the situation, ambition is a good thing. Like, ambitious ideas is a good thing, but it's also the case of you got to then start to think about, like, people like PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo be willing to put hundreds of millions of dollars into that thing if there isn't something concrete there? You have to understand that. Again, what's this here? How is that? Hey, that's just the truth, by the way. So to be honest, Xbox One was laughed at the DRM security, but everything Don Matrix seen is what's the norm. Yeah, again, that's true. It is what's the norm today. But again, Xbox fans at that time,
I thought they reversed that policy where they didn't need always online.
Yes, they did, because again, PlayStation took the piss out of them with the whole used game situation, as well as Xbox fans bitching and crying about it. But then the thing is, over the course of the last generation and going into this generation, those things, like Perspective saying, is the norm. We are all, like, for instance, the always online situation, right? We are always online. We are most of the time always online. The only thing where it kind of sucks when you talk about that is when, like, Microsoft servers go down, which is, again, like, we can talk about that. Like, if they invest heavily into Game Pass, right? What does Game Pass need to be active? Internet. If their servers crash or those sort of things happen, they can't play Game Pass. That is the simplistic version of it.
Your customer
right?
service team better be ready, man, because you're gonna get
So
a lot of fucking complaints.
Exactly. They have got to invest in their servers. And the thing is, I've said this for numerous years, right? Google servers are way better than fucking their servers. Loads of people have said this. Not just me, loads of people in the industry have said that Google servers are better than their servers. And rightfully so. Sorry, they are. But can they get better? Of course they can. Servers are servers. You're speculating the DRM wasn't done for the reason you tried to claim. These two are talking to one another, aren't they?
Yep.
Then after the Sony time exclusive deals expire, and
That's
then
why
go
Xbox can't get off the ground.
Only $70, it's kind of like making Sony's investment counterintuitive. So that's the thing about Game Pass, right? That's I think it kind of goes in line with what you're saying, Sam, right? Xbox haven't really got much going for themselves in situation of games, right? Whereas PlayStation do. But the thing is, right, and this is going to be the consistent like news topic, right, across the board over the generation. Not unless it just gets boring and mundane. That being the $7 price tag and Game Pass. It's always going to be a consistent thing. If Xbox can continue to put games like Outriders or MLB, or if they do get a Battlefield 6 and other things like that on Game Pass day and day, that conversation will become more and more and more of a thing. And when we get in a situation of what will PlayStation do? Will PlayStation make a counterpunch, as what GameSpot said? The article said that Sony have a counterpunch to Game Pass, and this was from a God of War developer, right? If they do, and this is where it gets really juicy. If that happens, and again, PlayStation do that, everyone says this. If PlayStation were to make a Game Pass, it would be far more superior than Xbox's Game Pass. Far and none. We've seen the catalog of games that they could put on that fucking service. We know this shit. And we kind of have got a taste of that through the Plus collection, right? Let alone Plus in general. All you got to do is add those games to your library, and you've got them as long as you've got that service you pay for that service, right? So again, if they were to make a Game Pass version, that will be far superior than Xbox's Game Pass, right? And then you also got to then get into the situation of, you then go into the situation of how many consoles does PlayStation 5 have out in the wild compared to Xbox, and
it's like an animal.
Exactly, and what that means to, and depending on who they're talking to, what that means to X studio or publisher, right? So if Sony, for instance, if Sony and Xbox went up to an EA or a Ubisoft and wanted an Assassin's Creed or a Battlefield, and they had to decide which platform to go on, they will most likely go for the platform that has the most amount of fucking users. That will most likely be in PlayStation, because Xbox haven't got the amount of consoles out there, and it isn't a game that's on Xbox One and the Series consoles. It's only on the Series consoles. So that comes into a point of effect. And obviously, I understand that someone will say, but Xbox have more money and they could throw more money at them. True, they could. But then again, if they were to go down this situation with, getting again, people got to understand this. It isn't a permanent thing. Again, Game Pass being the situation of that they chose PlayStation, they put on there for a few months, then they do the whole situation of, okay, we're taking off, you have to buy it. How many of those people are going to buy that game? Most likely a fuck ton. And again, that game isn't going to be $70 anymore. It's probably going to be like, what, $50, $60 instead? So, it's a give and take situation.
I think what they need to do when it comes to Game Pass is you got to start giving out discounts like they do. I really like that about that service.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean,
I don't know why they haven't done that yet.
Well, the thing is with PlayStation Plus, right? They do give out discounts, right? Or some sort of aspect of it. They give out discounts, but it was 15 months instead of 12 months, right?
No, I mean for the games in PS Now. If I go to that, you get a certain percentage off. As long as I'm a PS Now member, just like they do on Game Pass.
Yes, of course, yeah. I know, I agree.
Not anything like that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure, yeah. No, I agree on that. I completely agree on that. And I think, we talked about, I think somebody said this earlier on, right? Do PlayStation get a Game Pass? I mean, not really, no, but like, I think, if you want like the brownie points, which, is what Xbox are leaning towards, right? I think it benefits them, right? Because think about it this way, right? If Xbox didn't have Game Pass, they wouldn't be here. I'm just being blunt. If Xbox didn't have Game Pass, they would not even be fucking within. I don't know if they would be making a new console. Maybe they would, but I think they'll be out of the console space quicker.
Yeah, they definitely wouldn't be in the conversation whatsoever.
No, they wouldn't be.
You guys are still talking? Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, we're talking to Jim Ryan.
You're talking to Jim Ryan. Okay, I'm still here. Just keep talking. I mean, I wanted to shut the show off, but if you
have a lot of opinions.
You still got people in the chat to talk to. You could talk to them.
No, we're not talking to the people in the chat. I think two guys here are talking to one another. I mean, obviously, Spective are talking about obviously them hiring 20th Century Fox and Netflix executive. That they did, but
nice.
That's one person, right? I'm not saying that the guy might not have great ideas for Game Pass, but like, do you think that he's gonna be like, a massive influence? I don't know. PJ,
sneezes are horrible.
Xbox, was laughed at for the means it went by no trading games. Yeah, I mean it's true. Yeah.
Bro, WWE got fans back. I mean.
Yeah, I think I'm sorry, but like I think that I've saw that story about the Netflix executive. I've saw that, but that's like when I see that sort of thing, that's like I don't know, like Sony hiring something like it's Sony doing these similar things. So it's like most people look at those sort of people and think, "Who the fuck's that guy?" It's like, "Oh, he did this." Like, oh, okay, cool. And it's like, do you make a big deal of it, or do you just be like, okay, they hired some guy that's going to be doing some that might make a good effect on Game Pass, maybe.
Maybe he has connections within the industry. This guy, he worked at Netflix. I guess you could think of it that way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and again, like Netflix, they're a good service, I guess, but like again, like Game Pass, they're not profiting, are they? But he has got probably a good understanding of them.
Like, let's say he knows some dude from some TV studio that's a big nerd and he loves PlayStation or not. Well, he works for Game Pass. Well, he loves Xbox. Like, it'd be easy to form a relationship with that studio or company, though. Bring it to Game Pass, for example.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, again, like, that's the thing, right? I don't know. Yeah.
Shut it down, JayTech.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, I think he's talking to someone on the phone. But like,
okay.
I think I mean, the gist of like what's recently been happening, going on, is that like the article yesterday. I understand PlayStation fans going crazy about it, but like again, the vast majority of that statement was that it was all again like people making it. I mean, I know that Jason Schreier, when he talks about stuff, like it comes from a reliable source, and people kind of like. If there's a person you kind of want to put trust in, or like you kind of can believe, right? In the situation of rumor people, yeah, he's one of them. He's definitely one of them. But like, people like Jeff Grubb and fucking them lot sort of people talking about Kojima and, like I talked about with Scream Rant, talking about the Kojima and then the statue and the Nintendo thing. It's like, that's definitely a reference to him doing something with them. It's like, what? Because the Kojima thing, like, again, when I saw that today, I was like, why would you do that? Like, because I feel that, listen, I'm being blunt with PlayStation fans, right? After that article yesterday, there is a slight certainty of chance that Kojima could be working with Xbox to publish his next game with them, and then maybe eventually it goes to PlayStation. Because I don't think that'll be I think it'll be what he will do will be very similar to what he did with PlayStation.
At this point, Kojima's just a whore. Well, he's just gonna go where the money is.
Well, yeah, of course he is. Because again, he hasn't. I mean, I don't know what Kojima's intentions are in the situation of what he wants. Like, does he want to be bought or acquired, or be backed by money. It doesn't sound like it. I think he wants to be his own thing, because especially when you think about what he's gone through, right? I don't think if Xbox gave him, I don't know how much.
But if he goes to Xbox, did you agree with me that he's a whore, or he's become a whore?
Oh, I mean, I would say that, but like, I would say that he would, I would say that he would be taking, like, what I mean?
Top-notch whore, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, again, yeah. I mean, you can say that. What I'm trying to say, man, is that after what happened with Konami, it's clear that Kojima doesn't want to be bought. Like, currently, right now, at the very least, because he doesn't want to have that same shit happen to him again. I can agree on that. I can understand that from his perspective. I can really agree on that. With that being said, like I mentioned, right, I can see him signing a contract with Xbox and making a game for them, and then a year later it comes to PC. Well, maybe not PC because it'll probably be on.
Hey, Adam, I understand you're enjoying talking to the wall, but I just want to interrupt you to say, everyone in the chat, click the link. Continue the discussion on Discord. I really got to get off of here. I'm talking to this chick, and she's awesome. And that's who I'm about to talk to.
Right.
So, yeah, no. You know, we gonna continue this for the Sunday show tomorrow too.
We'll continue tomorrow.
But for anybody else that wants to continue, please, just go and join the Discord. I got stuff to do tonight. Okay, have a great night, everybody. Okay.
All right, peace out, Jay.
Peace out, everybody. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.